can kick it in my mansion. Rock glass floors, gold expansion. I got that marble tub, come with the jet blast. Silk robes, and you know I got that ski mask.
Come with me, come with me, come with me. Bounce, ride it out in the south. That's what I'm about. Come with me, come with me, come with me. Now, ride it out in the south. Whoa, whoa. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? Everybody chat when they check a man karma. Who was what that drama? Everybody flat when they check a man armored. Who was what that drama? That drama, that drama, drama. Never pop what I'm the doc, I must say is final. Ooh, never pop what that shot to the face and spinal. Ooh, never pop what I'm the doc, I must say is final. Ooh, never pop what that shot to the face and spinal.
Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-Rock poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro, like Jamie, don't kick, man, sick. When I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow.
I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the stash, I don't come here for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
Families forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when
make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down, down. You giving that as it, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good, good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me, I'm fighting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
One, two, three, let's go!
World strange and it stays in the state of decay, so I pray to the day that I parted.
Over here.
I guess.
Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit?
Nigga act tough, hit a rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit? Why?
Let's party all night.
Over here.
I guess. Here we go. Nigga act tough, hit a rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play. Charged with Chris, flows so high, never stop spitting. Here we go. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Let's party all night.
Ain't nobody up with this.
Charged with Chris, flows so high, never stop spitting. Never close the shop. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops.
Ain't
I want something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
But my brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
rolls.
Sometimes when I go to sleep, I'm afraid I won't be able to come back.
Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
God is on the dance floor.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight Meow versus the Meow for Delegation going against the Beast, the Big Beast. And let's actually see what the map choice is gonna look like. We do have them going through them right now, through the choices. Looks like it's gonna be a choice between Rich Islands and Seven Seas. 5 of these maps did get banned quite quickly. Ooh, only took us like what, 30 seconds, and that's it. Also, Isunex, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, sure. I mean, no problem. Let me actually join a channel over here somewhere. I do need to put my headphones on if I stream with somebody. What is the channel for casting? Kick. One sec. Should find it at some point, I hope. No? Kick. Man. Man, one sec. Too many channels, man. Did it get deleted or something? No? Oh, casting channels. There we go. Found it. Yeah, there we go. Hello.
Hello, Michael.
Yeah, it took a while. Sorry. Hello there, Alex. How are you doing?
No, I'm fine, man. I just created a casting channel myself right now.
Yeah, it took me a while to just find the category. It's so many channels everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what it is. So, tonight seems like MFD are gonna go Rich Islands. We got the Slowlands. Quite a bit of this map has been played out in the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Looks like the players are slowing down a lot. Like we've seen in the summertime, they were a lot more pony heavy, if you know what I mean. They like to like fight at the classical medieval era, and now they just want to go late game.
I mean, highlights is also pretty popular if like teams wanna dodge coast, like, and like other team does not really wanna go full Ooga Booga early game, so most of the times it ends up then on the Islands or actually Seven Seas.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they're gonna pick. This is the old drafter, the old draft site, so we're not gonna have that extra band. They're gonna need to do it in the chat lobby, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. Nah, they did take out Genghis Khan. I do see Zulu and Mapuche have been taken down by Meow for Delegation, while the Beasts are gonna go for Technique and Tokugawa. Well, all of the big simmers and the big hitters. What is this?
Yeah. So definitely a target ban on
Who's the target ban?
Yeah.
Who's the
Actually, no. It depends. I mean, maybe they just don't want to play it because maybe the Beasts are also happily taking like Tokugawa there.
Oh yeah.
Because like you always like you have to consider Meow is right now team 1, so they have to get a game plan on what they want to first pick. So you kind of have to draft around like what you want to trade for, what you really want to get.
Yeah. Oh, the new Macedon has been taken down. Quite a power spike over there on the new Macedon. I gotta say, Olympia is quite amazing.
Yeah, very strong. Like you get so much science for free by just spamming Holy Say Encampment.
Yeah. Teddy Rough Rider has been taken down. We're not gonna see those beautiful Rough Riders 100 strength units. What is this? No. I mean, there still is something,
very
right?
strong stuff, yeah, on this map, but
We still have a lot of the damage dealers here. And to be honest, even in the last games that I've seen some action. For example, there was a game in which Julius Caesar actually managed to take one city away from somebody else at the 27th. Can you imagine actually moving legions on rich highlands to attack somebody and taking a city at turn 27? Was
yeah, I
incredible.
mean sometimes like Rich Highlands is also like very RNG, like in terms of spawning. Like you can spawn so close to each other, and
Yep.
if considering also freshwater, maybe for example the Julius player has actually decent freshwater expand towards the opponent, so going legions there is more natural than otherwise.
Yeah, true. They did take out both goals? What?
I mean, Versin I can definitely understand. It's probably like the best Civ on
Yeah,
Rich
but
Highlands currently.
really?
Old. I mean, if the Vercingetorix is basically the old goal, pretty nerfed, with only like getting also good CS control. Like, an old goal was already like one of the best Civs on Rich Island, so.
Interesting. Interesting.
But definitely expensive.
I don't consider gold. Yeah, it's well, first of all, that's one of its weaknesses. But I like looking back at the games that I've seen and looking all of the time at the production numbers, right? Because you think goal, you think, oh my god, he's gonna be like big muscles, you know, like big production over there. He's gonna do everything. But then no, it's not really happening like that in a lot of the games. He's not top production basically. He does have a big spike, you know, like turn 30-ish. He has a big spike, and then the others kind of overtake him. Let's see this game. Maybe this game is going to be different. Actually, wait a second.
Yeah,
We're not going to have goal.
The thing on goal always is like you have to use your early production wisely. If you're not using it, like any other Civ can also catch up in terms of prod, like. Because like any other Civs can actually set up the IZ setup, while on goal you have to choose where you put, and you barely have like very big ones.
Yeah. Oh, we got a casualty here in the chat. He said he just stopped his pinky toe on a chair. Yeah, because I started casting. Amazing. I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. You gotta handle your toes. What can I say? Yeah. Ooh, Arabia. Okay, so we do have them actually going for quite a bit of war here. Casa de Medici, nobody takes Gran Colombia to sim to culture victory or something, so I would imagine they want Llaneros.
Yeah, definitely. All modern armor, like, it's also, like, very strong. Like, you get the Commandante, so it works on modern armor, like, you barely hold modern armor from Colombia for that.
Yeah. And there we go. Some Oromo action here. Ethiopia. For example, I consider Ethiopia to be stronger than Gaul on this map, in particular.
I think it always depends. Like it's definitely a strong griefing Civ there. But I mean, in terms of simming, like especially with the new updates, like every engineer is one envoy, and then the workshops that give more influence. It's just with monarchy, it's just way too strong though.
Yeah.
You easily just go. If you are lucky and have like one coastal tile there where it's flat, you can go Kilva double brown early, or Kilva double anything with the engineers that you have.
Yeah. Oh, Kree. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, but both iconic Rich Highlands Civs not getting banned, but I can definitely understand. Like right now, there are, I think, too many good Civs that have to be banned.
Interesting. Because, I mean, I'm curious if they're gonna pick the snow guy. I gotta say, like Kivyok over here has been showing up every time in the games on Rich Islands. He has done well. Unfortunately, most of the time, actually, his allies just died.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, Kivyok is like very early tempo, like, and very strong as well. Depends. Like you can always have a big, especially on the Islands, you can always have a bigly uncap. Maybe you secure yourself God of Sea. Then you plant just 1 million whales there.
Yeah,
like very nice tiles that I had yesterday in in a fun teamers game with Auckland included. Like the tides were incredible.
Ludwig
Like
the
without getting
Second.
traders, I had like 200 production in my capital.
Oh, nice. Nice. I've seen also researches of Basil the Second. Like it got so much bans in the last month or so, and then Basil and also Theodora started picking up. After the nerf, like immediately after the nerf, they took like 2 months ago or 1 month and a half. I don't remember exactly when. Just people ignored them completely. You know, when they didn't receive any more free units from the hippodrome itself, from the.
Yeah, but I don't think that's like such a significant nerf. I think
Oh
there
well,
is something
yeah,
like
but the players were
just
still annoyed. Oh no, they took
yeah,
our candy. They took our
the
candy. You know, like.
yeah, it's definitely annoying, but it was I think definitely needed because it was just way
Yeah,
too strong for a
it
late game.
still is.
You buy arena, for example, you get free tank later on.
Yeah, and still is extremely strong. Like +8 taxes
Yeah.
trade, it's extremely
But
hard
I
to
mean,
beat.
realistically speaking, if the other team is like playing with hands that they can also buy like a religion pretty early,
Mhm.
so getting like the very big taxes is like a very slow percentage. Like you can always probably get +4 taxes, but it's also a little bit of a remap condition if your Basil has anyone to fight later on, or it's just simming.
Yeah, and also if you have your allies that you can get your missionaries to. I've seen so many times that he just cannot get there. They're too far away. There's enemies in between. They're being careful of taking away religions and stuff. Okay, so full bans. It looks like the extra bans were Spain and Mobande. What? Mobande? Actually getting banned? What? Like, wow. Okay. And then we got Basil the Second banned.
And Spain got
Bulmus.
taken out, yeah. And Bulmus also pretty reasonable.
Yeah, and Trisong Detsen. Interesting that they didn't. Well, I guess now we're gonna see the picks. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, I wanted to also ask when we were talking about Ethiopia there, how is Gandhi not getting picked anymore? I mean, I understand Chandragupta, but Gandhi, especially on rich islands.
I think it always depends like how the team culture is as well, and the Gandhi needs to get supported there, and it's like a very good Civ, yes, but I think currently there are also too many other good options there.
Yeah, I guess. Mubande is a target ban for Kazandar lately. Oh, likely, actually. Wait, Kazandar is playing? Wait a second. I don't even know. Oh, no, they actually put up the lobby. Give me a sec. I think you can also join the lobby if there is nobody else, so we can get all the
I
things.
just got a message because I just saw in scheduling that there's like no second cast announced.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just asked there. Like I won't put up the stream now because it would be way too late right now to put up.
It's fine.
And also the community should watch your channel. Like I don't wanna claim any viewers there or stuff like that.
It's fine. I usually enjoy competition. It's better for the community. Like I always like this. Macedon gonna be picked up. Looks like this is gonna be Daniel. No, Daniel's playing on Meow. So yeah. We might see a Macedonian Daniel. We got also Muhteshem. I guess I'm not really a fan of this.
That's for Kaiba.
For Kyber, yeah. I know he likes to play it. I'm just like, I haven't seen anybody else play him. I don't know.
And I think Sandro could actually play Simon. Like I think he has been playing in some streams. Simon. Recently.
Okay. Well, let's see what Sandro's gonna do. So we got on the big beast Kazandar with Krudlov, Nearbird with Roy Batty, and then Meow for Delegation is gonna come out with Darius, Daniel, Kyber, and Sandro. Interesting. So we got actually a Russian team with a French guy, no? Nearbird, Roy Batty, Kazandar, and then Krudlov. Krudlov is French.
Yeah.
And then we got a Russian team with a Croatian dude and a Georgian. Sandro is Georgian.
Yeah. Or let's say that we're like half.
Half? Oh, okay. I see. Sandro is the famous Irel dude? Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't pick up Coastal Nation for Sandro, actually. because usually he likes to stay in the seas. Like we got the Beast going for Kupe and Indonesia, two coastal nations, and we ain't got a single one on the Meow team. Huh? Isn't gold gonna be a problem?
Just got picked up there. That he has like better like. That he has just better commercial control like.
He is? Okay. So they basically have full control with Kree going commercials first and Muhtesha. Got it. Also probably Gran Colombia can go campus into commercial actually. Better. Yeah, you're right. So Kyber Suleiman, Daniel Alexander, Darius Pound Maker. What do we have? No navals, but we got two money makers. Yes, Rafif, also bonsoir, monsieur. Kasi saying hello there, sir. What is Lowlands? Is basically like a funny name for highlands, rich highlands. I guess you gotta swap with Roy.
Yeah, I requested.
Okay. Is this the Halloween weekend? This is the Halloween. We don't usually celebrate Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, today actually, just.
Or at least like European time.
Oh, I see. Actually, Friday, October 31st. Got it. Interesting. Oh well.
And at least you know, in my building where I live there, I'm living at the completely top, so they won't knock on my door and ask for like candy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't have to open them. But maybe some players will ask for candy themselves, like in the game here.
Yeah. So they get a taste in the game, yeah.
Yeah. To get a sweet Halloween.
Nah, I gotta say we don't usually celebrate Halloween in Romania. Or like you don't see like kids trick or treating or something. You do see them during the Christmas period, but I wouldn't really say it's trick or treating. They mostly go out to different homes and sing different like traditional songs.
Okay, because when I was a kid back in Germany, there, like I started to do it until a certain age, I think till 10 or 12.
Yeah.
And then it just got a little bit too cringe, I think. I mean, sometimes you also have to grow up, you know.
Yeah.
And the free candy you can instead just ask your parents or go like go help a supermarket out like for a couple of hours and then just buy with the cash that you would get some candy.
Mm.
Yeah, Darius on career and Sandro on Simon. Okay.
Yeah, you did say Simon Bolivar is locked in. Oh well. Kralov is gonna.
It's actually a very interesting pick because it also instantly applies general pressure, like.
Yeah.
And Black Queen, if he wants to get like especially if Daniel picks up got a plunder there, will be pretty interesting if he can manage to deny or not. Since there's also like Menelik in the game, he probably wants for his Arumus as well one.
Yeah. I do find it cool that Kralov actually picked the French nation. Cassie de Medici, the Black Queen.
He's staying true to his identity.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. A few days ago, on the last stream, I believe we had a CVFR game, and we were laughing because most of the time they don't actually pick; they just stay away from the French nations, and we were like, "Oh my God, we're like in France, and they don't play with France. What is this?"
But now currently, if I look at my CPL records, let's go that way. I'm more right now for British guy because the past officials played Lizzie for my team.
Yeah.
And at least also Linda's message can be seen two ways there. That Alex is a surprise because first of all of co-casting, but second of all because Mastodon got picked up. So
what is happening with the icons on the website? Huh. Okay, I understand they cannot, on the new website, somehow they cannot see the icons of the leaders, I guess. No, that's...
I don't know. For me, everything worked out pretty good. Like last time we drafted, for example, in official when I casted in a ban phase. But for some people, I don't know, having like issues with not really seeing the leader icons there.
Yeah, it might be because of the VPN. No, they need to pay through VPN. Yeah, well, just a few seconds, I guess. Wait, we're missing one. What are we missing?
Yeah, Kazada.
Kazada.
It's right now,
okay.
Johnny.
Nice. Okay, so let me put up the remap prediction. How many remaps you want to? Let's put it for 10 minutes because that's how it's gonna take. And also Linda was saying scroll up in the lobby links, you'll see a screenshot from Wednesday from Darius. Ah. Oh, this. Yeah, that kind of looks nasty. So you don't see the icons, but you can see the names at least. But yeah, it's nasty.
I think it has actually something to do like with VPN there. Because for me it was like I casted specifically that game as well.
I see.
For me everything was fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably it's depending on where the files are stored. I don't know exactly how they're linked to the website, or if the website has its own database, or they're pulled from somewhere else. Because it might be that they don't have access right to that somewhere else. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sure if they're gonna see this. Who was it? Bale? No, Galilei. Galilei did the new website, no? It's gonna figure it out.
I would have to see it, but yeah.
Pretty sure that's what I remember. Let me see. Announcements. Is it? No. Yeah, Galilei made the announcement on the 19th of October. Cool. Yeah, loading it. Wait, I didn't see the load. Oh my god. Or at least I didn't hear it. Maybe I hope I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I heard it, but it's not really, I think, that necessary to hear the stuff. Like I heard it sometimes also in regular TMOS. I mean, we will see. Like,
chat is saying we're gonna go left, so looks like we're gonna go for the leftmost portrait on the top side. I don't know who it will be, but I think it's gonna be one of the Team 2 guys, no? Nearby Roy, Kralov, Kazadar, one of these.
probably, but till I figured out will take a long time because, because of the Civ updates, I was forced, unfortunately, to reinstall Civ on HDD instead of SSD because I don't have enough space anymore. And after that, like, my loading into the game is pretty long, let's call it that way.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But at least I don't have to slow PC anymore down. Otherwise, before that, I had to slow down PC every time. But now I never double load on anyone.
Well, that's a perk.
Yeah, that's at least some blessing.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We need to go take a look at Kaz, and they're still loading in, by the way. This is what it is. Wait, 3? No, 2. He has 2 of these reef fish tiles in the capital, and I do see a 3-2-1 tile also. That's a lot of food here, a spice tile, but all of them are in the third ring. Also some coffee. What is this spawn, man? He has 2 amber tiles, 1 banana, 1 spice tile, and 2 fish tiles, all in the adjacency of his capital. They're extremely expensive, like all of them. Look at them, they're almost all drink. What is this?
And here's also decent expand, like if you go
Yeah,
center
north.
and Kazanda, like the
North,
south
south,
to base, 3 to banana, 1-4 as well.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
close.
Very good pawn here. And it looks like also a bit of fresh water. Like in the north, he's gonna have the lake to go. I think this is a lake, no? No, it's coast actually. It doesn't have fresh water there, unfortunately. I guess he needs to take Singapore. Southwest Hong Kong also for production. And wait, there's somebody else on the coast. What is this? Oh my god, man.
It's kind of.
I mean, I did say, because usually we, how to say, we do see Sandro liking his naval action, and I was expecting him to go this time around, but it looks like, yeah, he went with a land nation on the coast. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Anyway, Kralov, let's see, his continent. Paris, a lot of 2-2 bases, big continent. So he has Muhtesham on his continent. And who else? And Macedon. Both of them are opponents. Wait, he has this even Kupe, but Kupe is an ally, never mind. So he has 2 opponents, that's Muhtesham and Macedon. Wait, Macedon... I guess this is gonna be the fight, no? Macedon versus France. I don't really see Macedon going north, like...
But I don't know, I think like this should be like 100% remap from Meow, like Macedon not really realistically far enough like target, like so long here.
I mean, have you seen Macedon spawn?
I mean, yes. I see the spawn, yes, but I mean, they wanna have Macedon who's fighting like not 1-for-1. They wanna have Macedon who's fighting 2. Like, where are the other guys? Like, he knows east of him is Kiev. Like, north he will scout the coast.
Yeah.
And it's not military engineer up first, so he can't build very early roads towards, for example, Kuppe.
Yeah, no, but maybe he's gonna find Paris. And if he finds Paris, there are enough flat tiles to get there quickly. Like, you just need to get the city to the fish and build a road. To the one tile lake in between, basically. Oh, how many tiles? 1, 2, 2 actually, 3, 4.
And it would be like kind of 8-turn settle, like if you settle out of capital.
It's 7 turns to get a Hetari from Pella to Paris. 7 turns without a road path. 7 turns. That's not big. That's not a lot.
And I think they maybe want to have like Mastodon on 2 guys to IRL into, but
yeah, that would be ideal too. And they kind of, well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Let's see Nearbird on what's this? Addis Ababa. Has some penguins. Second settle with bananas. Good fresh water. Looks like east, west, north, south. North is kind of shit with the desert, and also really bad titty. Oh my god, that's a really bad titty. Ugh. It is what it is. Next. Kupe. Kupe is all alone. I guess he does have Macedon past the coast in the south. Quite a few 2-2s, lots of horses, 3 fish, fresh water. Yeah, looks good. Not a lot of features though. That's a bit unfortunate on Kupe. He didn't spawn in the middle of the map, like the equator for a lot of features, unfortunately. So yeah, oh well. The extra production is not gonna give him amazing stuff. Where is this Macedonian scout gonna go? Oh, Alex, where are you? Come back.
I'm right now, I don't know, I'm kind of freezing.
Yeah, you disconnected.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you dropped. Hello, Cisco. Hello there.
Display device has failed. Please ensure your display device are up to date.
Yeah. I can, wait, I can stream.
Yeah, if it happens, then just don't wait for me. I guess I just do it from stream instead.
Indonesia knows Colombia is here and the Caribbean Sea is not Indonesian. Wait. Yeah. But then you're saying Gran Colombia doesn't know about Indonesia, no? They don't know. Eco Supremo, so good evening, sir. Oh, we got a watch streak reached. I don't know what this is, by the way. Is this where you're clicking buttons when you get the PowerPoints and then I get the notification or something? Because I have no idea what this is. But anyway. Let's see. So Sandro Games on the coast definitely not gonna have a good time here. Alright. Don't think he's gonna like this. He has Mount Everest to the east, so he can get some extra faith. Looks like north side, he has quite a bit of fresh water from that river. Western side, almost no fresh water. It needs to go coastal if he wants to do something here. And I'm pretty sure they're not gonna find Indonesia. He's not gonna know.
I mean, there's a way,
Wait.
Michael, to find. Like, you can check the coast. You can check the coast name, and if it sounds like that's Indonesian geographically, so Sandro should then know it's not his coast.
Thou shall be
That's
knighted
always a way.
primer. Ramblingman 420.
So you think he actually knows? I don't
He
know.
can know if like the coast, like, that's not, if the coast name is not Colombian, but sounds more out of Indonesian geographically way, he should know that.
Yeah, but it's the
Indonesia is
Caribbean Sea now.
Hmm.
It's not Indonesian. No, it's Colombian. So Indonesia knows, but then Gran Colombia doesn't know.
Yeah, Indonesia knows and Colombia doesn't know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like pretty nice then for Kazandada. But he needs to check it, like on the challenge it gets tended that it's not getting checked.
Yeah. Let's see, Istanbul. Settlers coming around. Good freshwater northeast, river, southwest. I didn't see them actually having that easy connections on the coast to trade with each other. But I guess it's normal because they picked a lot of land civs. And where is Darius and what is his pasture count? Oh, we actually have a good Cree spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 possible pastures and camps in the capital. Nice. Pamukkale North. East side some tobacco tiles, cattle, freshwater rivers. That looks okay to actually develop his empire. He's gonna be quite close to Indonesia. And that's gonna be also one of his opponents. Might actually wanna take out Hong Kong if they wanna pressure Indonesia alongside Gran Colombia. Hard though. Indonesia very strong. Very strong. Whoa. They're voting so fast. Wait, what did they vote? Or somebody's missing. I don't know. Oh, kick. I'm sorry, Cisco. Yeah, sure. I was like responding in chat anyway. I was asking if you saw the vid on YouTube. Give me a sec. What is it? The short. Ooh. So we got a remap. Is this Sandro? Is this all because of Sandro? I don't. This.
I mean, that's, I think, also a way, like, because of like Ottoman and Sandro, like Hybe and Sandro, a little bit too far off to trade.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't
And
have trade
Mastodon
routes.
only won, and Mastodon only won for one if they even scout.
Yeah, but look at this spawn, man. Look at this spawn.
Yes, but I mean, you want your Mastodon spamming headshot across the entire map.
Well, I mean, he could have
that's why you
spammed
pick it.
into Maori and he could have spammed into France. And definitely not a good choice to spam into France, but sure.
Yeah, but they haven't scouted it. I think that's the issue.
Yeah, they don't know. Let me actually check. Where is it? Here? Yeah, they don't know either. Either France or Coupe to the north. Maybe the sea? Oh, he knows about the sea. It's the Te Matau Maui kind of sea. So he knew, at least he knew about something. Oh well. Fortuna Berry, good morning, sir. Welcome. Okay, new map, new day. Where are we going? Left or right? Kazandar or Darius? Which one? We took a look at Indonesia the last time, so I don't know. I'm just saying. Well, yeah, CPL. I'm banning those from Herson days. What? I don't know, man. Delight so base. Good evening, sir. I have no idea. Just do a ticket. I don't know. No, go through the normal things. Ottoman was scared of those tattooed people. If there is somebody directly north, it is. It is. Anyway, I guess we're gonna take a left because Flash Neo called the left. So Guitarja is it. Mahapahit getting his scout out in 3. Looks like he's gonna have a 3-1 fertile in the capital. Second settle also with a 3-1 fertile and access to some whale tiles there. Unfortunately, no fresh water. North side, he does have a few freshwater cities. One, the cattle settle western side, is banana center. Oh, also trade route possibility with Catherine de Medici. Wait, this is nasty. What is this Catherine de Medici spawn? So I guess he does have Kyber on the western side that might actually get some, like, 2 cities worth of extra damage against him. East side gets Creed. Okay, okay. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. He's just having a weird time in the initial.
Having the chocolates.
Yeah, look how splintered this land is, no? Wait, Alex has been kicked from the game.
Oh, yeah.
What is this?
My spirit is still here, Michael.
But wait, how did you didn't try to you tried to join?
No, I did not try to rejoin since I obviously see that the game is currently continue working.
So the game just
I just don't bother like.
So this is a ghost. This is the ghost of Alex. What is this?
I think sometimes with the crashes, like until like it really recognized it that the player is actually gone, it takes some time. Sometimes you have that as well with if a player full dies early.
Yeah.
And then like till late game after desync or stuff like that the person needs to get kicked as well.
The game still thinks he's in the game. Yeah. Ethiopia, relatively good spawn. Yeah, it looks like. Good freshwater. Pantanal east side, but no freshwater on the Pantanal. North side, he does have a way towards getting to Kree, actually, to get to Darius. And it looks like Darius is going to be between 2 opponents here. He's going to have Indonesia left side and also nearby east.
But Michael, look also at the north city of Darius, like it can be his capital. He has like 2 pastures there or 3 pastures, the chocolate hills.
Oh yeah, this is amazing. Yes, this looks great. Can he even settle? He kind of needs to settle the horse, no? That's unfortunate.
Then it's not his Gaff Plaza there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, but it's still an insane city.
More pastures than in the capital and camps. He only has like 2 maybe in the capital. Well, in the north he has like 3, even if he's actually 4. He has 2 cattle tiles, 3 cattle tiles and a sheep tile, and the chocolate hills. Oh yeah. Oh well. Let's take a look at Coupe here. What is he? Coupe. Has a bit of coast to settle. Fresh water, a lot of fresh water on this coast. Connection towards the south. Does he have anybody's? No, actually Suleiman is gonna be one of his opponents, so he's not gonna do anything about it. And I didn't see a tall attack for so long, so I'm not even imagining it happening. Pretty sure that even if Ottomans comes to the south to take these one-tile lakes, we're still not gonna see those bad boys come from the water. Oh well, this is what it is. Okay, Daniel. Now Daniel has a problem. No. I mean, he's further away. Look to his target than he was the last time. And this time around, he only has a single target, and that's gonna be Ethiopia. This is worse.
Yeah.
I would consider this worse.
Yeah, but I guess maybe they hope they roll higher because they can always kind of like. There's only one scenario where they don't roll higher, where like Macedon is full freeze him, but then he can go just commercial play it.
Yeah.
Like a combat Civ, but without Civ bonus.
Right. 1 second, I got questions here in the chat. Flash New, is it true that Timor's Giga Chads are physically, morally, and intellectually higher than FFA nerds? I would say both are quite strong. I have no idea how to compare between them. Herson could get unbanned if he just gave up his pride and apologized to the mods, but Herson has too much ego to do that, to apologize to anyone, because to him he's always right. Not my problem. I think they dug themselves a big hole to bury themselves in, going to take a long climb out of the hell. Yeah. Creepy TV, good evening, sir. Also, what is that spawn? Which one, Fortuna Belly?
It was mentioned at Kri because at the time the message got sent, we were looking at the Kri spawn.
Oh, this spawn with chocolate hills. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, this is beautiful. He's gonna be happy about it.
If he scouts it.
If he scouts it, yeah. Also, they can pull off a 2 versus 1 attack against Ethiopia, but it looks of it, Sandro is not gonna have another target. If this map keeps going, no? So he has Khyber east side, and then Kupe is gonna be southeast, but this is like Kupe can definitely stay east with most of his cities. So Grand Colombia only has Ethiopia to go against. That's it. Melik the second. Oh well. What is France's continent? Did he have? I think he did, right? He does have Cree as his opponent. Whoa. I mean, Darius with this amazing spawn is still in between 3 opponents. Not sure if it's that actually 4 opponents. All 4 opponents are around him. All 4 opponents. What is this? He has France, Indonesia, Ethiopia, and Macedon. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good spawn or not. Teamers is a more competitive format. It is a much more competitive format. Well, it is a kind of depends, no? Because it kind of depends on the competition. Like most of the, if you take into account most of the FFAs, I've just played more casually. But if you do put them in a competition, just like we do in a Premier League for the 4v4 scene and so on and so forth, like in the Ironmans or like we had the Go tournament or the other ones, they're really competitive as well. I don't know what you're saying. And also there's quite a bit of overlap, right, between the FFA players and the Teamers players. A lot of them are playing both. FFA is not played for first, so it's still not as competitive. Depends.
I think the competitive scene in FFA is playing for second. Sometimes.
Yeah. That's it is what it is with the points, no? It is what it is. There were quite a few experiments done, I would say, in the CVFR community, and we did them also in CPL to see what if we can help this, like incentivize this going for first always, stuff like that. Either by taking out points or not giving wins to anybody else other than the first, or prize pool only for first, or something like that.
But I think the issue is as well in FFA, like sometimes if you go obvious for a win condition, you get teamed up by other guys who are like around 3rd, 4th, 5th position if they're close by.
Yeah, I mean, they need to do something to get out of hell, no?
Yeah, yeah, they do something, but that like sometimes just shops around like to go actually for a win condition, unless it's like very clear that you have like so many techs ahead, you have good culture, you can defend yourself and go for science victory, for example. Just way easier.
Yeah. Oh, so we had a total of 1 remap. So looks like this is gonna be the map, guys. We got Kree over here that's about to be gangbanged by all 4 of his opponents. I mean, to be honest, if they all 4 get 2 horses, this is over. It is what it is, no? But anyway, it is. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna all go horseback riding. So let's take a look. Kitarja went for religious settlements. He's gonna get to pump out his 3rd city soon, and it looks like he did actually buy and settle these fertiles. Not to mention get the banana in the city of Jambi. Never mind. Actually, wait, he didn't buy that. He got it with religious settlements.
He got it. Yeah, he got settlements. Yeah.
Okay, cool. 1 fish. Good harbor. I guess Indonesia is gonna put the harbor here in the south, no? I would imagine, rather than keep it for in his capital. Anyway.
I mean, if they have the extra shekels to spend, like, then otherwise he can just also settle later on across the sea and just put the harbor out of his B2 there.
Yeah, true, from Jambi. Yeah, true. Strategics, iron and horses both in the 2nd ring, and from what I do see, he's gonna have a 1-tile choke point towards the north towards Catherine, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna both settle this northern sea so they can trade with each other here. Southwest west side, actually, he has Maori. That's gonna be another one of his allies. Ooh.
And how's Kaiba's spawn looking? I think we haven't looked at him at all.
Am I missing something? Am I missing something here? So we got Ethiopia. Oh, Macedon. Oh, I see. Macedon is from another team. Oh,
yeah, Macedon is from the same team.
Yeah,
so Darius is not completely surrounded.
Yes, that's what I was thinking right now. I made a mistake earlier. Anyway, let's see. Ethiopia trying to get his 2nd settle north. Oh, Kralov. Sorry, France. Paris getting 3rd city. He's kind of late on getting this city out. Very late, actually. He did have some plums to get the culture, some fertiles to get the food. I see also sugar, 1-3 is to get the production, while the 3rd city is coming out in 5 times from Paris. Access to both strategies close by, and he does have that plum settle that he's going towards the north there with the fresh water. Yeah, no food here. Yeah. This city towards the south is gonna be nice with all of the bananas, and I'm quite curious if Indonesia is gonna pick it up, or is it gonna be France's city? I don't know. But it could be that France just takes a right here, wants to go past that 1-tile choke.
Like kind of 5th city or 4th city, just to say this is my Reina city, go trade to me. And I just make sure to fight the Kree.
True. Also, Blazecat Games was saying, how can you call it competitive when you have the top 3 players just killing all the bottom of the lobby, while first seems to win is literally just killing Kingmaker? Oh, I got 5th because he killed me neighbor before me. The placement was completely nothing to do. I mean, there are some games like that. There are some other games different. It depends so much in FFA. Like the map choice, the positioning of the players, their leader choices, and so on. Also, King Stephen strategies. They did both agree to not remap. It was a bit of an error over there with the chat, with the window. I believe when you have like extra icons in your name, it causes some errors with that, and I think this is why, like, Kyber has some extra characters over here that are, well, they might not get used properly.
I think this might be an issue why I actually crashed out in the first map.
Yeah, could be. Okay, let's see. Nearbird, 2nd city placed down. Looks like Macedon is starting to sniff around his cities here, and we do have also Kree's Okchitao coming towards him. He might need to actually protect his holy sites. This Ababa getting another settle out in 1 turn, and I would imagine he's gonna want to go for that Coco settle, no? Northwest? Kinda looks like that one. Or southwest, he could easily go papyrus southwest. Shouldn't be a problem. You still get the bonus, right, from settling on resources now. It's not only hills.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Either resource or hill.
Yeah, so it should work.
You can do in the lake.
There's quite a few papyrus styles that he has over here with that
Like
extra
long
science.
term it will be just a very expensive city because you have so much food because of the 4-0 rice. But needs like to buy out first, then like a lot of second ring tides, but should be fine.
Yeah, I was thinking this Okchitao might actually stop him from getting to the Coco to the northwest. So
yeah,
that
Coco's I think a little bit too far. Like it's like
it's
a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle.
Yeah, I think it's like kinda compared to the Papyrus, it's like just so long. I'm actually surprised he didn't went for Papyrus SSB2 because it's also pretty fast.
Blitzkrieg Games also completing the commentary from earlier. In the late game, not really. Talking about FFAs, you'll have some players more ahead than others. The only thing that matters is incentive. If they are incentivized to play for first, will be competitive and difficult game. If it's incentivized to go second and third, then people are just gonna cry and take as many series as they can by cleaning up more IRL players. It's a little competitive for second, but that's about it. Interesting. I still believe it kind of depends on the games. I've seen quite a few of the Ironmans and also I would say the hidden cups, which are basically similar to the Ironmans. Depends. It really depends.
Yeah, but Iron Man at a regular level is completely different. Yeah, like that's the issue. In Iron Man, everyone is trying tooth and nail, but in regular FFA, some guys just want to get finished with the game, just go into a new one, for example.
Yeah,
and lower their position
casual.
just to get the CC done.
True. It's more of a, like the FFA scene is more of like a fun scene, I would call it. But anyway, yeah, we do have Coupe here with his third city already out from his capital. Looks like he's also getting scouted out by the Ottomans from the east side. He will probably go north, I would assume, no? Coast north? This kind of looks nasty though. Oh well, still can get an interesting harbor over there. He has some more fresh water from rivers, and yeah, there we go. He's going north. Uranium tile, kick, W. He also did manage to get across the seas here. He's very close to Ottoman's borders. And I do notice one of the warriors of France here is right in Ottoman's border trying to do something. Cannot really do much though. Anyway, Daniel, let's see. Alexandria, trader coming around. Pella has a 2-3 deer tiles, and again he does have some extra bonuses here of production. Not a lot of food though. He does have the rice with the 4 food, and I do see Alexandria is already having major problems actually getting to its third population. Alexandropoli, the third city, just got settled next to some papyrus tiles, and he will need to move a lot to actually get to Ethiopia. It's gonna take quite a bit of time there. It doesn't look like he's gonna have easy cities in between with fresh water. Yeah. Oh well. Access to both horses and iron in the capital. First ring and second ring. Let's go, Sandro. What is this? Bogota 3-2 banana. He's gaining that settled towards the north there on the coast. Wait a second. Is he not gonna? Oh yeah, he's actually moving on the one tile lake so he can get the fresh water. Has Namadol on the coast as well as Nalai here. Since Daniel is gonna be so close to this one, I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle a city over here on the 1-2 so they can trade, get that Reina in and trade with Gran Colombia. They might have actually more gold than their opponents here with this setup. Because I didn't see a setup on the coast between the other guys, no? Well, I guess. Wait. We did have France.
They had France.
Yeah, France and Indonesia. Let's see how this is gonna work. So we got 2 land civs going to trade with each other versus 1 coastal and 1 land civ. Okay. Let's see the difference. Oh, Kree's opening up with campuses here.
It's a shame that he didn't scout the chocolatiers. Like his second settler is also going down.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What? Wait. Whoa. Oh my god.
He will be kicking himself for that, but I think his next settler will go up like towards the sugar. like the fourth one, and then he will scout on the way, probably the chocolate tail.
Like, oh my god, man. This is unbelievable. It's 5 tiles away.
Yeah, but the scouting path maybe towards it can be a little bit sometimes because you go left and then you wanna go up, but then you have to go back to the right there. Maybe he just didn't check the appeal lenses or stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I guess the city in the south is gonna have some bananas over there. 2 bananas, quite a few chops on it. And I do see he still has an Occhito around his capital here. He does have a fourth city coming around from his capital, but man, he's not sending a scout there at all. Not doing it. Maybe you know what? You know what might happen? Daniel might scout Chocolate Hills. What do you think Daniel's reaction will be when he sees Darius totally missed the best wonder he had, the best pawn he had?
I guess he just says it's true GigaChat scouting from him.
Imagine when he gets the bonus for Erascore. I found a new wonder next to
And I think Darius would just say, look guys, if you would have bought me one Ochitiwa more, I would have scouted it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all the team's fault. They didn't buy him equipment, no? Yeah, totally agree with that. I totally agree with that statement. I know how it is. Anyway, looks like Maori getting here on the uranium tile. We do have France, France's warrior actually fighting off one of the Ottoman scout. Both of them damaged, but none of them actually died. Trap zone did get placed down, and I do see also campus opener here from Ottomans. We got 3 campuses actually, 1 plus 2. 3 plus 2s actually. He has 3 plus 2s. Ugh. Not a single +3, man. Not a single splendid. And what is this? Wait. Menelik II is going bronze. Wait, Holy Site into bronze?
In a Menelik you can do it, like
yeah.
Usually I mean, he just needs one encampment with monumentality. He chops out. He has like geothermal south of the capital. He can get like a good campus there. He doesn't need like that much science to reach his UU.
Yeah, true.
Especially with all the papyrus that he has here, it's also more science. Like if you want
this is gonna be interesting.
It's basically a +3 campus for free.
Oh my god. It's gonna happen, guys. This is the moment. It's gonna happen. He's gonna see it. And you know what the good thing is?
Pops,
yeah, exactly. It's a perfect moment here. Perfect. Well, I guess not extremely perfect, but at least he has a chance to recover, no? Let's see. Is he gonna move somewhere before the scout of Macedon?
I think he will move north or northwest regardless naturally, so...
Oh, wait a second.
Else just takes too long.
Macedon is going commercials first, not putting down encampments first. Okay, City Patriot got us as a pantheon, and he did pre-place like 2 of these commercials from his 2nd and 3rd cities. Huh. Okay. Well, come on, let's see this. He found it. He found it. And let's see Darius. Is he moving north? I would imagine immediately he needs to click on that horse tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. It was even so close to settle. Only 5 to settle. Oh, by the way, also Khyber is going bronze. Now, I guess he's too close to Catherine de Medici. That's the problem, right? They do have a Gazargamo in between them. And I'm pretty sure France could actually just swing a few units towards Ottomans here quite easily. This would be a cause for concern. I don't see France though going bronze. He's going animal husbandry, craftsmanship. He's getting his traders out, monuments, Moksha getting plugged in the capital. He went for God of War and Plunder at least, so he's gonna get some extra points over there on the generals when he's gonna get those. Yeah, there we go. He's going north. Yeah. Just now in Darius chat, Darius, if you bought the Oki, Daniel, we should have bought the fucking Oki. There we go. There we go. We got an answer. They are complaining about that. Buying Ochitos. Yeah, yeah, totally. Wait. Actually, we can. Oh, Darius is streaming. Oh my god, I didn't know Darius is streaming. Why didn't you tell me? I wanted to see the reaction live. What is this?
I mean, someone can maybe make a clip out of it.
Yeah. Please. Wait, and how can I click on this? And then click on this. I need to scroll back into the stream, and I was figuring out where. Okay. What is this? You found it?
I don't know, guys. I hate you so much.
Why? What can we do?
Just fucking buy me a tile.
Well, we bought a fucking second the Kichito. It's completely
Yeah, this is what it is, man. Dying, getting
And you can't
tiles,
hear
getting
the
low
audio, I think,
GTs.
right now on the stream, I think.
It's very, it was very, very low.
Oh,
Like the
that's
audio on
okay.
the Darius stream is very, very low.
Okay, so at the end, I just muted also the audio on your stream to not hear myself 2 times, actually. That's why.
Yeah, I know how it is. I have same issues. Okay, so Pantheons, what do we have? Kazandar, Went Religious Settlement, Scrudlove, God of War and Plunder, Nearbird. What did he didn't pick up a Pantheon yet. He's going for his Holy Side projects. We got Coupe here. Coupe is still no Pantheon, getting 4th city moving. Looks like probably the right style is going to be the target or around there. Okay. Macedon? What did he go for? City Patron Goddess for that 40% of the first district here. Getting the 3rd commercial also getting built in Pella. Working his 4th city moving east for that Reina settle on the Gulf of Toroneos. Anyway, Sandro? Still no Pantheon. Also opening up with a lot of commercials, 4 of them coming up. And he did settle Cuenca on the coast. Has Namadol maybe to take out? This is, I guess this is going to be an open question if he does want to actually take another city. It's not like he actually has access to another easy one. Nalanda maybe? East side? I don't really call that easy. Wait, did he get a builder from Nalanda? So he had a 2-chash builder just roaming. Well, yeah, looks like that one is getting back. Or maybe it's coming from Hansa. I don't know. Whatever. Kyber? He went for God of the Forge. He's definitely worried. I would say Kyber right here is definitely worried about Kralov of France.
By Sean, he doesn't have any.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, you cut off over there. Any what?
He doesn't have any unique units in the game, like besides Barbary Corsair, so he wants to get some advantage back.
Yeah,
or maybe also to deny France.
And his attack damage, like the +4 only works against civs that are not in a golden age, no?
Yeah, if they're normal age, it's +4, so like 3rd era will be pretty interesting. Because 3rd era most of the times, like players are not really caring that much. Unless they fight so much that they either stay in dark or like... I mean, unless you're full freesome, then you should probably get like a 3rd era golden age, but it's like the most amount of time where you just don't care about the age at all.
Constantine, good evening, sir. I remember good old days when Darius shined. Season 6, CWC team bought him 2 or 3 Occhitaus, he built 3 more, and he dropped Guy's cap. Yeah, that's, the good old days of Kree. To be honest, it wasn't only Darius doing that. When Kree was able to actually attack into city centers with their Occhitaus, they cannot anymore, right? They got really nerfed to the ground. Everything got nerfed in the ancient era. Now they have -5 attacking into city centers. Anyway, another Occhitao looks like it's coming up from his capital. We do have him about to settle that Chocolate Hills, and he still didn't pick up a Pantheon. That's why I didn't mention anything. We do have this Kree Occhitao. I don't know why he's just sitting over here. I mean, I guess he does want to block France's scout from getting through, but really? They just locked each other out of the game here? Swatching each other?
I mean, for now it's not bad, definitely, because like the Black Queen scout can't really go through there.
Yep.
And then he needs like more units if he lets him through.
Yep.
So it's not, at least it's not promoted. Like if it would be promoted, it's definitely like a stay there, but I think he just doesn't want to drain the team's money for potential slinger buy.
Yep. Macedon coming through. Magnus establishing in Macedon's capital, by the way, in 2 turns. Okay, well, at least we might see him get some things. I have no idea why I got a mission, by the way, in Cahokia. For some reason, I got an envoy there for free. And it's not 1050. This is what it is.
Can you quickly show us how many city-states Macedon could take out mid-game for his bonus? Because if he kills like CS, like he can kill Cahokia to get more production bonus.
Namadol,
probably leave him
Cahokia.
Namadol as well there, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it
that's
would
it.
be insane for production, yeah.
Yeah, that's only 2 cities. Zanzibar is, I think, too far away. I guess he could send a few units. But, yeah. It's always a gamble, right? When a city-state is so far away and you send some units, it might be that by the time those units arrive there, the city is just gonna be way stronger. You know,
Yeah,
like
have
outscale.
Yeah, I personally know if I say, for example, in voice chat, regardless of any format of teamer, I killed that CS, the CS kinda has level 3 intel on me, and it's either making instantly very fast wall or like making a heavy chariot inside the city when I come with my horses.
Yeah, true.
Like,
It's just Murphy's laws, man. Whatever can happen wrong will happen. Anyway, Moksha establishing Maori's capital. Looks like he's gonna start getting some builders out, and the harbors being placed down from all of his cities to get those trade routes through. Crete did open up with a lot of campuses though. I'm not sure if I agree with Pawnmaker's choice here. He's on 10 size and 5 culture. He definitely needs a lot more monuments. And yeah, sure, he did get the Chocolate Hills, but is that actually gonna be good here?
I mean, I think realistically speaking, there like he doesn't have that many trade guys next to him, so the commercial hub is not doing that much for him right now.
Well, internals, no?
Internal, yes, but I think he kind of maybe needs stats. Maybe 2 are at least fine. Maybe he discounts like 1 encampment and 1 like commercial hub.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he's gonna pick up. He did switch to go to archery. I'm not sure even if he actually discovered commercials. No idea. But he did get his 2 trade routes out, so now they're connecting to the capital, which is gonna be a Liang cap. This is also a bit surprising. Is this for the City Park Liang? Because it definitely doesn't look like he has that many resources. Or does he? Let's see. Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, that
his
sounds
Magnus
good.
is right now. His Magnus is not that good right now. He's kind of in a avoiding position. So in a avoiding position, most of the times, Liang cap is actually like very good. So you can focus the production in the capital and make the capital like very big.
Yeah. We did talk about the possibility of him getting Chocolate Hills with Magnus, right? Or make that trade center. But it looks like he went for his capital. He's not going to have the extra bonuses coming out from the pastures. I'm always so surprised about this. Is it not worth to get that bonus of extra food and gold on all of your trade routes?
I mean, yes, but the issue is like currently he has like he has in total of 4 cities, like including his capital. He only needs like 1 commercial hub to have trader for every city. And like going more hubs is I think not the play in his position, considering that he is like next to 3 guys. So he only needs maybe in like 1 city later on from Chocolate Hills, for example. He can make a plaza in Chocolate Hills. Like, everything else he's just sitting on traders that can't be really sent unless you wanna double send trader or send from capital, which is regardless already strong.
Yep. Well, we do have Ottoman still not choosing actually a governor. I don't see it. He did finish his campuses here, and it looks like he jumped up to the most signs in the game with 15 and 5. But I do see near Bird is managing to get 10 and 12, and that's on a holy side civ. What's happening here? So he did get his...
He had Papyrus settle and 2 Papyruses to improve.
He went for choral music to get the culture from his shrines and temples, pilgrimage so he can get the extra faith. He did build up 1, 2 shrines already, so that's easy plus for culture right there. Well, he's gonna get a wave of builders. Didn't go for his 4th city, which usually is normal on a holy site civilization. He's probably gonna get to roll them soon, like start working on the 4th and the 5th. No, still no government plaza, unfortunately. Well. So 4th city Macedon, getting his markets out.
I mean, Mustard, right now, I think Ethiopia either waits right now for his Papyrus settle, like to grow to Fort Pop, to have like between the two holy sites, the Gov Plaza, or he's just waiting maybe to discount since he
Oh, this one on the 1-1, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Wait, he did get bronze, right, earlier? Now he's opening up writing, looks like military tradition coming up in 3. He did get that encampment to the north. I just noticed he actually built one from Addis Ababa.
Is it from the capital or the encampment? Or?
Yeah, that is from the capital, so he doesn't have Government Plaza slot anymore. He needs his 7th pop. Maybe he's gonna start chopping, I don't know. There are a few resources that he could chop. For the food, I mean.
The encampment out of his B2 would have been better, like so he could have had, for example, a very big campus in the capital. And just says he makes Gov Plaza in the Papyrus city, but...
True. Okay, getting monuments for that extra culture. Liang establishing here. Grand Columbia did go for Magnus, and I do see him starting to improve his styles. He did get his Government Plaza in a beautiful setup, by the way, with 3 commercials sitting it and a campus. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice, yeah.
Okay. Took Maori, still no Gov Plaza. I don't see it being placed down. Next turn he's gonna have the 4th pop in the capital, so we're probably gonna see it then. That's a lot of stones, by the way, on Cooper. 5 stones. Yeah, 5 stones.
As well as Lux.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And he did manage to get his early empire for the extra production on his things. Got a boat. I guess we should be taking a look at the era score, but I don't believe anybody's gonna miss out on the golden age. Yeah, everybody's above 19 points. This is what it is.
Cooper's on how many right now? I think 18 right now. Oh?
Cooper's what?
Or is Cooper also 19? Because in the Discord like live it's showing I think 18, or I have
yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. He's 18 out of 19. Wait a second. Wait, is this the last turn? Yeah, this is the last turn. Okay, he has one more turn. It's fine. It's 21 out of 19.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, he finished the galley. It's like first galley. 3 points.
I think he already did get this. I don't know what he did for the points, to be honest. Maybe a money somewhere. No. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I saw this galley pop out last turn. That's why.
Maybe just the points didn't update in time. That might be also.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, maybe. Is Ethiopia mentally ready for wargaming? Yes. He's placing down encampments, but it looks like the one that should be warring he mastered on is not that. How to say? Is not that fast to get his attacks going. He's not doing anything actually. Not even discovering. Well, I mean, he's barely discovering mining. Daniel is barely discovering the mining. 10:30. Oh, he late on this, man. He late on this. Oh well. What is France doing though? Because we already see Kree starting to get his encampment training projects out. He's getting Magnus in the city that he has an encampment from. In Paris, okay, placing down encampment. He's getting his Wallace throne in 5 in the Government Plaza. Didn't go for the 4th city yet. And I do see Magnus is establishing the city of Ruin, where he does have 1 3-charge builder. Did improve his horse style so he can start acquiring those. And we're just jumping into the era. Oh, Ottomans also did get an encampment. And going for encampment training projects. What do we have? Ethiopia getting points. Ottomans getting points. France is gonna need to chop. There's like no way. Oh my god, and he's building an encampment in the city that he doesn't have Magnus or chops, like or builders with for
the
chops.
Magnus is probably for chopping horses, like he's just prepping the builders to kill the CS and apply pressure on Ottoman.
I see. Okay. Yeah, could be. But yeah, look at this. Ottoman's already getting the points. 19 out of 30. Yeah. Ethiopia, Kree starting to get running. Kree already actually is like 1 turn away, a few production points away from finishing an encampment training project. Anyway, let's see. Kazandar, Pembrashin Voice Golden Age. We do have him getting his discount holy set in Jambi, his second settle, and he did get Palembang over there so he can connect later on with France. We do have him 2 turning settlers from Mahapahit. Is this without Ancestral Hall? He's 2 turning settlers from Mahapahit without Ancestral Hall. Beautiful. He does have Moksha in the capital, so no extra chops, and I don't see him improving any of his strategics. Like, not even a horse style over here, a pasture, a simple pasture, man. Didn't get anything. Oh well. Catherine de Medici, we were talking about him getting that encampment. He did choose to go Pembrage, 14 science and 30 culture. He's way above Kyber science and culture. Actually, sorry, culture. 15 science on Kyber and only 6 culture. 4 cities, only 6 culture. What is this? And he's Pembrashian boys.
Yeah, I mean he didn't open monuments. He went in 4 cities there.
Yeah.
And doesn't have Moksha, so.
And he's getting bullied
and I
here.
think he clicked I think very late on Magnus because Magnus is only establishing next turn for him. Maybe he slept on the Empire to select the governor. I wasn't really sure. Actually this and never mind.
Yeah. Near bird, 18 science, 24 culture. First one to see in a monumentality golden age, getting his encampment project in 2 turns from Addis Ababa. Has 2 builders ready to chop here. And looks like he actually needs 2 projects. Uh-oh. Well, Ottomans is probably gonna get his next turn. Kree's gonna get his next turn, no? No. Actually, he's gonna 2-turn this. And this is Ottomans in 1 turn, so Ottomans really will get his. France, 3 turns. Oh. He's placing. Yeah, but look, he's placing encampment from Ruan, and he's getting it with Magnus over there, so he can chop it faster.
But he still needs like 2 projects. Magnus establishes in 2. I doubt he will chop before he has Magnus established.
Yeah.
Might come actually down to slot order if he or not like.
Might come? Yeah, might come down.
If Darius is saying he wants to have 2 generals.
That would be, well, I guess we're gonna see it. Coupe? Pembrashe? Yeah. 11 science, 26 culture, 50 points of production, but still not actually the biggest one. It's Kazandar with 61 at the moment. And I do see on the other side, we got quite a few with 54. 54, I mean. Earth Goddess is chosen as a pantheon, and we do have him getting his lighthouses down, Governor Plaza in the capital, while I do see he's gonna have a lot of faith, cause a lot of charming and breathtaking appeal tiles. 14 faith a turn here. Daniel, 11 science, 15 culture, Pembrashe, 4 cities strong, got his commercials down, started making 31 gold a turn. We do have him also about to hit 50 points of production, got his Government Plaza down, still has a lot of chops to work with, Magnus here, but no builders at the moment. He's just focusing on getting those commercials up. It looks like he's on 3 merchant points right now, with Gran Colombia being on 5. So they're definitely getting this on their side, like all of the merchants, they're getting them on their side. Wait, Ottomans is gonna get his. Yeah, he made the points. Ethiopia still doesn't have points. He's 23 out of 30. But he's gonna finish an encampment training project next turn. Okay, Kree. No, this is not Kree. This is Kree. He's gonna also finish one next turn. So we got 2 already. And then France.
And he still can. Darius can still move also. Darius still can move also builder on Magnus to chop out project if they try to deny.
Oh no, France is not gonna get the general. He's trying to get a horse out from Ruan. Uh-oh. Good love. Don't get greedy, bro. You gotta get the general. Oh, that might be the last general. He's gonna see. I don't know. Is Ottomans making more? No. Okay, no more projects here. Government plots are being placed down. Anyway, Sadro Games. Sorry. Tell.
It might be like I said, it might be Darius, like he still has a builder like on Magnus City where he could move, so he can chop maybe another project if like he has 4 charges, and maybe he can snipe from Krutlov
Well, he does have two builders, but the question is he gonna chop an Inkama training project or is he gonna chop units? Oh? That's the problem.
Let's see, yeah. Because if he's not chopping project, he maybe get denied.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So both Ethiopia and Cree got theirs, or will get theirs. That would be three. Three generals picked up. There we go. Hannibal Barca, San Tzu. What's the next one? Burica. Burica looks like he's gonna be Ethiopia's. And then we got France. France is, I gotta say, he's 6 great general points a turn. I mean, he could easily get this. No? Oh my god, wait, Cree is actually chopping another one.
Yeah, that's what I said before.
Oh no.
He's maybe getting it. Like if he has, I think, Strategos card in, he maybe gets next turn.
It's all about Krudlov. No?
If Krudlov is chopping horse instead of project,
he's not chopping anything.
Because one project I don't think is enough for him right now. He will be, I think, like 2 or 3 points short, I think.
Yeah. Chad was asking who is simming for MFD. I'm not sure if they have any simmers. I think it's gonna be Sandro Games though. Yeah, Sandro.
Sandro and Daniel, yeah. Sandro and Daniel Macedon.
You think they're gonna sim? I think Macedon is gonna go to war with Ethiopia, no?
I mean, it's like very far. Like he would probably do a split, like between like maybe he's just going ballistics and let Sandro sim completely, or Sandro's just saying he's going Laneros on the whole map.
I guess we're gonna need to see this happening. Did he? He chopped something. Wait, he didn't chop a general.
He chopped 2 horses. He chopped 2 horses.
Guys. Okay, he's getting a project out next turn, and it doesn't seem like Kree is gonna. Wait, where is Kree? Kree is Darius. Darius is. He's below Krudlov. So France is gonna have priority if it's same point, same turn.
The
oh no!
The project
oh no!
He tagged or something same turn. He tagged something same turn. Yeah.
Man, no. Is that Sandro's mental fortitude just going down because of what Krudlov did? No. Different teams.
Krudlov is not on Sandro's
team. Yeah, different teams.
I think he's happy right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. It went for the same turn. Just a few points of production. You cannot even see the sliver of a difference here. It's just like a tiny pixel of a production point.
Yeah, I mean, if maybe he tagged as something in culture and science 3 same turn.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
and
that would be nasty.
He's got the production increased, or maybe amenity issues. That's what I had also one time. That I missed Golden Age because of that, like, so I didn't got into Divine in time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Anyway, I guess we got time to talk about Suleiman here. He did get his general, which France did not get, which is quite a bonus here for Khyber. I do see he's getting his monuments out. Gavron Plaza, still no specializing building of choice. Getting some horses probably to do something with Ngazargamu. Might need to actually stop France from getting this city center. It's definitely better position for France to get it. And there are 4 mines that he can pillage. That's so much gold. Actually, 3 mines. We got a 3rd quarry. Quarry, I mean. Oh well. Yeah, this is what it is. And Darius, 2 generals, Trunk and Hannibal Barca. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually recruit Burica for the military engineer. And what are all of these Occhitaus doing in his cities? Like, shouldn't these guys be out searching for stuff? Why are they sitting over here? Do they think they're gonna get multiplied or something?
He had, I think, a unit from Kazanda in his land, so he killed it with the Ochis, I think.
I see. So the Okchits had police duty. Oh, he has 5 Okchits. He has another 2 over here. Oh, okay. And I do see Indonesia finally starting to get that 4th and 5th city out. Actually, 5th and 6th city out. Pingala is establishing the city of Jambi. We got Odis Chamber in the capital, where he still is getting some builders out. Oh well, he's just simming. I think Indonesia here is gonna be with Coupe. They're just gonna free sim, no? There's really nothing that can be done about it.
Chokes, like he only needs kind of walls and jonks. Then it's like very hard to break. Like jonks, very strong to defend with.
This is gonna be a hard, I would say right now this is gonna be a hard game for MFD with Indonesia and Coupe being there. Looks like we're gonna have a quick relobby. Should actually open the window.
Oh wait, if they have a relobby, maybe I can come back.
Good and up closing. Hello there, sir. Welcome.
And yeah, at least like I have now a chance to go back into the game.
Yeah, true.
With the relobby, but hopefully I also stay there.
True.
Not drop the 2 fire access report again.
Well, still waiting for Kazandar to join. Did you check your 0MS?
Yeah, actually, wait, I have 0 again on Kazandar despite rejoining. Because
Yeah, I think he just joined or something.
pretty uncommon that like after rejoining already, just to have 0 MS.
Yeah, you can imagine. Well, now is the big test. Let's see if anybody's gonna crap out and disconnect or we're actually gonna load in. Well, quite a long loading time. No, Kyber dropped. I was just about to say that something is not right. Unfortunate. Well, I guess what it is. Let's give them a few minutes here to get back.
Hmm.
Oh, we can actually see what happened. What did he take? So, Krylov had a Civic that was finishing. I think Drama and Poetry.
Yeah.
That's it? No, not even that was finishing. What is... Oh! He got shafted by his ally, man. So, Near Bird finished Drama and Poetry. And the second he finished Drama and Poetry, Krylov finished it. And that's how he got it. Because he shouldn't have finished anything. You see, Drama and Poetry's tutors couldn't see Sin3. Oh yeah, everybody disconnected that.
Yeah, they're doing another reload, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, the scrap is never late? Yeah, true. Nor is it ever early.
It's got a scrap and a fish.
When bring back the scrap clan, yes.
I mean, this season there was like a funny game, like in Division 3, where I think the PPJs declared the game unplayable because the rule was not really defined that clearly, and they just took it up to the boards there, so they just left and said, okay, guys, we are not playing anymore.
Rip. Okay, just gonna
In
quickly join.
FFA it would be 100% scrap though, because of double loaded.
Too many problems, yeah. Man, I remember when we were trying to play like 6v6s all night long, and we were like sitting here like 4 hours doing relobbies and stuff like that, not wanting to scrap the game. This is what it is.
But I also remember back in the old days,
yeah,
on 1s, 7v7s, like that was Pangaea Classic 7v7, that was fun.
Well, give me a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but chat, how's so far your day going on?
Wow, game still didn't start. Amazing.
In Marilla, we always takes time a little bit.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think camera reset again. Okay. Repeat it.
Let's see if this time someone is double loading or not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not.
This should be flipped. Why is it not flipped? Okay. Anyway, this is what it is. Let's see. Oh, we actually got in and no disconnects. Ha! We can play.
Yeah, this time everyone slowed down.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a first merchant here being picked up by Macedon. Looks like Marcos Licinius Crassus is gonna be the one. Next one up, it's Coleo, so definitely not an interesting one. We did have Kriashi picking up the last general, so only medieval ones are available for them right now, with Kree benefiting from two of these classicals. And we do have Ottomans here, starting to get a few horses out. Both him and France are actually thinking about going towards Engazargamo to do something. Let's see who's gonna take this city center. I would imagine it's gonna be France still. We do have France getting his 5th and 6th set, 4th and 5th settlers out, and looks like he's gonna need to connect his economy with Indonesia. Okay. Here. And the city Mistavas is, by the way, 4 pop and already 14 points of production. And wait, did he get like his that city in the north is more production right now than the capital, by the way. And I don't think this is Governor Liang resources. Like, he didn't put a single point in it.
Yeah. Might be otherwise just Liang for builders, because he doesn't have like very good Liang, and like that is instantly benefiting him. So he just says, "I wanna have more build charge."
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I guess we'll see what he's gonna do. Gran Colombia getting his stats up, easily getting that science and culture going with his cities. He did manage to get a splendid campus also. Working on 5th and 6th and 7th settlers, so he's expanding very quickly. No. Oh, yeah, he did go audience chamber in the government plaza. No, not going for the ancestral hall.
Bless you.
Thank you. Audience chamber chosen by Macedon. We do have him also with Moshe in Alexandria. And looks like he's just clearing out the scouts that he has around him. That's about it. No, he's getting a horse from Alexandropoli. I don't really see him going towards Ethiopia right now, but I guess we're going to need to see. I do want to also point out Menelik II already did manage to get his 45 faith turn and 46 points of production. Looks good right now. Way more than Daniel's 51 plus like 2 faith. Yeah, Maori. I do have to say I'm a bit surprised about Maori, the Earth Goddess going with a pen brush. I guess it is what it is.
I think it's still fine. Like he makes later on his Martyrs, he wants to get his Jesuit. It's just way more faith like that he recruits before making like the unique theater, building the teams.
And I guess Indonesia is gonna be one of his allies, right? So he should not pick Jesuit Delegation, because he also likes Jesuit. Well, I guess no. He can just buy his lighthouses, no?
Yeah, he
Indonesia.
probably just buys his lighthouses there.
Yeah.
And maybe a couple of shipyards later on.
Yeah, true.
But there's also a way where he just could say, I'm just taking Zen and it could be actually Indonesia who could do it. Like just take Zen and spread like with the missionary belief.
Mhm.
Just spread also to his friend like Black Queen and to Cooper, so both have.
True. Francis horses going in Gazargamu. Ottoman's got his archers out, going also in Gazargamu. Has also a scout around the city center. He's gonna know if he's getting attacked or not. While I do see Ottomans is starting to want his horses from the capital city. We do have 2 of them coming out next turn. Still going for his commercials. Huh. Interesting placement for commercials. Wouldn't have thought, I guess he does want a little bit more adjacency on this one, but would have thought he's actually going to get an aqueduct over here. Make use of that iron tile. I guess it is the first map. We don't have anybody that would actually get to the other side easily. Not funny, Ottoman. This is not funny, Ottoman. This is not. Yeah, I guess Kyber over here is not going to have his fun with the Grand Bazaars and the 1,000 gold per turn. Lupus, good evening, sir.
If he has a Genis, that is nice for him here. Let's call it that. But
you know how long it has been since I've seen Janissaries in any game.
Yeah, I mean the issue is like just I think Ottoman is like very casino picked, like in terms of getting also golden ages sometimes. Like sometimes you just spawn, you have and only like your tempo is at banks kinda basically.
Yeah.
When you scale back, it's like there are other civs that can do it more efficiently, but not like that much gold providing like an Ottoman, but
yeah. But still, I would love to see some Jannies. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've seen the classic 20 Janny attack, upgrading everything with 20 gold or something.
yeah. Janissar is like a very strong unit there, but annoying also to deal with. But it always depends like what like if it's completely open, it's like very very tough to defend this, but with chokes
Yeah.
it's always easy to hold.
We got the first merchant showing up. 8 Fadlan for the extra trade capacity. It looks like Gran Colombia 5 points safe. We got Macedon 5 points, and Gran Colombia is a little bit ahead. They might need to split
they're
this
both
up.
on the same team, yeah.
Yeah, they need to split this up. We do have Gran Colombia just wanting to expand as quickly as possible, while I do see Macedon is starting to get his hanging gardens in the city of Pella. He's also getting another 2 cities out. Okay. And he's running down that Ethiopian scout, by the way. He sent that horse after it. This scout is not getting away. He's gonna get slammed. I guess serves him right for stepping into Macedonian territory without permission. Yeah, I don't know. Addis Ababa getting a +3 campus, and I do see also one from Adva did get built. That's a +4, getting his temples out, and also settling towards Macedon here. Actually getting his city on the Coco tile in the north of Adva. Still didn't settle that Coco on the west of Adva. Warlord's Throne showing up on Cree. Recruited Zangheng as a scientist. Next one is Euclid, and I think they're starting to pass this because it only costs for 24 points. But I need to see when he's gonna... Oh, France is missing 0.1 to pick or pass kick. Man, I think France is just not lucky today. This is just not Krudlov's day.
But I mean, he won't take this one regardless, so he's not giving Kaiba potentially free Hypatia there.
Yeah.
Like, they will kinda try that, like a teammate of him will unlock for him.
Looks like Ottomans is fine over here against France. He has 2 archers, 3
Ottoman
horses,
is for now
general.
fine,
Yeah, he's fine. We're gonna need to see
And
France getting a few more units, and I think that he's just gonna take Gazargamo for himself, to be honest. That kind of seems like to be the way, no? Yeah, there we go.
And Krutlov should also be fine right now because he's playing Black Queen. It's only like 2 combat strength down.
Yeah.
So definitely defendable.
Defendable, yes. He cannot push at all, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He can defend, but oh well. I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna get there first.
He can otherwise just say he's going guards later on, regardless. So guards like Kaiba should have not really an answer. Unless he reaches like 4 cannons really fastness.
Doesn't that mean basically Kyber is on a clock here? Because he definitely needs to get to either do damage against France before Guard Imperials show up, like do a lot of damage, so he basically doesn't get to handle the guards, or he needs to get to so much of a higher tech than France to withstand the Guard Imperials, no?
Oh my god, I think wait,
Yeah, everybody this.
Okay, I was about to say, am I crashing again right now? Because it's getting me flashbacks.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kaiba definitely either has like to do something, like, or just reach ballistics before he reach like guards, but attacking guards is like.
Yeah. Oh, chat on YouTube is saying that this Ottomans, in particular, Muhteşem, does not benefit from the Jennies.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, yes. We haven't seen the original Suleiman in a long time. The original Turkish leader. Oh well, it is what it is. It's just a barbaric concert that's common.
I mean, I in general barely see nowadays like any Ottoman getting picked up besides from Meow, like. Also,
yeah.
Like if you look at the game reports, like from CPL.
To be honest, like most of the time, actually, Kyber does very well with him. I'm not sure why other players are not playing or they don't like Ottomans that much. But Kyber looks like he's managing to get going.
I think it just, like I said before, the spawn casino on that Civ, it's a little bit.
Yeah, I guess it's like Germany in that sense, or Rome. Just get bad spawns.
Yeah, but only like with his scaling is starting very late compared to other Civs.
Yeah. Yeah, Eco Supreme, I think he's right. Eco Supreme was saying that they kind of need to 2 versus 1 France here. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of need to do it. Like, Kree needs to step up.
Realistically speaking, like Kree should never do something here versus shouldn't be able to do something like unless he swims some courses over to snipe the capital, because otherwise it's one touch over on Black Queen.
That is gonna be beautiful. Can you imagine those horses just jumping into the water over there, swimming through the Bay of Biscay, and then arriving in Paris, all wet and everything? Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Looks like he's switching Liang to Magvasaha. He can't. Yeah, he did go for the City Park promotion. He's getting the amenities going. He's not getting the extra promotions on his styles here, his resources. And it looks like he went for Goddess of Festivals. He's gonna get quite a bit of extra culture from improving his plantations. Already has some plums, some dye styles improved. Gonna get the bananas going. And so many chops, by the way. Do you see this? Do you see this happening? There might be some shenanigans happening in Badung.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also.
Rock leader.
Yeah,
are you in? Are you back in?
I'm in, yeah.
It says you're not in. Can you shift enter?
Yeah.
Oh, Kradlov crashed. Never mind.
Ah, okay.
It's one of those games, man.
The thing is, do I stay out now or do I just go again? Like...
I don't know. Daniel was saying that maybe I should stream for you, but I told him I'm already doing it. I don't know. I'm not convinced it's a you or a me problem. I think it's just the game.
Well. Yeah. I mean, it could have been because of these things, but it could have been also something else.
A weird dissing out of the blue like that. Somebody must be running different mods. Wait, maybe they're going for a different host now? Because I don't see Darius putting up a lobby. What is he? Santa Claus is coming? I asked him for last year. Look, Roy Bat is very mad. Yeah, freaking Santa Claus, man. I asked him last year to play Civ7 without lags, and here I am. Playing with lags, yeah. Yeah. This is what it is, man. They don't have any money. I don't know what to say. No money. $44 billion company doesn't have money to fix lags. Unbelievable, no?
No.
Man, I don't know, but it really seems like there is a massive disconnect between money and value these days. Like, it's wow. The fuck? Somebody's making sauerkraut at this hour. What is this? Did I say that?
Must be a German. Must be a German.
Yeah. At this hour, man, it's like 9:30. What is this? It's almost 10 p.m. Making.
I think for the sake of the game, maybe I stay out still, I think.
Yeah, kick. You're going for the sauerkraut. I see how it is. You're getting something to eat. You don't need to click buttons. Yeah, still waiting for Kazandar. Oh, they did switch host. No? Yeah, Sandro is hosting now. Wait, how is Sandro hosting? Isn't he in the States or is he back home?
He's
in the States, no? Yeah. Like this is he's at university, no, in the States somewhere. So this should be I would say school time for him. I don't know how to say it otherwise. I guess courses time, education time. I don't know.
Depends. Maybe he took a day off, or maybe it's also like maybe it's in America. I think time zone right now differently. Maybe it's right now the first. Or
yeah.
The question is, does like the American people have like the day off like at the 1st November or not? Because I know in Germany like tomorrow like no business is working.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like apparently vacation day.
Mm-hmm.
So today like every business or like store is like completely full.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like, was crazy line as well when I was shopping today because I needed also some groceries for the week.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's the other way around here. It's you see less cars on the street in nowadays. Less and less. A lot less. Freaking inflation. 10% inflation, man.
Yeah, I guess my gas prices also like very insane. Like a couple of days ago, I had to refill gas for my car.
Yeah.
Like I paid like nearly 100 euros for like one loading like back to 100%.
Okay, doubling. How many? Do you remember how many, or approximately how many liters is that? I don't know the prices, but I think it was like what 1.5 or something a liter euros.
No, it's more. Actually, I have right now the check next to me. That's the funny part.
Tell us the juicy stuff. Yeah.
I actually have the billing. I just need to see.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the biggest scam in history, by the way, with the energy prices right now, with the taxes on energy, actually, on oil.
I had nearly 55 liters on.
55 liters. So yeah, it's one.
Like one is 67.9. Like that's kind of considered cheap right now in Germany, or at least at my place where I was.
Well, yeah, we got like what 8 RON Liter 8 RON would be 1.7, 1.65, 1.7 euros.
Yeah, but
Something
mine is
around
also like it's not diesel, it's like the E5, like.
I see. Okay. Yeah, the normal petrol, basically, the 95.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I kind of like
fast, cute.
I force myself as much as possible to not use the car, like just you know.
Me as well. Like I only like use my car kind of for like grocery shopping, going
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
gym and stuff like that.
maybe parents' house or something. Yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise, like especially me for as being like student, it's like a little bit expensive to
Yeah,
have like.
can imagine.
Like I use also like just public transportation to get to the university, but I'm also like studying in the same city, so so it's not that high.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna see Kree here actually move some units towards Badung. He does have 2 horses that could run towards there, but I don't see any more coming out, so I don't think he's gonna do it. It's just a hope in my mind. Next time looks like Hanging Gardens is gonna finish. Macedon is gonna get it. I'm pretty sure he was the only one building it, so there was no competition there to get it. Ooh, very nice campus has been placed down by Indonesia here next to the coast using that reef fish and the government plaza. That's a +5 and a +4. Beautiful. Okay. Kree starting to reposition west side, more cities. Yeah, it doesn't seem like France is actually gonna get to Engazargamo here. He might try to like be annoying a little bit, but I don't think he can actually do much. Huh, could try to step on the general at the expense of maybe a horse. If only he would have had 2 more horses here, or 1 more horse. But yeah, that's not happening. And there is a scout from Ottomans that is just gonna get into his border to start pillaging stuff. Beautiful. Wait, actually, Ottomans lost no, he actually went across there. I see. Put the city of Engazargamo under siege. We do have 1 archer that is just gonna keep on doing some damage, but I don't think that's gonna be much. The general is safe to the south of Engazargamo, and looks like Ottomans just keeps on building a few more of these horses. While he's getting his audience chamber, not going for Wallace Throne. Interesting choice. I guess he's thinking that he's gonna want 10 units anyway. Anyway, Maori here, Moksha, Pingal established.
And does he have God of the Forge? I think he has, right? If yes, then I think it's kind of fun.
Yes, on Ottomans. But he's like 2 turning horses. Pretty sure he could have wanted them. Oh, whatever. I guess it is what it is. But then there's 18 points of production here. And I do see also he keeps on expanding Khyber is getting around the city towards the western side in the Gulf of Izmir, where there's also, by the way, Sandro Games sending a city there. So he's sending one on the right style, and I'm pretty sure Ottomans is gonna get one around here somewhere. So we're gonna have them trade up quite quickly. You know, don't need to see commercials coming out from Ottomans and getting those trade routes up. Entertainment complex from Macedon. Wait a second. Is he actually thinking of going Colosseum here? Next to a possible attack of Ethiopia with Oromos? I think this is extremely dangerous, no?
Might be, yes, but then he can just say I'm Macedon and like I have kind of chokes right now. If I don't expand further south, I just am behind the mountains. Like just a bigger, like there are 5 tiles, like where the cattle, for example, is. There are like 5 tiles that he needs to block. Otherwise, it's like very choky.
Yeah.
Like 1 tile choke, 2 tile choke.
And to answer your question, Echo, yes, they did get Defender of the Faith and the meditation on Indonesia. So I guess we will see that Jesuit, right? We were talking about Jesuit on Maori. Yeah, we don't see a holy site though, not yet.
He has
Oh,
in
oh,
his
he does.
in his Pingala city.
Yeah, he does have one. I just saw it. Sorry. Getting his shrine up, getting audience chamber in the capital, and also sending more cities northwest. Got Kawihia down, where he's starting to also get a horse out. Okay. There's this Diplo Quarter Ottomans. Still fighting and taking out Ngazargamu. Oh my god, man. This sauerkraut. Man, I'm gonna smell sauerkraut all night long. This is not funny.
I think Sandro's just going for Laneros into, like, very fast Laneros into a near build.
You
Since he's
think?
also making, yeah, he's already making, starting to make libraries. Just wants to
Okay.
increase, like, stats.
Yeah, well, he's on 23 science and 41 culture, and I do have to say Daniel is only 22 and 44, and he's not benefiting from all of those Macedonian bonuses of, you know, getting free science from building units. He didn't build a single unit here. I guess, you know, more, he has a horse and an archer and a warrior kick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's going to be a very, very good question if Ethiopia is actually going to get pre-builds for Oromos, because I don't think he wants to hard build. And Gazargamu got defeated. We do have it taken out. France keeps 2 horses here. No attack move right now. And I do see Ottomans is gonna get a few promotions on his horses. At least 2 of them are gonna get promoted here. While he is resupplying this, I like that he keeps on putting effort into getting more units.
And he needs it. Otherwise, like, if France would have had a third horse there, it would have been dependent on, like, first move. If you are actually, like,
True.
liberating Gaza straight back or not.
True. A few more French builders coming around. I would imagine we're hitting the feudalism timer, so we're gonna start seeing these with 5 points of build charges, maybe even 6 if they're coming out of Liang cities. Grand Colombia got his 5th settled down, 6th one moving east. I do see Gregor McGregor got deployed western side, but he is far away from actually doing anything to Ethiopia, nor does he have units to do it. I do have to say, Nearbird is going directly to castles. So not only he's getting like 5 turns to castles, he's getting Pingala in the city of Vadva, finishing up his temple count. Okay, sure, he doesn't have the ability to buy units with faith yet, right? No GMC, and he's probably not going to have that for at least like 7 turns or 8 turns. This is the moment. Next turn, we're going to know if he starts building up units. If he started to get a few horses out, we know Oromos are going to be on the chopping block. What is this? Macedon chopping Colosseum. There we go. He's actually chopping the Colosseum.
With Card, I think he has it, like, in 2 turns. Like, he's also standing in the perfect tile. It's like just double chop.
Yeah.
With the builder.
Chop. What is this? Nalanda with Taruga for the Science City States. We got candy. We got candy in the game. There we go. They reloaded until they got candy in the game. Zanzibar, Samarkand, Muscat, Cahokia, and Hanza providing some trade bonuses. I do see Hong Kong is going to be the one for industry. And we do have Caguana and Namador for the culture. So, no military city states. The only one was Zenga Zargamu, and that one got taken. That's it. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. They didn't need that shit anyway. It's fine.
And Gaza on Menelik would have been also insane.
Yeah. Yeah, a few more horses for France on the defense. Okay, big moment. Big moment. Yes. Look at the horses, man. Horse from Adva, horse from Addis Ababa, Jima, maybe? Yeah, he wants to finish his monuments from the other cities. He did manage to get to almost 100 faith a turn. He's on 97 with also 72 points of production. Way better than Alexander at the moment. 38 science and 54 culture. Strong results. Oh, it is happening. There is an attack going on Indonesia, but with like very weird units. What is this Okchitau meetup here? We got like 3 Okchitaus going to Badung. Man, these guys are dying to quadrims. Lol. Yeah, not cool, man.
And the only issue is like if he will continue to have like the time, he will just later on bring a trebuchet and just shoot down in the city.
How did Alexander get in the lobby? Yeah, true. Yeah. True. We got a wild Macedon just getting in. At least Olympia didn't get through. If this was Olympia, this would have been a totally different game for Daniel here. Such a strong power spike on Olympia versus Macedon. Versus.
Did it actually get tested? If, for example, Olympias is converting Macedon, that Olympias is also getting the signs for the Basilicois out of the OG Macedon.
Oh, I didn't test that. I didn't see that actually. I have never seen both in the game.
Yeah, that's the issue. I think it has never been seen because no team dared ever to pick double Macedon.
Exactly. Double trouble.
But it would be like really insane if it's actually working out. Like it's Olympias is just hard getting. Just pick two Ottomans.
Yeah.
And make gold for them.
Man, but this is not funny, man. Like look what's gonna happen. We got Daniel here, fully exposed. No defensive, nothing unit here.
Yeah, but maybe Calvin makes a play first on Krutlov, so he's forcing him to upgrade. So Nearbird can't upgrade his Ottomans.
Where is he? Iron working next turn. Feudalism coming up. But he doesn't have stronger units. He didn't go castles, so he doesn't have his upgrade on horses. If he would have went castles, I'm pretty sure he would have been able to go through Catherine's defenses, since Catherine no general. You're right. What is going on with the gold though? Do they have the gold? Nearbird is only on 9 gold, Roy is on 33, Krudlov 14, and then Kazandar is 20. They don't really have that much gold in the bank. I guess they still have like for 3 of them, 3 upgrades. It costs like what, 60 to upgrade coursers? Or almost 60, 65, 70?
60, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they just upgrade him like free with General and just make Daniel produce so many units that he's like a couple of turns off the game.
Yeah. Doesn't really seem...
not bad investment, no?
Doesn't really seem like Badung is gonna get it though.
No, Badung for now is completely fine. The issue is only like if he is like giving up the tile where the Ochitiwa is standing on, the one free hill.
Yeah.
Then they just can take it just later on the city. Just have a trap with a general there and shoot, and then on the flat have just some horses or knights standing there, and then they just slam.
Yeah.
Like the quad or the drone later on can't shoot.
Wait, Nearbird is moving away or almost. Did he... Oh, he wants more pre-builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coming out. More builders being bought with Faith here. Still a lot of jobs. If he wants to actually put a lot of more jobs production into these horses, he can definitely do that. Coupe going bronze. Interesting. He probably just wants to get a few mines out. I don't think he actually is interested in going to war here. Even though it would have been funny, that if he would have abused a little bit this shoreline here towards the south of Ottomans. Could have done some damage to some of the cities here of Ottomans. I do have to say, like, taking a turn to get a few pre-builds, like from 3-4 cities, getting like 1 to 1 turn warriors from 3-4 cities, and then at some point just upgrade them into towers. That seems like it's kind of free, no?
Kinda, yes, but from my previous experiences on Coupe, there's well, like, if you see with the party, sometimes it's just like the Tor's more of a defensive unit, like instead of an. But
I see.
Can be also.
I mean, it's so fun to use when you have that embarking, disembarking thing.
Yeah, it's definitely fun to use, and it's also fun to defend. I actually had like when I played Civ6, like I got completely spammed by Mamluks, by cavalry. And I held it with Thors there.
Yeah.
I just McDonald'd him with Thors there everywhere, with also the Thor promotion hill there. So you have more combat strength.
And they have that unique improvement also, the PA or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that power, it's like +4, I think, or +3 on the tile.
Yeah. +4. It should be just the same as other fortifications like for Roman forts. Anyway, Maori getting his missionaries. Did he get? Yeah, he did go for Jesuit Education and Holy Order. So we're probably going to be seeing him spread this religion around and start buying out his stuff, his libraries. Okay. Towards the north, looks like he's sending a settler closer to Ottoman's forces. While Ottomans is very close to France, they don't really seem that they're gonna start slamming into each other at the moment. Even though Khyber definitely has the upper hand when it comes to the science and a little bit of the culture, I don't think he actually discovered the higher technology. Merc's coming up in 3. Krylov is going directly towards Divine Right. I don't think he got Mercs. I don't think Krylov got Mercs. I think he stopped feudalism. Yeah, he did stop feudalism. Okay.
Maybe he also just knows, like the team is calling out, like they are upgrading near bird, so he can. Like considering that team GPT is like not that high.
Yeah, that is a problem actually. Team GPT 43, 34, 19, 11. They need to keep up the gold for a few turns if they want to upgrade the Oromos. But this is massive. If they do manage to get like 7, 8 Oromos here from Ethiopia, I'm not sure what Macedon is gonna do. So, no encampment, no general, and no unit pre-builds. And he's building settlers. Wait, is this Daniel severely underestimating Ethiopia's willpower of going against him?
I mean, he maybe thinks he's too safe behind the chokes. But there's like also a bigger tile like east, like where his body is standing on.
Yeah.
Where he could go through, like he needs kind of units in that area.
True. Okay, cities on the coast, Gran Colombia connecting to Ottomans, Gran Colombia also connecting to Macedon. Gonna be in between both of these. Kazandar did manage to jump up to 60 science and 68 culture. Also 120 points of production, biggest one in the lobby right now. Plus his 49 faith at 10, which can be converted in production. Ooh,
yeah, lighthouses should build.
Wait, another. Well, Indonesia's getting slammed over here. Is that city gonna fall? Because it looks like he's gonna get the walls up next time. I think he's just gonna get the walls up and be done with it. Yeah, we do have a possible counter-attack also. Kazandar did manage to get a few horses of his own and could start to take out units here. Definitely these Okchitaus are not strong enough. Wait, Nalanda has also been defeated. Where was Nalanda? Here? No? Marseille. Ah, there's the push. Ottomans is actually getting next to the French borders. Nalanda, there we go. Gran Colombia actually took it down. This must have been a city of big beasts, because they lost science. They lost a few points of science. Campus is coming down from Maori. We're starting to also see 4 turns away. We're 4 turns away from seeing the switch of the era, I mean. In era score, Kazandar is 2 points off. We got Krylov 39 out of 45. Nearbird is going to be 4 points off. Roy is actually very far away, 41 out of 43.
I mean, he can make the tour, like that's already a unique thing. And then
he already
can
has.
Also pop the...
Check this out, he already has a tour.
Ah, he made, okay, then he can pop like the unique improvement from the
mare.
It's also era score, yeah. No, the hill, the fortified hill. Yeah.
So the pa, the mare, that's 8 points. Okay. Well, he needs 10, so I guess he does have a possibility to get there. Any more campuses? Not sure if he already got a +3, like a splendid campus anywhere, but maybe that would be a possibility. No, only a +2 here. And this one from Manganoi? What is this one? Oh, this. It's only +2. Okay. Okay, 2, 4, 6 horses from Ethiopia. He's getting a settler from Axum also. Got the general in the front line. And another horse is coming up from Adva. So yeah, he's going for 7 Oromo attack against his opponent here. Do they have the gold? Not really. They have like what? 200 80 gold, and they just spent some of it. They just spent like 40 gold.
Yeah, probably a tile or stuff like that.
Yeah, but you don't buy tiles when you need to get going. You attack, you know.
Like someone is disrespecting Nearbird right now in the team now. Or Nearbird just told, I didn't say, guys, save up. I have a rumors in a certain amount of time.
Yeah. Well, chat is already asking if Daniel is prepared. I don't think he's prepared, man.
He's prepared for settlers walking into the.
He has 2 settlers out. He passed this though. Upgraded that warrior.
I mean, if he scouts further a little bit and sees like that he has a horse himself there, then he probably knows it. And he has some builders at least out, so he could get some production or chops like for units. So.
See, I do see he's getting stirrups in 3 turns, so at least he's gonna have knight technology, and I would imagine he can get a few heavy chariots in between. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to buy his heavy chariots here. Oh, Zankian actually got picked up. Wait, that's the second extra trade route merchant so quickly. So first one got picked up by Gran Colombia. Hypatia also got picked up by Ottomans, and then we did have Macedon being the one picking up Zankian for the extra trade route capacity. In the engineer screen, Gran Colombia is the first one to make engineers. Isidore of Militaries is gonna be the first one, pretty good. What is 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, by the way, for Gran Colombia. He stopped building settlers, but he's starting to get all of those traders out, finishing the markets, getting production points. And
if he stays on 8 cities, it's probably Lanero, just going Laneros, because otherwise you can, like for tanks, you can go more cities and stuff like that, but also he has Audience Chamber.
Yeah.
So 8 cities kinda, most of the times, what you wanna have.
And Darius is not giving up.
Yeah, he nearly got the city despite the despite the quad fleet inside. That's pretty impressive, like with defender as well.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He doesn't have a general. I mean, I guess he does have a general. His opponent doesn't have a general.
Yeah, but I mean, I think I think Cassandra just thinks, what are you doing here, Darius? I have quad fleet here and defender. Maybe just go back home and fight your other one.
Wait, what is this? King Stephen was going into the stream. You got to turn into Darius' stream to hear Daniel ringing his own deck nine. What do you mean? Is he crying out that he's gonna die? This is what it is, man. Oh, you're anticipating it. I see. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Like we're probably gonna see them upgrade right now, right? This is the 10-year bird actually got Mercs and Oromos. Yeah, and castles. There's 2, 4, 6, 7 to upgrade. And I do see he's starting to get 2 more settlers out actually. Where is he going with these 2 settlers? I don't know. I don't know yet. Still has quite a few directions to expand. Okay, first Setari from Macedon. Looking at the era score, because we're 2 turns out from actually getting the golden age. Looks like Roy Petty is 2 points off. We got Krylov here 6 points off. 1 point on Kazadar. Nearbird is gonna miss 3. I mean, Nearbird is not in danger. He's just gonna get an Oromo and that's it. Oh my god, they have no gold. No! What did they spend their gold on? This is incredible, man.
Maybe on Kazanda.
Man, but you don't do this.
Like next. Maybe he hard up. No, wait. No. Yeah, I think they bought him a knight here. So save the city. Or hard upgraded like a couple of knights. Yeah.
Oh my god, he upgraded 4 knights. He only needed 1 and he upgraded 4. This just gives time to Krylov to get his units out. This is the problem, right? Sorry, Krylov. His opponent was in Macedon. It just gives time to Macedon to get more units out.
And what is Kaiba attacking right now? Because if they attack...
printing.
Because if he would take his own castles, like...
Oh, he's going like this.
I think he just says thank you for saving team. I'm just gonna hard build them.
Yeah.
I mean, if he has a monarchy, which he is, then he has also the cards to make them. Like, this is like not the big deal. Like, obviously, you wanna prefer to upgrade them, but
well, at least Ethiopia is gonna get some hard built Oromos, and I do see he's already sending his units towards the pit now. I would imagine he's gonna be successful over there to do some damage. Still don't see units from Macedon. Like,
I mean, it's still very choky there. That's the thing. If he has
it is.
if he has like 2 units there, but he doesn't have the 2 units there, that's the issue right now.
Well, he could last move and get at least 3 units around the city center relatively quickly. But anyway, I guess we'll see. What's happening here? So Kree doesn't seem like he's gonna get to punch through Indonesian defenses. Era score, Indonesia did manage to secure Golden Age. Kralov is still missing 1 point. That's unfortunate. Got already a boat, recruited Arya Bata, and looks like he's starting to actually get some swordsmen out to help defend La Rochelle, because we got a lot of units from Ottomans. Quite a few archers also that can turn into crossbows, but economy is a big problem here on this side, on the big beasts. We don't have that issue on the other side, or at least I don't know.
Yeah,
sorry.
already trading to Daniel. Like their GPT should be like big.
Oh, also Kyber is going Dark Age, 43 out of 50. Wait, is Krylov actually not getting a golden? So he's gonna have a +4 on him? That's nasty, no?
Yeah. I think maybe does he have somewhere envoys, or can he? Oh wait, it's last turn now.
Yeah, it's last turn. This is it. This is it.
I think maybe they don't have the gold to levy a CS that he's holding, or is he holding a CS?
Oh, I don't know. Krylov. Yes, he's holding Taruga. Taruga is 112 gold.
I think it was too much.
It's not even that expensive, man. Oh,
yeah, but
that is just... He got it. Never mind. It's 54-53. He got it. Oh, that was close, man.
Did he choose another CS, or how did he get it?
Maybe he actually chose the Taruga. I think he chose Kagwana. We do have him with just 4 here. With just 3 actually.
Yeah, he chose the Kagwana then.
Yeah. Here we jumped into new era. And let's see. Here we have Ethiopia. So Ethiopia took out one of the Macedonian forces. Macedonia is starting to pump out a few more Hetaris. And I do see him going towards Pidna. Got 2 Oromos and started moving. Has also 3 chops in the city of Axum with Magnus over here. This is like super valuable if he's gonna start chopping out Oromos.
I mean, what are these? His team is not making enough money.
Yeah, he has to, I know. So he has the +4 combat strength from the Council of Ministers. I don't see the general giving him bonuses because it's not close enough. So yeah, unfortunate.
I mean, he just needs Daniel just needs enough of Hetaris there. Like he will be out of the game for a couple of turns, but he just needs to plug the choke, then have 1 more unit to just circle around.
Yeah, doesn't seem like Hetaris are actually stopping these Oromos.
I mean, he can still promote as well. Like if he gets slapped, he just needs to make sure to not lose it, and then if he has another one, he just delays till he has like a better unit.
Yeah.
And I think it's similar like Saboom, for example, sometimes. And how is the Oromo next to the general slamming onto?
Oh, finally. 62 against 49. 2 sharing Hetaris in a forest. This is like the best placement for the Hetari, and still getting 2 shot.
But is it currently fortified with the Hetari?
Yes. 1 turn. It's just 1 turn plus 2 fortification. Yeah, looks like Aiga is not in a good place. Really not in a good place. And we have here. Kree starting to get some of these. Anyway, I'm gonna go minus. You go. I go B. You go A. Let's go for preserves.
I can't vote. That's the issue.
You cannot vote. Shit.
Yeah, because I'm not in the game there. Because.
Oh.
Because it was the.
Wait.
Like last time, I just didn't risk the bug there to have another these thing.
This what it
Yeah,
is.
that's why I just stayed out of the second time.
Okay.
When,
Be right back.
yeah, Congress can be pretty impactful now. Wait, the real lobby, yeah? And if they re-lobby, they get a different Congress. That's also not the biggest thing.
Wait, another DC? Oh, God. What is this? I need to get some form of a...
I mean, they decided to re-lobby Michael because they had like one guy bugging in Congress, but I guess
I need
it's
to like
new Congress now.
put perfume all over my house because this sauerkraut, man. What the?
This
Yes.
the evil German, you say?
Need to put perfume all over the place.
You say the evil German, you say.
Yeah, kick. Yeah.
But no, I should.
I have
No,
no
Congress
idea.
will be completely different, like, because they reload it on Congress.
Oh, whoops. Maybe they saw different congresses anyway, so yeah.
One guy had a bug there, and then it would have been like what I've seen, I think, in chat. Would have been 62 votes versus like 42.
Mhm.
So it's like basically 1 vote less for. I think it was Meow, so they just said then re-lobby if they have the bug.
No, I see.
It's like losing 1 vote is also like huge in the
Yeah,
Congress.
yeah, it is. I've seen so many games just decided by Congress. It is what it is, huh?
Yeah.
Let me click button to. We're just waiting for Cassandra to ready up. Okay. Yeah, there we go.
I can imagine like the big beasts would have had gold to upgrade their Oromos, so he would have went in instead of the horses.
Oh,
like,
totally
already
different.
with Oromos.
Yeah, that would have been so different over there as a result. I guess. Wait, let's see, because Ethiopia does have a chance of taking a city down and then upgrading in that city, right, with the city's borders. And maybe that's what he's planning. And he does have a lot of chops, man.
Based on the Team GPT? No, that's currently. How much Team GPT are they making?
61, 29, 23, 100 something. 110,
110
something.
It's not that much, let's say that way. Sandro's making more. Or how much is Meow making?
For a lot more. Like, you already have Sandro on 129. Like, he's alone making more than the enemy team combined. And they have very good production on the side of the big beasts. Like 150 on Daniel, we got 130 Sandro, Kyber is 112, Darius 107. While on this side, Krylov is barely hitting 100. I'm not sure how he's actually so late on this. He's on 74, 33 science, 58 culture, getting intelligence.
Maybe he made
Oh, I know what happened. He went campuses into incumbents instead of getting commercials out, so he doesn't have the extra trade route production and food. That's basically the difference.
Yeah.
Let's have some good chateaus though. And I do see he actually finished Terracotta Army. Wait, he got Terracotta Army before he got his spy? What? How? Oh my god.
No,
He
I
did.
think he took. Oh wait.
He did get terracotta before he got his. Is he drunk? I mean, it is one of those nights, right? Halloween, you know, want to have fun and stuff. I guess. He was in the lobby all alone. Gesender. What a great game. Yes, this is amazing. King of Stygian strategies. Yes. Good old times, man.
Definitely interesting, like with the terracotta before spy.
I don't know what happened here. Did he? Yeah, he did finish it.
I
It's
think
actually finished.
he finished it. I think unexpectedly, like maybe he wanted to leave it on one turn, or maybe thought the chop was not enough, and then he chopped and finished. Because sometimes you also think like I am, for example, on 4 turn or 3 turn that something I just pre-chopped to have it on 1 turn,
Yeah.
and maybe I didn't calculate it.
Yeah, true. Hello there, Solo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Also, Root too. Hello there, sir. How am I? I'm doing well, I guess. For the times you are in, I don't know. This is what it is. I'm actually, as much as possible, trying to ignore my feelings these days. Like, I don't know how it is there, but here, wow, man. You feel like plucking your own hair from your head, you know, watching TV. Oh well, this is what it is. How are you doing? So we got 2 disconnects here. Kazan and Kyber need to rejoin. I don't know if they're gonna do another reload before them, but I guess we'll see. We did have Gran Colombia actually connecting on the coast here already with Macedon, so they're starting to pump out the gold from those trade routes. And I do see Gran Colombia starting to get quite a few horses out. They're actually repositioning, right, from Nalanda, going back west here. He might be worried about Ethiopia sending a few units towards him.
I mean, yeah, if they have combined units there, it's easily holdable even with forces.
Yeah, true. If they get there in time, though. What is this? Krieg got 2 of these catapults to attack into Badung, and he does have quite a few crossbows along these knights, alongside these knights. Wait, I think he lost a knight. And we got another relobby. Okay. Relobby time.
Yeah, I think an FFA would have 100% scrapped now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even in this 4v4, like I'm pretty sure if we didn't have like a Premier League, some form of standing behind all of this, yeah, they still would have scrapped it. It is what it is, man. Sometimes the internet is just not giving enough, no? It must be because of the comet outside in space, that's the problem. Definitely. The aliens are coming to get us. Boo! There we go. Daniel mode's missing. First thing I see, I go into lobby, Daniel and near bird, mode's missing.
I mean, sometimes they just auto-download and like, for example, with BSM, they don't really need it.
Yeah.
If they have auto-download on.
Yeah.
Only host who needs it, like, active. Or like extended policy cards or stuff like that. There's also a question from Root, Michael, for you. If this is a new map or if it's the same as Rich Highlands.
It's the same as Rich Highlands. I just got tired of writing Highlands, so I said Slowlands, because that's how it is, no? Slowlands. Lots of hilly terrain.
I mean, there are also some maps like on Rich Islands that often end up like before First Congress, like, but
Yeah.
it's like where they're like they spawn so close to each other.
Man, I love those maps. Like a Terra map, for example. Oh my god, I haven't seen ever like a Terra map being played out in a 4v4 scene. Just clump up everybody on a single continent, everybody with one tail of a horse or something.
Yeah, it would be pretty funny actually to see it in an official, like
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
Premier League official thing.
Yeah, but nobody wants that cage fight happening, man.
Yeah, I think Devries would love that, like
I
100%.
can imagine, yes.
I mean,
Like
just
Hazagi,
would be
Devries,
broken.
there are quite a few that would love this. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
even
but-
Jack the Ripper, I would really love that cage fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
is a very slow map, yeah. Need to rejoin. Guess there are no ping. Slow Highlanders, yes. Oh man, that movie series.
What's
Yeah,
also quite a while, like where Scotland has not been played on Dutch Highlands.
true.
Like the Highlanders that are pushing.
Wait, why are we rethinking if Krudlov is not ready? What the? Oh man, this game is weird. I think this lobby is effed.
It might be.
Oh well, guess it is what it is. Oh my god, droid dropped again. I think I'm starting to drink a bit too much coffee. Is that DL?
At least I don't have to take part in the reloading civil data.
Yeah, you're just sitting back over there, just letting me click the
Yeah,
buttons.
I'm just relaxing in my chair, like no sitting backwards and leaning backwards there.
Yeah.
Only thing missing feet, like feet on the desk, like. And at least they're relobbing on a turn like where they didn't make so many important. Imagine like if you would have, like if Nearbird would have to repeat all the same one moves the entire time.
Yeah, that would be annoying. Do this like 4 or
I think
5
at some
times.
point maybe he just forgets about one thing.
Yeah, just do your
Moves
turn.
it differently and then says what? You move differently, relobby.
Well, we got the players plus in. Okay, there we go. The unpaused. Hopefully, we're actually gonna get through this turn. We got Kree getting some heavy chariots in his main series also, while he was still pushing on to Indonesia. We do have just a few more seconds, well, this turn until we're gonna also see the Congress, and I think everybody except Kyber did manage to get a Golden Age. Kyber did go Dark Age, so we should be seeing him getting that +5 card on against his opponent. He does have +2 strength. Wait. Well, in a normal... Oh, I guess he's just +2 right now. Because he's in a normal age or dark age. That's +7, no? When he's gonna get the card in. It's nice against France. France did manage to recruit a general, but he's gonna need to upgrade his horses into coursers so he can get the... how to say? The things. The bonus points. He just got his first spy, and there was somebody in the chat that they did say King Stephen. He did say that he did terracotta before spy because he wanted to give Kyber a chance. Yeah, yeah, that's true. He's giving Kyber a chance here. Let's see if Kyber is gonna take this chance.
Maybe he was paranoid of getting the knight, I don't know, and forgot to take it.
Yeah, I do have to say, it's not like Kyber is actually ready to attack into his opponent. He's getting his printing in 7, but he didn't discover coursers, so he cannot upgrade his horses into anything here. And I'm pretty sure if France upgrades into coursers, this is gonna be way too strong for him to get pushed.
They just don't have the gold right now for it.
Yeah. Wait. Ethiopia did different moves. Hey, Ethiopia different moves. No, he had 2 units next to the Hetari at the end of the turn. 2 Oromos. I guess he still has time.
Maybe he loaded in there. Maybe he loaded in and clicked something, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe. He still has time to send the Oromos though. Like these 2 next to Axum do have like 7 movement speed, so they can get onto the Marshtal and to the Niter. It's just this one that doesn't have movement. And the general needs to move further. I gotta say, it would be kind of, bad if he went to I-Guy with the Oromos saw what... yeah, there we go. Never mind. I should not go through that scenario. Wait, his Oromos are less strength. Oh, no general. No general in range. He needs to move.
Maybe he tries which moves he did because of the reload stimulator.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this digital gold. Whatever. Okay. Kree getting intelligence in his capital, sending another city towards the eastern side. 2, 4, 5 cities. It's only on 5 cities, man. There is over here, not very big. 6 cities actually. 2, 4, 6 cities. Not very big. Actually, when it comes to the city count, we got Krylov on 5. Why is he on 5 cities? 2, 4, 5.
Like 1 south or trading.
Yeah, at least that one. And he's getting Magnus in there. He probably wants to chop everything out. It looks like he's also hard building a lot of his coursers here from his cities, trying to get the intelligence in 6. And I'm pretty sure he's just gonna try to click on military science and that's it. Try to get as many of these Guard Imperials as possible. Maybe do damage to Kyber. But I mean, we already see Kyber double the amount of science with a decent amount of culture, while Krylov is in a golden age and Kyber is not in a golden age.
Yeah, but Krylov is also in the Rams right now, like his culture would be higher.
Yeah.
If he would be in Penbrush.
True. Let's see, maybe he's planning something. I'm thinking he's planning something with this attack. With this Dark Age, I mean.
It might be also just a way to hold, and also I think he already plays down plus for the campuses and stuff like that. And like Kyber's not really in a position where he can easily make wonders, like despite like maybe Terracotta, which got denied there. Like he could maybe gotten a boat, an island unit, but everything else he doesn't have. Like
Yeah, true. He's gonna have a much stronger empire than France. First of all, more cities, and second of all, quite a few more shops available. A lot more tiles to use here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already on Khyber versus 6. Oh, there we go. We actually jumped into a new era. We went past the Congress. Monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot. Faith increased by 50%. And Coupe did gain the 2 Diplo victory points. We got Coupe here gaining a few heavy chariots of his own towards the western side. Coupe is not an ally of Gran Colombia. And Sandro Games has 0 defenses in Barinas and Alanda. If only if...
But he's also scout for information.
Yeah. This
but
one
still doesn't change the fact that he doesn't have any units.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, there we go. Aiga is already getting smashed over here. We do have Oromos. I think they did try to attack into one of the Hetaris and that guy got a promotion. Looks like it's quite damaged here. No more movement speed. There still is an attack available, but no more movement speed, unfortunately. Oh well. Settler going into the desert? What is this settle on silver? Kick double,
yeah,
man.
that's good. Desert and a desert settle and next to
opponent.
Maybe he just wants to faith by units out of there.
Wait, is he? You're right. Is he getting his GMC? Yeah, he is. He is. Next turn he's gonna get GMC in Jima. How much faith is? He's on 116 faith. Okay, that's pretty decent. And we got him on 128 points of production, 80 science, 67 culture. But look at Kazandar go, by the way. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age. Hit 157 science, got 52 culture also. Quite nice. We got...
Daniel needs to first move chop walls, otherwise he loses maybe the city. Oh no, actually it's only one slam.
Wait, Roy is saying he will rejoin if he doesn't fix it. Did he desync or something? Because I didn't see him desync.
No, Sandro wrote down that he has 0 MS to Roy.
Yeah, but I mean...
if you truly believe some myths, like they are just saying that you only need non-0 MS and minus MS to host, but it's also some myth.
Mastodon gonna chop out the horses, man. The syrup's coming out next turn.
He can Magnus chop as well, like
yeah.
So he will have city strength.
Oh yeah, look, Roy desynced, unfortunately. So yeah, let's see if it fixes in a few minutes. I do have to say, Mastodon can upgrade the Hetaris into Knights, no? If I remember correctly. Hetaris, they do upgrade into Knights. So Mastodon can just upgrade one unit over there. Let's see.
He can also just chop in Paella right now. But he should definitely upgrade the Tode. And he's in the drums of water, okay.
Yeah, there we go. He started upgrading them. And now actually the Oromos do have a problem attacking into the Knights, but it's not that big of a problem. They're tied when it comes to the damage. So I'm pretty sure 3 can take out 1 Knight. 3 Oromos can take out 1 Knight. Okay.
But you need to position 3 Oromos to take out a Knight right now. That's the murder quest.
Yeah, true. There is an Ethiopian warrior that is also trying to pillage some of the mines over here of Macedon, while Macedon is just hard building as many Knights as possible. I think he should have this. He should have this defense.
Yeah, now he's completely fine, yeah. If team is not spending and the attack is like 4 turns faster, this would have been completely different, I think.
Yeah, true, if there wasn't that much gold being spent over here. The question is, did they save Kazandar from Darius? I think they kinda did. We still have...
Yeah, they kinda did, like, they would have had... He would have had otherwise a Knight, like, versus... on 2 Knights there, and he definitely needed the tiles in front, otherwise the city dies regardless later on.
Yeah, Kazandar 140 production, he's getting intelligence in next turn, putting down industrial zones, also putting them in spaces to get those aqueducts nice and slow. Jambi here doing the same, getting the quadruple setup of aqueducts and industrial zones. We do have him deploying quite a few knights also northwest to Lampung, that is towards Ottomans, and of course Ottomans being one of his opponents here, we might actually see them go through. Maori did not actually try to poke into Ottomans at the moment, and he also has the possibility to go against Gran Colombia, but not moving. I do have to say, Krylov's 39 science and 46 culture is kind of shaking me up a little bit here. This is he did upgrade his coursers. He definitely has much stronger units than Ottomans has on the defense. 70 strength on the defense here. And I do see Ottomans is starting to get quite a few of his own heavy chariots out for the night upgrade. Anyway, near bird, 140 production points. A little bit less than Daniel, but he does have the faith portent of 136 to invest into his units. And taking a look at the results here, it does look like his knights should be able to withstand all of the attacks of the Oromos here. These guys do better, like the Oromos, when they are attacking units that are on hills, if I remember correctly. So it's much better to actually fight them in flatland. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. As in, he cannot put up the defense properly where he could have actually fought them in the flatlands. So whatever. A roadmap to fight on the flatlands. Yes, that is true. That is true. That's why they picked Ethiopia, right? To fight in the highlands. You know what? What's happening with Georgia? What is going on with Georgia?
I think Tamar would have been also strong, but the thing is, like, maybe it's a little bit too slow in terms of walking, but it's also nice CS control and would have been like...
Yeah. Okay, we got Roy rejoining. Probably yes, then Kyber said no, no.
And the issues as well, sometimes like with Tamar, you kinda looking forward like to get a paper and paper like as a belief. Where and it often just gets denied by you pick something like Menelik, who just for example projects his religion, he just takes instead of pilgrimage just papal.
Yeah.
And then Tamar needs actually to invest faith into missionaries to convert the city-state. So that's always the thing. And issue is also like Meow can't really pick Tamar like on the second, like they could have maybe last picked it, but considering like what they have, was Meow team 1 on drafting.
Okay, we got the rejoin happen.
I need to see current like on the Civ draft. I don't know. That's with the beast. Like the beast could have maybe picked Tamar like as a last pick, because like if they pick on second rotation first pick, Meow just picks Poland, which just denies the belief. That's the issue. And like if they pick Tamar later on in Tamar's fighting, they only have like indoor on gold, which is like not really stable for the team.
Yeah. Well, Nearbird over here. Look at Nearbird. He didn't have the money to upgrade his units, even though right now Kazandar did actually start to get that gold in 122. We got Royal 73. Did they start connecting their economies? They didn't get cities on the same coast though. Not yet. Who is he? Oh, he's trading to France. No, he's not. These are still internal. Lampung to Mahapahit. What is this? Okay, he's sending some of the traders actually to Kupe now. That's where the gold is coming from. 1, 2, 3. He's sending 3 trade routes to Kupe. Okay. That does look like Kree got stopped entirely over here by Indonesia. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a Jong getting upgraded, and a Jong fleet in Badung should be able to slow down any attack of Kree at the moment. What is this? We're almost trying to go around that guy. No catapult to actually attack into that city center, and we do have more Oromos coming out of the cities of Ethiopia here. Some of them actually are starting to get around Adigrat on the western side, so they keep away any kind of Kree aggression. While east, it looks like Gran Colombia did actually recruit Isodor of Miletus, so he's gonna have the ability to build up a wonder. I would assume this is Angkor Wat or Forbidden City. No, actually, sorry, Angkor Wat cannot be because the aqueduct is north. So Forbidden City or Great Library. Could be Great Library, no?
How many scientists have been taken so far?
6 maybe. 5, 6.
I think Great Library has not that much value then.
3, 4, 5. 5. And the next one is gonna
Great
pick up
Library has
next
not
time.
that much value to do it with engineer because you
Yeah,
only get like 1 boost per scientist taken. It's like why it's in FFA very common like to maybe even rush Great Library if there's not a Civ like Korea or Maya in the game.
Yeah,
Just naturally opens campus. So you just get for every scientist a random boost, but in Teamers you also have your team that is boosting, so be probably forbidden. That Sandra's going for.
4 minutes in Bogota in 410s. It looks like Gran Colombia keeps on going strong towards military science there. Printing coming up next. While Kyber is also going to get his stirrups next turn. I'm actually curious. Is he actually going to put up an attack against France? Because it looks like he got a few pre-builds, but not a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Probably just a reaction in terms of the courses there.
Yeah, probably.
Like you can hold a couple of turns like with the horse, then just upgrade the knights, then they just save.
The spy of France did actually get to Trabzon, and he's gaining sources right now. He's probably gonna try to do a mission so he can get it to a level 2. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get that.
Yeah, he's also making intel agency, so he gets follow up.
Yeah.
Other spy regardless. So
yeah.
Pretty reasonable.
Looks like he's actually even trying to poke in, because Ottoman, since he didn't upgrade his units here, still has horse defenses on his encampment. Gazargam is only like 33, 35 defense.
I think he will upgrade next turn then if he's having it next turn.
Yeah.
So...
Alright, distinct again. No. What's going on? Give me a second.
Will be also interesting who will, if Daniel will win the shift enter on the 1-2 next to Sandra horse. Yeah, okay, he won it. Otherwise the Romo would have went completely in and could have gone back around.
Wanted to open a window up and then the window opened up and then it closed by itself.
Is Sandro's now biting the bullet a little bit of out to Daniel because he needs to know there are more units as well?
Yeah. Well, Near Bird is also attacking into Gran Colombia over here. It looks like Sandro might be in a bit of trouble. No units. Construction coming up next, and he's still building horses out of his cities. Uh-oh. These Romos are gonna go quick. Oh well. Let's see. Looks like Crete did actually retreat from attacking into Indonesia's territory. We do have Ottoman starting to upgrade his crossbows here. These guys are gonna do a lot more damage to the coursers. And I do see Kyber is following up with military engineering, so probably gonna discover Niter soon. We got him putting down a few more campuses. And positioning his units towards the east side here. One is here. Maris didn't follow up actually with stronger units in Motopohue to attack into Colombia. Not yet. He's still trying to get his campuses up and did build a few Mares. I don't know why he got one from the capital though. Doesn't seem like he has that many resources, no? That many features to actually use there. Well, anyway, this is what it is. Diplo quarter in Kapiti. And I do see Indonesia's units in Lampung didn't actually get upgraded here. Even though he did upgrade the ones in Badung, I don't really see him actually attacking into Cree here.
Yeah, but the units to the left are just in case Kyber decides to send, because he maybe wants to find another way of impact.
Yeah,
so he
true.
Sees, like if he sees contact at the horse with like a knight or stuff like that, he just upgrades the 2 chariots to block the choke and
Yeah, true. I agree. He has the sentinel over here in the front line. You see how he's also getting the vision from that galley
Yeah.
on the choke point on the coast.
And issues with right here, like he needs kind of to be the guy stemming here, because if he's not if he's starting to pump units, like they don't have anyone on the team really stemming.
Mm-hmm.
Kazander's kind of busy with Korea a little bit, but know a little bit less since he also know the tiles, but...
Oh, Ethiopia's general is in trouble. He might get stepped on by Macedon. He needs to move it quickly. GTFO out of there.
Does the Knights they have movement?
But nothing has movement right now, but this general needs to move. Yeah, there was nothing that could have actually taken that general last turn. Oh, we're still in the turn rollover because Roy, I think, is really sinking in the background.
General is still there.
Spying Cuenca. Anyway, Namadol is getting smashed by Gran Colombia, and it looks like he's trying to get the walls up in 3 turns. I don't really see these horses going through a 41 defense string city that cannot be put under siege here with just 3 horses. But anyway, I guess he's still gonna try. Getting us piloted too.
There's a galley coming from Daniel to put it on the siege.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna be fine. And there's also a scout towards the north, so let's see.
I think by the time it doesn't matter if the city's under siege because it has bolts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Forbidden City coming out from Caracas. So that's what Isodor of Miletus is going to get to build there. And I do have to say, Ethiopia did not actually push in through yet into Gran Colombia's territory. It does have some weird territory to push through, so, you know, I cannot blame the guy.
And I think he hasn't really scouted towards Sandro there.
Why is he not moving Burica from here? Like, Burica can just get stepped on, no? Oh, no. Lol. There's not a single unit that can actually step on this general. No movement speed. Kick W. Anyway, there was a weird Ethiopian horse that went to the north here of Macedon, went all the way around and started pillaging some mines there. And I do see Pidna is actually trying to get the pyramids up in 8. Macedon wants that for himself. While there are a few more Ethiopian units needing to upgrade and hard built in Harar. Let's see if he's actually going to want to attack into another city center here. Still no general from Macedon. He's trying to get it though. Encampment training project coming up from Alexandropoli next turn. Baratumko, good evening, sir. He want him back to the Cree front. Ethiopia? Wait.
Yeah, for Menelik maybe wants the general there.
Oh, Menelik. Oh.
Yeah, because he has like a general at his side as well.
Yeah, that might be true, because look how many Oromos he's upgrading on the western side. He already has like 4 of these. There's a few more heavy chariots.
I mean, just also another way to find more. Just going to 1, he's just trying to go to 3 guys. It's like the best thing he can do in this position.
I gotta say, I'm kind of sad about Roy. He's sinking so much. Yes, it is what it is. Oh wait, one of the courses here, France did get taken out. These crossbows of Ottomans are doing so much damage. Wait, they might actually... They're gonna delete the army. They're gonna delete the army of France. Check this out. Like, look at the coursers, man. They're dying to 2 shots of the cross... What is this?
I think it's because of, like promotion from encampment, like +10, then Dark Age card maybe as well.
He doesn't even have those. So he has +3 from the intel, +5 from the general, then +2 from being in a normal age, dark age, whatever, military alliance, and volley promotion. Doesn't even have the +10 from garrison.
No,
KW, bro. Does this one have? What is this? Yeah, this one does have the garrison. He just messed up the position of these crossbows. He just needs to move them around. Oh well, it is what it is. And he did manage to get a spy in Toulouse. So I guess that's how he's getting the extra intel. How is he getting double intel? He got printing faster, I guess. Yeah. Krylov is
Yeah.
3 times away from printing. Okay, let's see. Ethiopia's Oromos are basically dead here in Grand Colombia's territory. We do have a few of them going in the main cities. Oh, look at these bad boys. They're just going around Cartagena de Indias to get into the juicy stuff of Sandro. Oh, they're gonna feast on some really Georgian cuisine over here in the Grand Colombian territory. Got some foreign ministry coming up from Bogota. I gotta say, I think France is in very big trouble.
And he doesn't have that many units.
This is insane. Like, yeah, look at the difference in unit count. It's just insane.
I mean, maybe like the swords are like only doing nothing so far yet. It's just pre-builds maybe for military science, but
can he even? Oh, he can attack into the city center this turn actually. Because that city is trying to get the ancient walls up in 2.
Oh wait, I think Kaiba should have here moved out the crossbow or delayed the catapult for 1 turn. Because if he pops it, he has it in the encampment and he can instantly shoot the city with the catapult.
Yeah. True. Oh wait, oh right, he should have gotten something in the city center. True.
Or maybe
Unfortunate.
Maybe hardcore even deleted to say, but no.
Yes.
I don't know if it's worth like.
Muzrat is saying that Krylov severely underestimated Kyber here and now he's paying the price for it. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, but it's really interesting gameplay from Krylov. Let's go that way with the terracotta before any spy.
Yeah, and also very weird territory for him to actually develop cities. I gotta say, this wasn't really amazing land for him. But anyway, definitely could have been different. Okay, we got a few Ethiopian Oromos actually getting into the borders of Mr. Hisipik, which is trying to get the ancient walls in 5. Kree does have a general for that one single knight he has on the defense, but I would imagine actually Ethiopia can take the city if he gets enough of these Oromos around it. This is not such a tough city. It's only 40 on the defense. Well, probably a bit stronger with the knight, right? 48 or whatever it's gonna be, 50.
Yeah, but he will chop also reinforcement out of his southern city.
Yeah. Kree Pembrash is also 100 science, by the way, Kree. Near Bird is on 100 of his own, so they're keeping up quite nicely. It's just the production of Menelik is way better. 170 faith and 160 raw science, raw production. Okay, there we go. 19. This is a bit problematic. Yeah, it did jump up to 250 with plus 10 from the knight. Yeah, Oromos are starting to get into the borders of Gran Colombia. We do have Gran Colombia trying to get some units to stop them from doing too much damage, ravaging the territory. Does seem like Dearbird is going to try to get an attack going against Macedon's cities of Pidna. No, he's just going full destruction here. He wants as many pillages as possible from as many tiles as possible. Okay. Stalemate between Kree and Indonesia. I want to see them moving against each other here. So that leaves basically France. 2 knights can attack in... Wait. Can he take the city now? He can take the city now. No? So it's 1 attack from 2 attacks. He has 2 crossbow attacks and 2 knight attacks. No, he's going for the something else. No. Okay, he cannot take the city right now anymore.
I think he's just going for the guaranteed city kill. Because he's moving also trebuchets, like...
Yeah, I guess. Well, the ancient walls are gonna go up next turn, and to be honest, there are enough units to take them down quickly. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him smashing into the city center. It's not like I'm surprised because his knights are not taking that much damage, you know?
Yeah, and he does. Yeah, he also doesn't have X-Bows behind in the arch. Like he only has an archer, yeah.
Yeah,
Can really
France
slam
is.
with it. Also
It's
on
a
the cross,
science.
the reverse slam, yeah.
Yeah, it's the lack of science. 45 science, 47, 46 culture is just not enough. And look at Kyber's production, double the amount of production. Yeah, there we go. He slammed. He definitely could have taken that city. Not gonna lie. Oh no, that was a trap here. Well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, we got 220 science on Indonesia. It's just steaming ahead here. Also, who the sir? This is a problem. If they do manage to actually take out France altogether, this is actually a significant problem. First of all, no more trade routes for Indonesia to get the gold for. Indonesia is gonna have somebody to needing to defend on the northwest, and he's not gonna be free sim anymore. Like, he's already not really free sim with 3 on his eastern side. Definitely didn't need another opponent to go against. Macedon is still fighting Ethiopia.
Shouldn't be that fast. Like if he has battleships, like at his top side towards Kybers, there's Kudasis or stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can still probably sim there without any issues.
Oh my god, look at Ethiopia just got 1 5 charge builder and a trader. 210 gold, bam! Extracted from Daniel. And now he's getting those Oromos everywhere in Sandro Games territory. Yeah, Forbidden City in 7, Isodor is still available. Okay, Forbidden City in 4 now.
I think Sandro right now maybe crying right now that what are these units doing in my land here? Hello?
yeah. Where is help? Where is help?
Why did I help you, Daniel? I never help you.
Well, Captain Medici is gonna get his stirrups next turn, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pre-builds, so he did at least manage to get all of those out. We do have him with a Corsair inside of La Rochelle, making that city a lot tougher to actually push into. It's still just 42 strength, but anyway, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's still just that like
Yeah.
He has too many tiles, like, and he can't get the tiles back.
Yeah, but look at the crossbows, how much damage they do.
And he has also 3 trebuchets following up.
Mm-hmm.
Is he popping next turn the trap in Gaza, or is it in? No, here's again the crossbow. Here's again the crossbow. Maybe he moves the crossbow out, so he has.
It's fine because he has one in Ngazargamo, so it's gonna pop into encampment. It's fine.
Okay, then he needs to he needs to move. Otherwise he will pause and.
Siege charge if including get the pyramids. Yeah.
Moon's Ref is typing Sandro isn't really saying much on stream, it's quiet. So either it's maybe right now a tilt factor that that he just doesn't want to bring his team down, or maybe he's not saying that much.
Maybe he's yeah, he's so mad right now he cannot speak. Like, I have a lot of those moments. It is what it is.
Sometimes they just don't speak to not bring the mental of your team down.
Yeah, true.
That's what I know out of experience. Like, if you have bad game, don't call out multiple times that you are having a bad game. Just play with it.
Yeah, it is what it is. It looks like Ethiopia is gonna get cleaned up here. And it looks like he couldn't do anything to Mr. Hisipic. Creep pushed him out. We do have still a few almost just moving around.
I mean, he's trying to find the best impact right now, just pillaging gold and slowing some players for a couple of turns down instead of making campus, making like knight or.
Oh my god! Wait! How did they calm down Sandro? I believe this is impossible. How did you manage to calm down Sandro Games?
Wait, that's all I say. He's calm. Okay. Now he was calm when he spoke a few words. Okay. Maybe Sandro's thinking in the long term. He sees the situation at the war front with Khyber, where he takes the city, and is now happy. And then he also knows he can just send Laneros into Nilbert, where unless he reaches his own stuff very fast. And then it's just 2 players down.
Yeah. Okay, one city down. First city got taken over. That's it. We got France losing one of his cities here, but I don't think he actually lost science or culture. 48-48. We still have him under 100 points of production. This is super problematic, by the way. Only 88 points of production. Not to mention
Yeah.
not
I mean,
enough
if
science.
Kaiba would have had actually more troops, he could have even went for a push towards his Pingala city, like.
Oh, for the one in the north here.
For like
Yeah, yeah.
for Ruan, like even though with that here, like he doesn't have crossbows, so right now if he just stands there like with the crossbows, he would shoot completely through, but he needed kind of more and a little bit more front line.
Yeah, and I do have to agree with Moonsrath. La Rochelle is a much better suited city to defend for Khyber than it was ever for France here. Much easier to get the defense on these rivers with the help of the rivers on the east. I mean,
yeah, that's for sure. Was probably only settled maybe to go for halfway fast towards Ngaza, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, scientist. Oh, Newton. Indonesia got Newton. And looks like Maori is gonna get Tip Khaldun if nobody's gonna pick this one up. Macedon would be nice to have it. Marco Polo also in the merchant screen. We do have Gran Colombia making the points. Gonna probably get it in 4 turns for all points. And it does look like every one of these generals for the medieval era got picked up. We got the Renaissance ones going on. So Timur on Ethiopia, Ethelfred France. And I believe we had El Cid on someone. Who is it? Kree, maybe? Got El Cid? Hannibal Barca. Trung Trak. No. Anyway. I don't know
There's
who got
also
El
right
Cid.
now maybe a play that Macedon is like Daniel and...
Oh, France. France got.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's also maybe a play that just Kaiba and Daniel will deny like the Renaissance era generals, no? Since I think it's
Yeah.
free up for Renaissance, so guards have no general, like Renaissance industrial era. Then he needs to wait till modern. So he's basically then not having a general. Because Krutlev does not really have the production right now to chop for generals, he needs units. And I think guards are kinda right now off the table considering his science compared to Kaiba's science, but Kaiba actually greeting, he's going right now. What's Indus right now a little bit. Like instead of going straight Kudos, yes.
Kralov needs to get a city in between Indonesia and Maori immediately. Kralov? I mean...
Yeah, Krutlev is kinda in danger here, but I mean, that city should be fine if Indonesia gets just battleships or stuff like that, then...
I think he's fine, Kralov. Or at least until we're gonna see Cuirassiers or field cannons from Ottomans.
But the issue is Kaiba is going towards industrialization right now. Or he's maybe just
Oh,
going for
no.
a comma parba, like that's also possible. Like for his city, like where he could trade with Sandro.
Yeah, true. This one, Bursa. Well, he's getting Reina in there. And he does have a second district slot, so yeah.
Maybe just comma parba and then going back to Cuirassiers, because he has the science advantage in him.
Now we do see the +3 intel is on the side of France. It's no more on the side of Ottomans, and we do have France also with strong 76 defense on these knights. I'm pretty sure Ottomans cannot push anymore here. He needs to wait. He needs to wait stronger units, and this is gonna give France, well, a bit of time to get to his Guard Imperials. Not too much though. Still no units from Maori to go against Nalanda. Here stalemate between Kree and Indonesia. We did have... there was a possibility that Kree could actually send some units to France, which would have been amazing if we saw some units actually arrive in Paris. But it looks like he's having problems actually defending against Ethiopia. Those Oromos took a turn for the north and went around the mountains to get to Mista Vasis here. That's the city with chocolate hills. They're not gonna take the city, but they're still gonna pillage. Annoying. Very annoying units. Deaf Mr. Demon. Michael Ruin CPL. Man, if actually trying to do everything I can to make it better, you're saying it's ruined? I don't know, man. Amazing. That is some top-notch logic over there.
Very light intel agency from Daniel.
Is he getting it? Yeah, he's getting it next turn. Yeah. I was thinking because there were so many Oromos dying here in the lands of Macedon, and we didn't really have the equivalent knights dying from Macedon. It kind of looks like he could pull off a counterattack against Ethiopia soon. Daniel getting gunpowder.
The issue is like Daniel is not really having a general like for the knights, so.
Yeah, true. Yeah. But he did manage to get to 277 points of production, 82 science and 92 culture. Also Echo Supreme. More wars, please, more wars. Yes, wait. We'll look between Coupe and Gitarja. What's happening here? Nothing. We just see trade routes. There's nothing much here. Also, Kree needed to move pikemen at the same time as Ottoman and attack France from the east. I was thinking that might be something, but he's more like defending, wanting to defend and actually attack.
And stop it, considering your comments, still surprised how Daniel managed not to feed while having literally 0 mill score against Oromos.
Yeah,
Oromos also got delayed 4 turns, I think, by gold with upgrades until he just made his own. Like, it would be 4 turns, would have been probably full feed. Like, in terms of pillages, at least. Maybe even a city.
Well, Krulov still will need all of those texts to actually get to military science. Now working on his man-at-arms upgrades. Look at the Ottomans damage. Knight versus Knight, 65 versus 76. 76 on the defense from the French Knight. That guy is not even benefiting from Garrison Commander. So yeah, I think we're just gonna see some crossbows get some promotions here, and that's about it.
Yeah, but I mean, if he reaches ballistics, so like to have promoted field cannons already versus guards is like pretty nice to have, like in the asset.
Yeah, it's very strong. But if only Kyber is not gonna go into sterilization, right? He needs to go directly towards.
He's right now going education probably to go into ballistics faster. So.
Also, does the Macedon get production bonus towards units and then combine with army? He gets, but for conquering or liberating cities. Give me a second. What was Alexander? Combat victories. Again, the Hetari. Oh, this all military units heal completely when this player captures a city with a wonder and receive boost upon city conquest. There we go. 20% production in all cities for 10 turns. So he did get it for conquering. Wait, this is Ottomans. Macedon didn't get shit because he didn't conquer shit.
Macedon should have got Cahokia up there, for example.
Yeah, he didn't.
And then also probably Nanmador should have. Is Nanmador still living or not? Can you check?
No, they took it. Oh, so they took this. They gave it to Macedon. I see. So he does have plus 20 at least for, I don't know, 8 more turns, 7 more turns. That's why he has 267 points of production. That's the big power spike we saw over there. But to be honest, like look at all of his units. He has so many units he could push into. Even if Ethiopia does have his own general, there's so much more shit to throw at these Oromos. Oh well.
Maybe it's Sandro who's just simming to or going to modern armor instead.
Yeah.
Who will kill the entire map.
Scientist situation, we did have Khaldun being picked up by Coupe, Newton got picked up by Indonesia. Earlier on we did have Hypatia getting picked up by, what was it, Khyber? Yeah, on Ottomans. Hypatia is here. We did have Macedon picking up one of these merchants while the other one is on Gran Colombia, and I don't think they got the third one. Marco Polo is still available. Gran Colombia looks like he's in a prime position to get it next turn. And the city-states, we got Taruga being kept up by Roy. by Coupe. Sandro Games is on Muscat. That's the only city he has. Candy, Nearbird has Candy and Zanzibar. Khyber has Samarkand and Caguana, while Kazandar has Hanza. And he put everything he could into Hunza, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Hanza or Hunza? Does anybody know? I don't know. Anyway, it looks like Macedon now is starting to actually spam out his encampments from multiple cities, getting his specializing buildings of choice, especially his Basilica Pates are gonna be nice, giving him those extra points of science whenever he's pumping out units from them.
I guess it's ballistics then from Macedon and Sanrod. Wait. Sanrod just going industrialization, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Muzrath was referring they should take Candy for France here to stay alive. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that would be nice.
France is right now fine as well, because like Khyber needs like ballistics to make some progress.
Yeah,
like, considering no major mistakes are getting made on the front line.
True. Well, Khyber is getting his banking, and it looks like we got him losing a few units in the north there. He definitely needs to upgrade his horses into courses, because these guys are just taking a beating from the French units. The horses, they're way too weak. Oh. Okay. We got some moves. I see. Macedon just heating up his units. Looks like Ethiopia just put a few units in the north and stopped building them. He sent those to the western side. Pillaged the Mistavasis 3 tiles? Yeah, he pillaged 3 tiles here. I think a Mikiwap. Yeah, Mikiwap with the campus and also the commercial. And slow down a little bit, Kree, but I don't think that's actually that big. If Sandro wants to grief, we need a relobby. Sandro wants to grief. Oh, we got Llaneros from Gran Colombia. Where is he griefing? Lalibela? He's probably gonna be griefing Ethiopia, no? He needs to be griefing Ethiopia. How did he not get more, though? Oh well. He just didn't have time for the pre-builds. And why is Khyber maintaining victory in the captured city-state in Gazargamu? It's a good question. And where is the big guy? Where's the big guy? Why is he not using the big guy? What's he called? The governor. The extra governor.
He doesn't have the extra governor. Understood.
Oh. This one is missing also on Muhteshem. It's only on Kanuni. Oh yeah.
It's only on
Grand Vizier, yeah. Nasty.
That's also nice information, is that like on bombers, like the unique governor of Ottoman is also working, so you can have like +10 bombers. Like it's basically costing old Aztec if triple split.
Yeah, with 10, 12 amenities Aztec, yeah.
Yeah.
Nasty, man. I'm not sure if I've seen anybody actually stop a +10 Aztec till now. I don't think I've seen it. Especially in FFAs. You just like, what are you doing? Why are you defending jet bombers with +10 on them?
The only way to
or
stop
GDRs with +10
Aztec, the only way to stop it is like to have a CC vote before the Aztec doesn't have military veto. That happened one time to me. I had like +30 the map, and one turn I didn't have military veto, and then they called in that turn. In that turn exactly, they called in like CC vote.
Yeah, makes sense, no? Makes sense.
I obviously wanted to have second because I rolled the entire map with +13, like regardless of units.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore.
And then it passed because I was the only minus. So I was pretty upset about that one, let's call it that way.
I mean, classic FFA style negotiation, no? You see it out live. I gotta say, I love this about, in general, the games, the FFAs in this, because they put you in a negotiating spot in which you see the players are not really negotiating much of their own stuff. They're just negotiating positions or, like future games maybe, and that's it.
Colombia got a national park now. Sometimes it's like his unique improvement next to like plantations, it looks maybe like a national park later on. The
Colombia?
hacienda.
Colombia got
Yeah.
a national park? Oh, yeah, he's haciendas
Yeah.
next to pastures. Quite a bit of gold coming out of this. Sandro is on 232. And I do see that he fixed the gold situation on the side of the big beast. We got 220 and the
They just
100.
started trading, that's why I guess.
Yeah.
And also they have like Indo with
All
free
of
ink.
these.
He's then running the harbor card to get more signs. So
Oh, quite a few more heavy chariots coming out. Potential pre-builds here. His Kazan are going, so he's getting, oh my god, 300 signs, and he's getting industrialization next turn. He could get cuirassiers to go against the Ottomans, as Ottomans is still trying to actually push through France. Because look at the pre-build count in Lampung. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 heavy chariots. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough culture. It's only 36. It's only 66. I'm not sure. Like to get to nationalism.
would be maybe the guy who needs maybe an escape city instead of France.
Yeah, we shall see. Moria Neros upgraded from Gran Colombia. 0 units in Lalibela. Nearbird does have the ability to actually use his faith, but does he have some? Yeah, he's on 1400 faith in the bank, so he can definitely buy out a unit. He just took a general though. Yeah, he just invested like 800 faith points in that general.
Maybe they just try to deny, because I think is he projecting right now also encampment in the capital, or what is he doing? Because if
yeah, he's getting encampment.
Maybe he wants to take twos, so they don't have like Macedon and Ottoman on general.
Yeah, but Macedon is getting his. He's getting another encampment project next, and it should be enough.
And Kaiba without a general for like the field cannons, like to defend guards later on. So he definitely needs an escape city.
No, I mean defending guards at the same time as cuirassier corps from your two opponents. I'm not sure if that's gonna be a good thing. But anyway, Catherine de Medici is barely 50 points of science. Like talking about guards right now, we're probably gonna be talking guards in like 10 turns.
Right now, yeah. He's not pushing right now until he has his own ballistics. Also takes quite a few turns, like at least 5 if it's getting boosted to him.
Yeah. I do see Menelik is actually 5 turns away, just 5 turns away from getting his ballistics. And he's next to Macedon, which is trying to get to CAF technology. Siege tactics finishing in 2 turns, nationalism in 5. Definitely Macedon has the number superiority at the moment. And since we're gonna have a Llanero attack from Gran Colombia in Lalibela, I'm pretty sure this city is gonna be taken down, and then Ethiopia is gonna need to resupply the east and the west instead of resupplying the north. So they're kind of gonna leave this place undefended for a while.
Yeah, Menelik also definitely needs like escape city here. Like long-term Sandro should eat him whenever he wants.
Can he? So it's just gonna boil down to what Gitarja and Cooper are gonna do? I guess so.
Yeah.
They do have the biggest science number, I guess, and the biggest production numbers. Oh, look at Macedon, still 317 points of production. The city of Namadol helped him.
After the CS, I think, right? Or does he still have the bonus right now?
Yeah, he probably still has the bonus for like another 5 turns or 6 turns. But he could
maybe make.
He could, I would say, he could try to take Harar next, no?
Yeah.
There's so many units.
He either should try to take Harar, or maybe like go for Cahokia kill, because then he's waiting till he gets his own Indos later on, or military science, so he can speedrun his military academies. Because with the extra production, like if he kills Cahokia and just raises it.
Yep. Oh, I gotta ask Alex, what do you think of these guys coming onto my stream telling me that I have destroyed CPL?
I mean, you're promoting you're promoting on CPL, like casting games and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm destroying it at the same time. I don't know, man. I don't know how, but
nah, in terms of the Hearthstone drama, I didn't fully like watched it, because I started to watch a little bit from both sides there.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to play like the Swiss guy, you know, because you can maybe understand the round 0 So that he tries to do something and just gets blocked often, or later on, or just say, or gets something told that he doesn't want to hear, and is then extremely overreacting about it. But I mean, I'm just a member of CPL to play here in that civilized environment, let's call it that way, where you also can match with probably the other best player like in Civilization 6. Well, so I don't know, like it should be something I think up for the team, how the team stands for, because I am obviously not like in the CPL staff team. I also don't want to be there because it's already like sometimes it's already big challenge enough to organize for my team, for example, sometimes some scrims or stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
So I rather just enjoy the playing behind of the end, and I am like very grateful for like the organization that is getting by CPL, and that are also so many players who actually also follow the rules, because like in every game there are some guys that are maybe breaking it, but you also have to enforce then the rules. So
yeah.
And it's also like Moon's ref also said, like don't listen to them. It's like every person on the internet has like an opinion there.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So
True.
it's like some are also just seeking maybe opportunity out of something. So
Well, to be honest, sometimes I was going on streams, like especially from Escape from Tarkov, because those guys are a little bit more open when it comes to their opinions and stuff like that, and they don't have any kind of filter. And you can try to trigger them, right? You see also on Artos' stream, right? You see like a lot of people are just there to say, oh, it's Protoss Master Race or something, like, oh my god, I take you down with Zergors. And that guy just goes mental, he gets triggered, you know? It's basically the same thing. I guess this is their how do you call it? Their goal. Oh, what is this? Will he lobby next? Oh, Daniel is not happy. Doesn't look like he's happy. We have here Llaneros. Did they move? Oh, they did take Lalibela. There we go. Gran Colombia took a city. That was so quick, actually, to take down Lalibela.
Maybe it was also just a meme answer to like before. I think Roy said if Sandro's grieving we have to re-lobby, and then Sandro took the city, and then Daniel is grieving kinda bad. We have to re-lobby. Whereas often on the farm church
eventually 2 turns before, so he can buy more units or something, right?
Linda, maybe he needs a card swap. That's also sometimes what you are doing then. Like if you desperately need card swap, you just attack something around that you have the fastest. So
so he's using the +5 card, autocorrected legacy. Okay. He still needs to get his ballistics up. I don't see him getting his metal casting next turn, and Kralov is barely getting gunpowder in 4. I don't think he actually got siege tactics on the bottom 3. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get there. Also, does it fail in the way of nationalism or some other civic? Fall in the way, actually, not fail, fall. What, Reformed Church? You mean? Not really, actually, Reformed Church. The +4... But he doesn't need the +4 against civilizations that are in a religious, no? Doesn't need it.
Yeah,
whatever.
And in the farm church, like either you are like a monumentality civ that want just to chop out the Gov Plaza, like the second tier building, like Intel Agency or stuff like that in the farm church. So we have like a purple card like that gives you extra faith for every governor inside the city, I think it was. Like if you're just looking to increase the culture, but most of the time just getting used to get the +4 Wars of Religion card. Like if enemy is converted by other religion or is following something that's not your religion, you just get 3 +4.
Yeah. Looks like France is actually starting to eat through Ottoman's defenses. This is problematic, right? This is even before he's getting his Guard Imperials, and he's still doing more damage. Ottoman's just lost his mid shield. Look at that, all of his crossbows are exposed. And these French units can two-shot.
he needs to shift enter them away, maybe sacrifice a couple of traps instead.
Yeah, try to
It's
GTFO.
all like promoted field cannons, that's just way too valuable for him.
And it's a reload. As in, he's not gonna get the shift enter that easily. Kick W.
And just load in faster.
Yeah, loading faster, yeah. Grand Colombian
we had
units.
actually one time in an official versus Ulis Michael a situation.
Yeah.
Linda then ruled because of a potential settler, a settler got stolen from a guy who was desynced.
Yeah.
That it's just a relobby then, and like whoever loads in first, that he still has the chance to save the settler because Ulis didn't pause for him at the time there.
Mm.
So then he won the shift enter, unfortunately, so he did not lose the.
Kyber maybe now is a good time to wake up and do some first last moves to save the army. Let's see if he's actually waking up. Need to do the relobby first though.
And sometimes you also have to see if if Krutlov is now playing again, if he's really playing again or not, like before with the terracotta there, because maybe he had some drinks before, and then the percentage level of his alcohol in the blood is maybe going down, so he's getting more stubborn in the game.
He's slowing down, yeah. I'm not sure if Victor could help there, because I mean he had enough defenses to keep away his opponent's army from getting to Rouen. And I think now that he's on the offensive, Victor doesn't really help with anything.
Yeah, also Kyber's not really moving right now, Victor, because he has audience chamber, so he would lose value out of the city there in Grove.
Yeah, true. Terracotta army might be a step Krudlov is regretting now. Yes, not having the level 2 spy. Yeah, I didn't check if he got the second one.
It's just a chopped out wonder for nothing. Like he did only maybe to promote I think 4 courses maybe.
Yep. Yeah, true. And an archer. Yeah, the level 2 archer over there.
I think the production invested to he could have also just hard built them with card, like would have been the same.
Well, bine bine. Yeah, audience in Bolotoma, not Wallace Throne. That's surprising.
I mean, you can say he wants maybe to greet away, like he has only a one directly opponent. Like the second one is like if for example, like the Black Queen is then doing a proper game, you should not really be able to reach towards like the Indonesia, like on Kazanda. So maybe thinks then he rather just gets like one more district faster. No Warlord's Throne. What is going on in this game? There are only a couple of guys I think who have Warlord's Throne. I think it's actually only maybe Krutlov who has it. Like Daniel and Sandro have audience. Yeah, Franz has Warlord's Throne, yes. On Cooper, I think we haven't seen so far, and audience was also the way of choice for Kazanda, so primarily an audience game so far. Cause on Cooper it's also sometimes like in theory you wanna settle like nearly non-stop. Nah, yeah, I mean. Franz could have actually maybe used the audience chamber. Could finally grow and get more like more stats up, but
well, hopefully they're actually gonna get in. No problem.
Mike, can you also then later on check what government plaza Cooper's made? Because I think
audience, no?
Audience?
Yeah, audience and Intel.
Okay, then we have an entire audience game besides like Krugloff with some Wallace run.
What did we have here?
Who can
Yeah,
send
audience.
defender? Actually Indonesia could send, but
there is
does he
defend.
get the
Yeah.
plus? But does he get the defender if he gets spreaded too? I can't remember anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
You need to be like the only one that gets
need-
defender is Indonesia's units will get defender in the borders of a neighbor city. Probably DL on Roy. What is DL?
Double load.
Double load. Oh. Okay. Looks like Kree is starting to actually get a few units out. A lot of heavy chariots are getting pre-built here. Going for ballistics in 5, getting his nationalism also in 5. While Daniel is 2 turns away from metal casting. Nearbird is gonna have his ballistics in 3 turns. It's very quick. But Roy did disconnect and now, yeah. It's unfortunate.
No, not all. It's like all units of the civilization that hold the religion that where the city is also converted, Moonsworth.
Yep. I didn't realize it was only the units from the Civ who found it. Yeah. Same with
Otherwise it
Crusade.
would be a little bit too broken, I think. Just one guy is then...
Okay, imagine. Yeah, one gets defender and the whole team gets defender.
Then he's making Stonehenge and gets the belief with the missionaries and apostle, like fast, like it's cheaper to faith by them, like Holy Order. Just spreads the entire team.
Yeah, that would be quite a strategy right there. Wait, he got the industrial zone without an aqueduct? Interesting. I guess he's gonna get a theater square afterwards, or 2 of them.
Galileo also on.
Yeah, on Kree. Do we have more units? Oh yeah, there we go. France does have a level 2 spy in trap zone, so he did upgrade Eves, at least that. We do have a spy from Indonesia getting plugged in Istanbul, while also that city center is trying to actually train more spies. This is gonna be quite problematic actually for Ottomans, losing so many of these crossbows. This is always hurting, man. Like you need to keep these alive for the field cannon upgrades. Weber getting that metal casting next turn barely. And I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious to see what Yaneros are gonna do. If they're gonna go towards Gondar. That city is getting the ancient walls in 2 turns, but it doesn't seem like Nearbird is gonna have a defense there. Only a single heavy chariot that I guess could turn into a sooner cuirassier.
I mean, he can just faith by as well, like he has GMC.
Yeah, well, only 1 unit a turn though. GMC on Indo? No, he went Intel.
Yeah, there's no on Indo, like you just faith by your lighthouses and later on your shipyards as well for production.
Yeah, true.
Or you can just faith by like quads and then tech later on here Merchant Republic.
Yeah. There we go. So Ottomans did actually retreat his crossbows, took out one of those knights, and I think he saved... Well, he lost the level 2. Yeah, he lost the level 2 crossbow, and then he saved 2 of them. That's good. That's still, I would say that's the best result that he could have gotten from this. Probably.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, speaking of threats later on, like France lost a knight for like a crossbow. Like, promoted crossbow, yes, but still, like, knight is like more huge to lose instead.
Yeah. I do have to say also Nearbird is starting to actually show signs of weakness here. So like we got him on 120 science, 94 culture. That's in the terms of war golden age, and he only has 176 points of production with 187 points of faith. If we take a look at Daniel, he already has 300 points plus. Sandro next to him 300 points plus of production. Not to mention gold. Look at their gold per turn. What is this insanity? 550.
Yeah, they're coastal trading into Reina, Parba, I think both.
Yeah, this is so much more gold. And not to mention Daniel's stats are way better than Nearbird. Sandro's stats are almost double Nearbird. This is a problem. Ethiopia, yeah, he does have his cuirassiers right now. Still probably not going to be strong enough to actually push into the Knights of Macedon. I don't see my production again. What is he talking about? Wait.
Maybe he doesn't see his top bar right now. Or stuff like that is also a possibility.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, does it matter? We've played so long without the top bar. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, can Indo alone? Wait, with the game? You mean can Indo run alone with the game? No, I don't think. Run away alone with the game? I don't think so.
Depends how much pressure is getting on. I mean, the chokes to the north are like Greece, like not really existing there. He just needs to make sure to not the city that is like the Badum city.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the only point of contact so far for him. So as long as like Menelik is escaping, probably his military alliance, I would assume. Or maybe France, like as long as they're not both kind of full dying, he should still have like big numbers, but
I kind of think it all depends if Ottomans can push into France or not.
yeah, because if Ottoman is pushing into France and maybe defeating France, he can also just concentrate the push into Cooper and into Indonesia. So
yeah, he can turn all of his attention to the south right afterwards.
Yeah.
So both Indo and Maori are gonna have a problem. Greece right next to Indo, and then Ethiopia here. I guess we do need to see what Ethiopia is gonna do.
I mean, in theory, they can 3v1 Ottoman, but the issue is like, then if they do it, they have at that part no one simming versus guys on Meow that are simming. This is like why they're not 3v1ing. If you're 3v1, you also have to make sure you kill him quickly, then you can play for Diplo.
Yeah. Also, Twitch being Twitch as usual. Chat is getting buggy. Yeah. Twitch is getting twitched, I guess. And so many problems with Twitch lately. I saw a lot of content creators are getting mad on them. I guess it is what it is.
Guess Twitch is also greeting what I hear too.
Greedy? You don't know the half of it, man.
Like,
it is what it is. I mean, I did have the discussion in like a Discord server, in the Beyond the Horizon Discord server, where everybody's noticing the same thing. We were seeing more and more AI-made videos everywhere, and you don't know. You actually have no idea if they're automated or not. And if they are automated, that just means there's like no more news, actually. Right? Wow, it's insanity. I guess we're gonna smell the how to say disinformation in the air everywhere.
Indo got colors, yeah, I think he's stacking towards it right now. No, he's taking scientific theory, so he can maybe make an encampment and make military engineer to railroad. Because they only have like coast, and they don't have coastal traders, so they can increase like the GPT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does have an encampment. He just needs that armor in. I don't see him even having a barracks there. Should be fine to get them. Also, we're just a few turns away from switching the session of the Congress, so we're gonna lose all of this Pembrash and Voice / free including Golden Ages. And I do have to say, Cassandra actually acquired a lot of the science from this era. 320 science for so many turns. That was pretty good. Okay, Ottomans, where is he? He's 5 turns away ballistics. Ottomans. Daniel is also 4.
Kree's getting Darius is boosting him.
Okay, so Kree is also gonna get ballistics soon. Okay. It looks like he actually wants to do the damage right now, not wait. Okay. I could have taken one of those knights. Era score? Sure. Yeah, it's going dark. It's just Kyber gonna secure his heroic age. 73 out of 71.
And it's also not bad for Kaiba now to have 2 arms. Like it's more unit production.
Whoa! Big invasion from Gran Colombia in the city of Gondar. They're not gonna take the city because that city does have ancient
Yeah, it's
walls.
gonna be pillages, yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna pillage everything. 1, 2, 3 tiles of gold. Not bad. What is this? Faith, right? The Rockhewn Church gives you faith when you pillage it?
Yeah. But Sandro will mainly go probably for either Diplo Quarter pillage and for the campus pillage there.
Yeah. And there are some cuirassiers from Ethiopia also getting ready to defend this. The capital is very close to that city center, but it doesn't look like it's gonna get attacked. And we do need to see if Macedon is also gonna get all of his upgrades. He has already the core ability, nationalism, which is something I didn't see on Nearbird. He's just getting his mercantilism. Oh, he has it also, never mind. He does have nationalism, so he can core up his cuirassiers. So much more gold in the bank for Meow for delegation for MFD. Maori upgrading Corsairs? Okay, well I guess he did want to defend himself against Gran Colombia. That's the reason. Kazindar getting his ballistics next turn. Gunpowder on Kradlov in 2. I'm actually really curious how far away Kradlov is when he's gonna finish Gunpowder, if he's actually discovering siege tactics or not. Because if he's discovering siege tactics, that's just gonna take another like 10-15 turns to get it. To get Guard Imperials.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nasty. Okay. Getting a few barracks, getting his harbors up. With Muhteshim is dark, so he has +2. Yes, he has the +2 and the Dark Age card. Yes. Yes. But still.
He will get +2. Like here right now he is. No, he is in the Dark Age, but he will go into a Heroic Age.
Yes.
And his stats will also increase because he will be in a Golden Age. It's I think 10% extra of everything. Besides for the
Pretty good.
dungeon.
Okay, we got only this thing, a few more of these crossbows coming out from the series of Ottomans here. Very few units deployed towards Maori, while Maori just keeps on free simming. He's trying to get the military engineers to get the pathways connected here. And from what I do see in the series of Indonesia, we got those coal power plants starting to show up. A lot of pre-builds on the western side that he never actually upgraded. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to upgrade these on the east into Cuirassier so he can stop Kree from moving too close. We got Kree here getting his military science in 3 turns. But where are pre-builds? He's going... I do have to ask this. What is going on with players going towards military science first and not going directly Cuirassiers if they already have the pre-builds and the call to get the upgrades? What do you think? Is it...
Maybe he has it right now, like he tacked it so far that if he is getting boosted he's then like 1 turn away maybe, so he can decide on his own when he wants to upgrade. So that means probably that Darius is just going straight tanks, which makes perfectly sense for his positioning.
I'm sorry, I had a Wii U in the background over here. There's some stupid guy driving an ambulance on the street or something.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. It just so happens that here it's like rhythmic, you know, like every half an hour, there's an ambulance going on. It's like, not gonna lie, it's like they have a timetable. You need to go in front of Michael's house and just do wee-oo.
I mean, I can also say something about that. Like, I also live not that far away from an Autobahn in Germany, you know? So if I go outside, like, obviously inside I don't hear the sirens or stuff like that. But if I go outside for a walk or stuff like that, I also hear often ambulances there or stuff like that, because some guys just can't really drive or drive recklessly.
Yeah. It's hard to drive without,
But Moonsbreath, I think every wonder so far still available. Like Mahabodhi was, I think, not built by Menelik.
Potala Mahabodhi and statue? Neither, none. Nobody built anything, actually.
Yeah.
Grand Colombia pillaged everything in Gondar by the looks of it. Still getting pushed out by Ethiopia. We do have some field cannons by Ethiopia in the north here, getting upgraded to hold on a possible attack from Daniel. I don't know if Daniel is going to attack, because he's also switching to military science. And they're just putting off actually getting their upgrades on both sides. Also, Musnet was mentioning, Big Beast, you have candy to offer to France as a stronger safety settler alongside a settler moving. Wait, there's a settler moving? Oh, there is a settler moving, actually. Yeah. He's going. They might want to keep candy on their side, no? Because they have Menelik the second. Nearbird is keeping that for himself. He wants the extra faith per turn. To be honest, he kind of needs quite a bit of help here. He's in between 3 opponents.
I mean, that's also what you wanna have on Menelik, like on this map, especially with the Arumos.
Yeah. We got Grand Colombia. No religion, yeah. No religion. I mean, we did have 3 religions, but no religion here. Ethiopia did get Crusade. Whoa. Ethiopia has Crusade, but no converted city of Macedon to actually benefit from. Not yet, yeah. Oh well. Agree, can he better as a Souls? France, no danger of a fast death. It doesn't seem like it. No, it doesn't seem like it. At the moment, actually, Ottomans is getting pushed back. But I'm pretty sure this is just until Ottomans is getting his Cuirassier upgrades and the ballistics. Yeah, also candy is useful for Wonder Search to get the free relics. It is. Wait, we got another reloading? What is this?
Yeah, I guess it's another one.
The reloading on Khyber. Pick.
Yeah, and actually, if Khyber is successfully right now, it would be the perfect time to push for him into Indonesia, because he is like in a north this age, so he gets, I think, +4, no?
Yeah. Oh, let me actually pull up. Where is it? Khyber, right? Khyber. I guess I can host also if they really need me to. I'm not really a fan of hosting, but sure. Yes. If they need to. Hey, I heard a big party in Paris in February. Big LAN party. Similarly, Yerevan is useful. I would say it is most useful religious city state after Candy because it allows free control of the postal upgrades. Pretty good. Actually, Yerevan ranks first in the list of religious city states bonuses. Wow, Candy comes second after that. Interesting. So wait, how is Jerusalem or Candy first over Cinguetti? How is that possible? Isn't it better to have Cinguetti?
Was Jerusalem with the bonus that you get gold from the holy sites, or was it you can choose any promotion on the apostle?
Any promotion on the apostle, I believe.
Okay, because of that,
yeah.
I mean, Candy, like the impact of Candy is like, unless you're playing Poland, like the more you scout, like the later you use it, the less impact it has. Like.
Yeah. True.
So if you find, at least that's also what's very nice if you play Poland in FFA and first beat Candy, like you have to open a money.
Yeah.
Or maybe you will probably just go like Moksha and then chop out a Padana very early. Because there are like FFA games where I had, for example, like 7 relics in my capital.
Yep.
That are like insane stats with Moksha right side as well.
Yep. Oh, Sandro Games is the one missing. Oops. Oh wait, is Echo still here on the stream somewhere? Let me see. I wanted to show you something. Nah. I have discussions with Echo. He is trying to advertise to me or try to ask me to use that Suno thing, the AI that makes music, which is okay-ish, but I don't really find it useful since I do like to do my own custom stuff. So I'm like, why? You know, like why would I be lazy? It's not like it takes me that much, but it's much better to have my own impression of it, not an AI impression of it, no?
I don't know, nowadays like everything gets crazy, like everything getting made by AI.
No, yeah, I have a lot of discussions with my friends about this, and in general, right? It is what it is.
Pretty above extra 5 in trade routes. It's okay. I mean, if you play Poland, it's amazing. So
Yeah.
you tend to go on Holland only 2 holy sites and then enter commercial up spam. So unless they're playing like a very fast culture victory way or something else. But I mean, whoever has Trinquetti next time, it can just go holy sites or just go, for example, like Jesuit or stuff. Jesuit like 1 holy site or 2 like, and then into hub spam like even Germany or any Civ that basically first mates it can, and FFA for example can do it.
Yeah.
Unless they detect like writing, so.
True. Ah, Echo is here. Let me actually open this up. Show you the last composition. Give me a sec. Click on this. Beep, boop. Oh, there we go. This is the composition, Echo, of the last song. Why would I give this up? Like playing with Legos, man. This is amazing. I find it amazing for me. This is like, how to say, fun. Games. This is like a game.
That's what I'm about.
I think soon TM maybe some guys who produce beats are maybe then jobless if AI is doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a good job there. I mean, it's definitely for fun, right? If you're a kid or something and you don't have no idea, you have no idea how to use the programs or stuff like that, you can definitely use an AI to, I don't know, make a song for a girlfriend or something, you know? But, or a girl, in general, or a girl. But other than that, I don't know. Still feels like you're much more surprised when you see actually artists doing it or producers doing it. My only thing on this is, unfortunately, the artists have, okay, so like there's more music being created by producers, and I think my game just disappeared, by the way. Yeah, my game disappeared. There's more music being created by producers than artists. So you have like 10 producers creating music for like, no, one producer creating music for like 10 artists or 15 artists during a span of 5 years, for example. So you don't really get to see the one producing the music. You just get to see an image of the one producing the music, is the artist in front. And there's a massive disconnect. Unfortunately, this also is kind of against, the 10 commandments, but I guess nobody cares about the 10 commandments anymore. You know, that one that tells you not to have a fake image of yourself, not to do a fake image. Yeah, it's basically they're doing fake images. All of them are sinners. Oh, wait. The lobby's down because Kyber is not in the game anymore. He's not with the lobby up. Lol. Music is fun, but you can prompt that it's also fun and continue from that. Manually prompting means the future in everything. Yeah, not really. I don't think I can prompt, please make me a coffee. Or, you know, like...
Yeah, it's also like if you get all like too much AI dependent, it can also backfire.
Ah, for sure.
If you think like what some like don't wanna call myself like some guy who believes kind of the world is flat more angle, but
Yeah,
backfire if the AI will be smart enough to just.
Wait, the AI is really not gonna get smarter. It's gonna just have more knowledge. As in the databases, right, that are now being created, it's just gonna have more access to more information, but not actually be smart enough to use it. As in, you know, how to say, learn how and why that information is there. It just knows it is there.
I mean, depends how far the AI will get upgraded, because right now I think AI is just at the beginning of the
They don't know how to
process.
do that. No, they don't know how to do that, and they're not gonna get there. It's just
yeah, they also should not get there.
you know, basically what it is. It's basically like a very, very expensive trivia bot. An extremely expensive trivia bot. I don't understand why they're putting so much money into it. Totally get the, how to say, the database creation and stuff, but I don't understand the trillions and trillions of dollars being placed into this, which is basically like burned money at this point. No, I guess they're trying to crack the Chinese firewall. That's my, like, in my mind, that's the only target that they could possibly have.
And otherwise, what's also way maybe so much is they're spending on, because some companies just have some extra balance right now, that where they wanna maybe afford to get.
Yeah. So instead of paying their people, they're just
instead
paying
of
for
the people,
nothing.
they're paying the companies that
So-
one day maybe replace the people
Yeah.
that are currently working.
Exactly. It's amazing, no?
Yeah, the irony lies on that side. Let's go that way.
Yeah, see. Well, hopefully we're not gonna have decent. Hopefully.
I'm surprised that Sandro didn't went for Chichen Itza, like you have so many jungle types too.
Wait. Eco Supreme. Everything that can be measured how good AI succeeded will keep on getting better and better first. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's so much to improve with AI. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of stuff needed to change in the next 10 years. Like I can even see it now, how many things would need to be optimized by AI. But the people, man, it's you know, the problem with actually people using the AI, how they're using it. Right now, they're just doing videos with cat videos and stuff. Let's see in 5 years.
Yeah, but the issue is also right now with the AI deepfakes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just sometimes you can't really believe like what's what. Like if it's like
Yeah, true,
real or
true.
not. Back in the days, you know, you said like don't believe everything that you don't see, and now the things that you can see are also about to get questioned if it's right or if it's just a deepfake.
True, true. Well, why would you trust the information coming out anywhere on YouTube right now? No, or the media in general. But to be honest, the same question happened, like should have been asked 10 years ago, 15 years, 20 years ago. Right? How is that information? Is that information actually truthful coming from the media, or is it just all of it bullshit? Kind of tend on all of it bullshit, to be honest.
Or at least what the state maybe wants to say, or wants the
Yeah,
people to know.
Yeah. Anyway. So, Trojan Man, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. And also good
Thou
evening.
shall be knighted primer. Trojanman 25.
Ooh, Cassidy actually got the Colossus down. He's getting that extra trade route. We do have friends with the units deployed to the north of Ottomans. And wait, we never played the turn, man. My spy died. So his spy didn't die the second time? Or what's the problem with the spy died? Oh, it didn't before the lobby. I mean, I don't know, man. This is like picking up a hut. You're not always going to have that builder popping out of the hut. It is what it is. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, quite a bit of production now on Maori's tiles. We got some 1-7s really nice here. And he's on 500 points of production. Actually, the most productive in the game. Also with 138 points of faith. Getting his defenses up. And Sandro disconnected.
I think he also hit his conservation, that's why.
But how did he disconnect when he was in the game? Did he just unplug his computer? Like, you see him clearly, right? He wrote over here, not same moves, and then he disconnected. WTF, Sandro? Are you... Oh well. Guess he's reconnecting.
Now sometimes maybe you're also just stuck in the lobby and you can type out of chat.
Yeah. True. Kazandar, USA. Yeah. James of St. George got picked up by Ethiopia, so he's gonna have those free walls over here in Harar in the north. Did he put some here?
Very nice.
No.
Yeah, that are classical, that you have the ancient walls. I mean, James and George is also pretty nice for steel boost, like you only have to make one pair of wall, like the Renaissance wall.
Yeah.
So you save quite some turns on that one.
Yeah, we got industrialization coming up next time for Sandro. Getting a few more of these, let's say, buildings. And getting the campus in Cartagena de Indias. Getting his shipyard in the north in Cuenca, actually, in the harbor. Whoa, actually building some. Barinas did get a commercial, but no harbor, so he can connect with Ottomans. And we do have Ottomans with the city of Bursa getting that Grand Bazaar and the harbor in it. Yeah, he finished it. Yeah, quite a few more knights coming out from Ottomans. He did recruit Jeanne d'Arc as a general, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to send them towards France here. France, yeah, he didn't get siege tactics. Look at that. He's 410 siege tactics, and then he's going to need to get military science also. Oh, this is going to take a long time. And I mean, Kyber is already on siege tactics next turn, and he was very close to ballistics, no? He was like 1 or 2 turns away from ballistics.
I think he has ballistics whenever he gets boosted or one turn off.
So Daniel? Wasn't it boosted already? I don't know. Let me check. So Kree. Did he get ballistics? No. Kree didn't get ballistics. Kyber didn't get ballistics. Sandro didn't get ballistics. And Daniel is gonna get ballistics next turn. So yeah, Daniel is the one that's gonna boost it.
Daniel is, I guess, biting the bullet. Oh no, he's just making the... He's the engineer. I guess he makes...
Yeah.
Or he got it out of boosted of hut or anything else.
Okay, there you started building up the Temple of Artemis. We got Apadana finishing in the city of Pella and looking at Era score. We did jump into the new era with only Kyber actually getting more than... Actually, a Dark Age. Khazadar got a normal age kick. Never mind. So Kyber Heroic, reform the coinage, Heartbeat of Steam, and 2 arms. Okay.
Khazandar now new prime target for Kyber because he's in a normal edge.
Yeah.
And who got which general? Did Niebuhr got 2 in Renaissance era generals or?
So Ibotep got picked up by Indonesia. Gran Colombia Commandant General. Ferdinand Magellan, Jean d'Arc was Ottomans. Gustavus Adolphus Macedon. And Amina on Ethiopia. And the next one is Rani. Is 500 points. So the first modern one is actually quite expensive now. They
So
picked them
Daniel
up a
has
bit
no
early.
general. So Daniel has no general, right now.
Yeah, Daniel doesn't have a general. He needs to get a, I would say, a modern one. He should have the points. He's on 27 a turn and he does have 140 in the bank right now. Just needs a few projects.
Otherwise, he can just pass. Maybe like Darius is making projects if he's not getting pressured, and then he just takes like 3 guys, for example, if he has enough points.
What is this?
So
Are the bees still? Is the bees still dreaming about deploying the culture victory? I don't know about the culture victory. Don't really see anybody going that crazy.
I mean, I think
but I
Coop is
guess
kind of
Coupe,
pivoting a little bit. Like he made like aquarium and stuff like that.
That's getting naturalists. Okay. The national parks. Anyway, conversation. Military, because nobody has military. This one silver. Nobody has silver. Actually, there is one that has silver. That I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Anyway, be right back 2 minutes.
And here we go again in a new re-lobby. Thank God that I'm not having to participate in every re-lobby so far. Yeah, another re-lobby. There's some different congresses there.
This game is cursed. Oh my god.
Yeah, Kazanda's asking if you can host, Marke.
Oh yeah, sure. It's Leicester, no? 71?
Yeah, they had just different congresses, that's why.
Let me get them the lobby. What is it? Not this. This? No, not this. This. Ugh. I went into a dangerous frequency. X. Yeah, disaster, bro.
Alright, they just put up as well.
They put it up? Okay, never mind. It's fine. Guess it is what it is. What is this? I'm gonna look at this a little bit later, Echo, after the movie, after the game.
Funny thing is, right now an official already out of
Yeah.
Division 3 has finished before, like that started I think 1 hour after this game.
Right, connection to lobby lost. Kick.
Actually 1.5 hours after this game started, they already finished before us.
Oh, not here. Music. Ah, there we go. I had to share the picture first, you know.
The video assisted with a reader.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, coming back to the AI thing, I think the most valuable issue that the AI can solve is actually getting the energy transferred from the main power source of our solar system, as in the sun, directly to the human as quickly as possible without any middleman. And that is the problem. We have so many middlemen right now that the energy from the sun is just wasted. It's like 90% cancer, basically. Through tax system, through all of the refineries and so on. It's way too many pockets in between. Wait, this is one weird game. Are Meow just trying out some more aggressive strategy, not really seeming unknown legends? I mean, they're gonna go aggressive soon. I'm pretty sure with their stats right now, they look very well, right? They do have way more production than their opponents across the board, and then we have a lot more gold on their side. But not that much science, though. We still have Kazan that up there with 360 science. Okay, we're going my host. Okay. Sure.
I'm so happy that I don't have to participate in all the real lobbies.
Yeah, I should have gotten a beer or something before the game. It would have made the game smoother. Yeah, kick that way.
Yeah, everything gets smoother with a beer.
Let me get in the link. There we go. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Countdown, but then people leaving, stopping, starting the countdown. Oh, okay.
I think they're just checking too late on. Here, Serum Essen and recognize. Wait a second.
I mean, at least they checked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's at least a heads up play to them. They that they have.
Whoa. Wait, we actually don't have somebody dropping? Ha! It worked.
Looks like not, yeah.
Yeah, just give it a few seconds here, so... Okay, hopefully it should be fine.
Or maybe Darius?
I hope not. No, I hope not. Anyway, Kurasias from Maori. Looks like he's gonna... He's fine, actually. Otomas looks like he's gonna have his hands full with France here. We do have the Congress, right? Yeah, this is the Congress turn. They just need to do everything again. Forbidden City got finished. Grand Corbe still... Actually, wait a second. He doesn't have... Oh, right. He needs to lose his units here next to Gondar. He just needs to pillage whatever is left. And then lose his units to Ethiopia. Yeah, we do have also Creed starting to get his Night Corps on the side of Mr. Hisipik on the eastern side. He's only on 123 signs, actually. Keeping up with Menelik II, but very far away from his allies. By the looks of it. No, actually, not even. Wait. I don't know why. I thought there's a lot more science on Daniel and Kybor, but no. Everybody's actually struggling with science right now. Except Roy and Kazandar. And Sandro, I
I mean,
guess.
yeah, it's also a little bit like of a blues yes diff right now for like what's missing between Kazanda and Sandro.
Yeah,
they
true.
hold like blues yes.
Yeah, they're holding Taruga over there in check. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to withstand the attack. I'm pretty sure Daniel is going to want to do something against him. And maybe Darius. Maybe they're going to couple together
Daniel
with
actually
Darius.
has a general here. Like he has one general in his borders.
Wait, where's the general?
Like it was...
Oh, Gustavus. He has Gustavus.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so it works for at least for Cuirassiers and field cannons. That's still pretty good.
Yeah,
Did
that's
we?
like he upgrades and then has the right general there.
Yeah. Well, Ethiopia does have Amina, so still has one of his own. But that's still good on Macedon. And there's so much more production on Daniel. 384 points of production on Daniel, while Nearbird is 165 points plus the 164 faith, which basically amounts to like what, 195 something ish, maybe 200.
Yeah, but I mean, the issue is only like he can only right now faith by units, but his units are all kinda heavy and priced there right now. This, see? So it's like not that much production more. 55.
Yeah, true, I guess. But he does have the encampments everywhere, so it makes it a little bit easier. And units do have the promotion, like the extra advantages of the buildings on them, which is pretty good. I'm not sure how much valued is the extra experience that you get from the barracks or the stables for the respective units. I find it valuable. I'm not sure how much value others put on it. It basically makes the difference between getting like 3 hit or 4 hit to get an upgrade, basically. It's one less hit. To get a promotion, I mean. Not an upgrade, a promo. Only a few arrows next to Nalanda. This is actually also a bit surprising. We could have seen Maori actually do an attack against Nalanda, try to liberate it back to his own team, but he did not. He said no. Well, we're voting again. Oh, +3 Congress. That's why they lobbied, man. They wanted the +3 Congress. Oh man, this is gonna be quite something.
In the issues, they can't really say +3 heavy right now, despite nearly the whole lobby is like on heavy.
Yeah.
+3 melee they also won't do because like realistically Grootloff is not reaching guards in time when it matters. You could maybe say +3 he has like stronger musketmen, but
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. It does seem like Francis is trying to do something, and if he keeps going with these units, maybe he's actually gonna pick off some of the Ottoman trebuchets, like the crossbows here.
wait, I voted for Daniel apparently if you look at Discord.
AI cannot vote? AI voted for me? What is this? Oh no. What is that?
Look at lobby links.
It's the... I am... Was that Genesis or what? Genesis? Oh, what was the company called from Terminator? Oh my god, I totally forgot.
I didn't watch Terminator. Shame on me, maybe, but...
yeah, shame, man. You don't know the dangers of AI. What is this?
I'm not that much into watching movies there, I have to admit.
Skynet! There we go, Stoic Watcher. Skynet, man, Skynet. There we go. What is this? Machines are taking over. I mean, to be honest, in these days with Facebook and shit, you don't know who's voting anything, man. There's so many bots all around. Fake profiles and stuff. Why is it just 1 and 1, by the way? Why is it just one vote for each?
I don't know, saving for next Congress.
And all of them, check this out, all of them got passed via the tiebreaker. How is this possible? This is like... Machines are taking over here. I don't know what this is, man. I think Genesis was also like the second company, right? From like Terminator 4 or something. Give me a second. Terminator 4, not 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Genesis. This was it. This is what I remember. This was the. That's why I was looking at the name. Game back, call it based on score. Yeah, Linda, we need to do something about this. I don't know. I mean, they're still playing, so I guess they don't care.
Okay, guys, CC score, rest by score. CC to highest score, rest by score.
Anti-cav units are gonna get the +3. Nobody has anti-cav units. Why? Oh my god, man. Anyway, I guess that's why they didn't have it. Nobody has them. Buddhism +10, and then Roy did lose 2 Diplo victory points. Let's see how much he has.
Did both parties voted A 4 points?
Yeah. Wait. So one went for heavy calves and one went for anti-calves. Okay. Okay. Fran still needs to get his upgrades going. He did manage to get that settler in safely, I mean, in Indonesia's territory. While I do see Indonesia did upgrade his cuirassiers on the city of Badung. Doesn't need to worry about Kree actually pushing into him at the moment. Kree just has those units, and I'm pretty sure when we're gonna see battleships here from Indonesia, this is just not gonna be fun to push into, especially since
Jump
Darius.
and Armada, yeah.
Yeah, or Jong Armada is super strong. What is Indonesia? Yeah, look at that. 2 Shining Knights here. Easy peasy. Somebody's upgrading stuff. Is that Macedon? Yeah, that is Macedon. Ooh, Macedonian Cuirassier Corps are actually doing so much damage to Ethiopia. Uh-oh. And there's so many of them with military engineer, with general. Uh-oh. Wait, is he? Oh, he's not
have
hurting.
enough gold for everything though. Because it looks like he has
Yeah,
like a lot.
yeah. He still has, like, after all of these upgrades, he still has 400 in the bank.
I mean the big beasts, like.
Oh, the big. Oh, on the other side. No, they don't. It's just they have 500 in total. That's it. But I think they already upgraded, no? Ethiopia upgraded in Gondar, pushed back the Llaneros, and then upgraded most of the units in the north. Quite a few field cannons with cuirassiers here. Do we have anybody? Oh, it should be fine. Actually, we had a decent rollover.
Ethiopia has cores, he just doesn't core them up yet, because he just wants to block as many tiles as possible.
Yeah. Cyberdyne! Yeah, that's the original company, actually, right? The one that took the hand. Took the hand, man. They took the hand. Which will connect private, public, and military networks together. Yes! It just sounds like real life, no? That's insane. Like, it actually sounds like real life. Oh, man. Anyway.
Daniel will now get so much science as well, because he's making Cuirassier cores out of Basilicoil.
Yeah, this is...
Like
he's gonna get to tanks. He's gonna get to tanks.
He's just doing tanks, yeah.
So quickly. So much quicker, actually, than Nearbird is gonna get there. Getting his military science, and I do see his Cuirassier Corps can actually trade punches nicely with Ethiopia. Definitely needs to get a few more field cannons.
I mean, also, Daniel needs to make sure to get a tank general, or maybe he passes and then Darius is projecting for the expensive one and he double or triple takes because he's making so many points.
Yeah, he's on 30 points, so in 10 turns he's just gonna passively get this, unless he gets some more points from somewhere. Anyway, he's not one turning Cuirassiers though, doesn't have that much production in a single city, and I don't see him actually going for the core immediately, like actually getting, you know, cores in his cities.
Time for him to kill Cahokia.
Oh, he doesn't have military science, that's why. He doesn't have military academies.
Yeah, maybe it's time for him to kill Cahokia so he can build like very cheap now than the units and get
that would have been nice, actually, if you would have gotten a few units. Just a few units, right? 3 Cuirassiers, 2 Bombards, or 1 Bombard, and Cahokia is dead. You get so much value out of it. Anyway, let's see. Maori did upgrade some in Motopohue to keep away any kind of Grand Colombian pillagers. We do have him getting some more Cuirassiers and also building up an encampment here in Kayapoi. I would have thought actually Maori is gonna go plains, but I guess he does need to get some defensive units. And he did.
If he goes plains, like who goes oil, like there will be only indoor oil, will probably need his own oil for his tanks. That's sometimes like the sad part, like if you are having an advantage but you see your team is not getting oil, you're forced to go bottom 3 as well there.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean Buzrat Cyberdyne system is like 10-20 years? We got Cyberdyne systems right now. Hello? Alphabet? Hello? Like, what do you think Alphabet is? Also, what? Say it, Alex. Say it.
I
Deny
can't
it.
follow that. I can't follow the conversation. I have no clue about. That's what I want to drop there.
Yeah. Where are flat barriers on Coupe Guitar já? They're not no flat barriers. They just want the seas to come in. It's just like real life again, you know. They want
They
the
also need to tech it. That's also like
sowing of the ice. This is what it is. Oh,
they
Bursa.
also need to get the technology for making the flat barriers.
Yeah, true. It's quite expensive. I do have to say, gold pattern looks like a problem right now on the big beast. 188 on Kazandar, only 114 on Roy, and then Nearbird is losing 14 gold. Krylov is basically barely 72, while he's still trying to get that siege tactics going. We do have Kyber discovering his military science next turn, which again kind of like question mark, question mark. If he would have gotten Cuirassiers, he could have done a bit more damage to France here. 80 strength men at arms. Okay, that's nice. Guitar.
That's why maybe he's not going. That's why maybe he didn't went for ballistics that fast.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Nationalism also coming out next turn.
But the issue is if he's not pressing him further, he will just pre-build more and have then more guards there, and then he will face the guards.
I gotta say, Macedon over here not actually having a few more field cannons or with him already bombards. He's gonna slow down this attack, but it does seem like he's making headway in the city of Axum, and he did take out one of the Cuirassiers. I'm pretty sure one of them died here. Or, no, one of them died. One of them got damaged quite a bit. I don't know what it is, though. I think it died. There was one here on the 1-2.
Definitely possible.
Oh, he put another one there. Never mind, that one's gonna die also. Can you show the Idoki? Hello there, sir. Yes, Blackwing Continent. We got quite a few cities actually, 4 of them from Ottomans that are on the continent of France, and also Cree is fully on the continent of France, but it just doesn't have enough science or strength or production to go both. And I think it kind of all depends what Macedon is gonna do here. If Ethiopia is gonna fall down to Macedon,
in long term he should definitely like.
Yeah.
He's having more science, more prot, and all the prot is converted to science from Macedon right now, because he will make units.
Yes.
Like then
yes.
you just goes like into tanks now with that part, and
He's 710 still. Let's see how quickly is he gonna get all of these units. All of this science, I mean.
he also maybe needs like to make the boost for steel, so
Also, Monsters was saying, I don't think current tech companies adapt to be equal to Cyberdyne. If you had the Chinese tech and research to them, maybe 5 years for the total combined tech company to reach the levels of Cyberdyne systems. What do you think the levels of Cyberdyne systems are? Current AI system is not even close to the Cyberdyne level, but I mean, Cyberdyne wasn't an AI actually. It was just an information company. They just need the broken CPU from the future. Yeah, exactly. They need the broken CPU from the future, exactly. It does seem like also Macedon, even if he's pushing into Ethiopia, we don't have him trading his units away with Ethiopia. He's just killing off the Ethiopian units. And
that's
keeping
best
his
case
alive.
scenario because he's keeping tank corps like.
Yeah. He's gonna get upgrades for them. I'm just curious in how long, in how much time he's gonna get them. Oh, also Kyber next time ballistics. We're gold, man. I guess they're gonna have gold. Kyber is 490 gold right now. Sandro is 355 gold per turn. We do have more Grand Bazaars being built by Ottomans, and he's getting all of those trade routes through the water of Bursa here of Barinas.
Is he maybe economic alliance with Sandro maybe?
I cannot see that.
Might be, I think.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, definitely with so much gold per turn.
I mean, it could be also cultural, like, would explain maybe the culture, because Sandro hasn't built that many theaters as well.
Transistor-based chips have nearly reached their cap. Yes and no. We'll see. As in, I know the technical limitations over there, but I guess we'll see how they evolve. Quantum computing is already here. Yeah. What are you quantum computing, though? I think that's a bigger question, no? Okay, military academy is coming out from Maori. He's getting all of these military engineers to build up pathways on the western side, and he's still building up encampments. So many more encampments coming up from Roy. And I do have to say, this science on both Cassandra and Roy is starting to make me a little bit nervous here. They do have also the production accompanying that, and also the culture on Roy. He did get a bit of tourism, only 73 per 10, so not really pushing culture victory anytime soon. On the Diplo side, we do have Roy on only 4 points, so he's gonna need a lot. Like Mahabodhi Temple getting placed down, Statue of Liberty getting placed down. He does have slots for them, right? Statue of Liberty in the capital, Mahabodhi Temple in Wanganui. Has mountains also for Potala Palace. Super Credit, probably first use case will be mining bitcoins. I mean, now do you think they got the processing power? Kick. I think the biggest questions that you need to ask yourself is, what is getting processed by all of the Nvidia things going on, crypted in the Bitcoin? Because they're processing something, and a lot, right, in the all of the data centers, and it's not AI related, or nothing related to anything that we're allowed to see.
But by the way, what do you think? Like, what is Roy gonna do against Sandro if he goes labs into like modern armor with his Commandante? Like, he can't have enough planes there.
You think Sandro is gonna go modern against Maori? I don't think Maori is gonna have that big of an issue. Yeah, maybe. Although he still has Ethiopia to trade punches with, and from what I see at the moment, Macedon is not really taking cities. Not really yet.
No, but right now here Menelik gets double teamed.
Yeah.
Like Kree has also Kuroshi's.
Oh, Kree is pushing. Oh, I see. So wait, we might come to a situation that we got Ethiopia totally taken down.
First moves everywhere. Yeah, he needs first moves at every side. Yeah. That's the issue.
Nearbird is trying to get a safety settle. I see it in the south next to Muscat. It's trying to GTFO out of there, putting it in the snow. LLM training needs GPUs. Nothing is enough. Kick W. Sandro, how far away from helicopter and tanks? He's getting sanitation right now, so it looks like he's going research labs rather than something else. We do need to see how much Macedon actually wants to push into this. There are only a few calves available for the defense on Ethiopia, I mean. And I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is gonna get steel walls if the war just keeps on going to be another 5 to 10 turns. Pike is just coming through. Kreese looks like he's definitely gonna push through Adigrad. He has field cannons, man. This is the answer, no? This was the answer to the push, field cannons. It simply needs the vast amount of GPUs for the data processing alone. Yeah. But what data is processed? That was the question. Not that it's processing data. Or I should say, which encryptions are they breaking? Renaissance Walls Impeller. Huh.
And he's bringing in bombards, so...
Yeah, he is. He's definitely going to want to take a stab at Harar here. And he has a 1-3 tile here on the Plains Hill that he can keep on shooting the city center with. I mean. I do see Kazan that he's going to get that chemistry in 2 10s for the research labs. He's going to jump in science really quickly here. While Sandro is starting to actually catch up on 306 science. We do have him getting some more industrial zone logistic projects, finishing up the Statue of Liberty, and still trying to get the gold for himself and his teammates. On that side, they're kind of okay. Didn't we have Ottomans actually finishing his ballistics? Oh, he did. He's not rifling, and he's not upgrading? What?
I mean, right now he's not really getting pressured by shot upgrade. Like,
I mean, pressure France, no? Get some field cannons, boom, boom.
I think he sees that he's not making that much more.
Oh my god, Guardian Peleas in 3, by the way. Guardian Peleas in 3, this is a problem. Or at least I think so.
I mean, it's field cannon, it's still field cannon core, like. But I think he also got a general, right? Like on Ottoman, which means like field cannon cores with general versus guards without general, but still same component. Or some are even like promoted field cannon cores.
Musk created new Wikipedia, world according to Elon Musk, created by Grok alone. That is some crazy stuff. Yeah. I mean, in before Elon Musk is gonna say he created the whole world, the entire one. No need to follow the bot. Kicked W. Kazandar started building up the Rule Valley, so he's gonna get one city with more production here in Panambang. I don't know where this settler is going, but it looks like here next to the plums, west of Marseille. Well, it seems like Kree actually totally stopped his attack against Indonesia, the city of Badung or Panambang.
It's too choky there, like.
Yeah, Indonesia's
if he
fine.
sees Jongs and Kurasi's, like, realistically, RT with balloon on Kari, like on where the Kurasi is standing, so he can shoot.
Okay, we need to see these guys moving. This one cannot move and shoot, but this one cannot move and shoot. Oh well, next turn. Spreading misinformation. What is not spreading misinformation? Have you actually opened up YouTube? Hello?
Yeah, that's also nowadays interesting how much like misinformation is getting spread.
Yeah.
In general. Like all information gets completely spinned. Like
I know, right? Using synonyms
like,
of synonyms to try to explain something that has no relation with the first thing. Oh, that's just insane, man. It's what it is. I find it funny though, they're banning stuff. In this environment, they're actually banning stuff like total TV stations. Never understood why they banned Russia Today, for example. Whatever.
yeah, what is Kyber projecting right now?
Wait, Kyber is Ottomans, no? What is he? Encampment training projects. He wants one of those modern generals. Looks like Macedon.
Maybe I think Macedon just passed and then one guy will unlock. Or maybe they just or he's projecting to take also.
Oh, Maori is also projecting, and it looks like he's getting pre-builds with Cuirassiers Northwest. He might actually want to push into Gran Colombia here, since Gran Colombia looks like he's going research labs, economics coming out next turn. Wait, where are these guys going? He wants to go Ottomans? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh my. Look at this. Look at the placement. Roy.
Yeah.
No, one tile choke, military engineer starting to build pathway. Where are his tanks?
Heads up play there.
Yeah, getting steel next turn. Did he get oil? Yeah, he already got refining. So it's just one single tech after steel to get the tanks. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 tank cores, 8 tank cores. At least 8 tank cores. And he has a level 2 spy also on Ottomans, which is not matched. We only got a level 0 here in Kayapoi, which is trying to steal some gold, getting the siphon funds.
Is the cultural victory trying to get made because he's making neighborhood?
Yeah.
On Cooper, I mean, on the Roy.
Wait, Stan Guy, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Is it reasonable to think that Firaxis won't fix Civ7 at this point? Kinda seems like they wanna die on that hill. I mean, they did make a statement a few days ago, like Ed Beach came out. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, whatever. But they did make a statement that they're gonna try to look into a classic mode, which we don't know what it would look like. But sure, let's see. I don't think they can immediately fix it. Like to fix what? Yeah, it is what it is. They need a lot more leaders. They need continuity between the ages. They need to totally take out whatever they did over there with the apocalyptical changes during the ages, like the deletion of your units, repositioning of the units, resetting all of the diplomatic status of all of the whatever you had, relationships with other civs and stuff like that. It could have been an amazing game. Like you could have had the ancient leaders going to classical leaders, going to medieval leaders and stuff like that. If you actually had all of it in concert, but it wasn't made like that. It was just a few things brought together by glue. I don't know, or it's spit, I guess. Also, they're making worse and worse music. Yeah, I don't get it. I guess it is what it is. Maybe I'm just picky.
Far like on Civilization 7 because I have not even looked at the game that kind of because it was too expensive. Like.
Oh, that's another problem. Like selling that beta game for 120 euros. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
It's like, is it meanwhile now playable, like for like multiplayer and stuff like that?
You can play it, but it's not really that fun at the moment.
No, okay. So it was a wise decision not to invest.
For sure. But you know, we don't invest into it, and then others call us like, "Ah, you cheap bastards! You do not pay money, no money." Yeah, sure. We're poor. I'm sorry, I'm poor. Nobody paid me for this shit.
We are living in some economic crises already.
Yeah, that's also economic crisis. Yeah, we don't work on credits. It is what it is.
Artillery actually coming from Daniel, no. Artillery core actually. So
Mustrat is saying just remove it from the game altogether. The age transition, just not let it in. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking at all. But okay, let's play one era. We have era rollover. For example, you made Golden Age.
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations. You get a new empire. You have to develop everything. Like what? Who cooked the idea up?
I don't know.
Where they watch? Or
I
where
don't
they're
know.
watching a little bit? Or where the fanboys from like the other game? I can't remember the game anymore. Like from Humankind, yeah.
From Humankind, yes. And also, like all of the districts you have built, all of the buildings in them just get obsoleted, except like a few of them, which disincentivizes you from actually building the others. And then it doesn't give you any feedback if you convert that building, that district, because you can build on top of it, right? But it's going to destroy the original building and you're going to replace it with the new building, but it doesn't show you what changes. So you're basically blind. You're like doing options blindly over there. Yeah, let's put this over here. Must work. Click. Yeah.
120 euros wisely invested, right?
Yeah. I mean, bro, it's like going to the casino. This is what it is. Lose your money.
I'd rather have a full tank of gas from my car.
Yeah, exactly. Full tank of gas, man. Exactly. Coupe is upgrading tanks next. We're waiting for that actually. I think so. I think so.
Tanks will be also a huge problem, like, because Kyber will lose like most of cities there, or maybe even dying. Does he have already pre-escape?
I don't think he got an escape out, but I'm pretty sure we did see. Well, first of all, he's getting steel walls, so at least he's gonna have that. And we don't have Maori with artilleries yet. Yeah, he doesn't have any. And taking a
wait,
look.
Kyber has steel next. Okay, then he's kind of,
Yeah.
I think, fine. Does he already have oil or no?
Yes, he
Like,
does
he
already.
have it right?
Yeah.
Okay, then he's not that far off. Like, then he's
Oh wait,
completely
wait.
fine. Like he will
Kyber.
get he will get pillaged.
Whoa. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I mistakenly thought he has oil, but he doesn't. He's on 0.
Oh, okay. Then he's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, at least he did see this happening. Maori actually putting the cuirassier cores, upgrading the tanks. There we go. We gotta upgrade the tanks here. Humankind. Wait, you bought Might and Magic Hero 7 to 10 years ago after it was released, and Ubisoft essentially messed it up? Yeah, basically. Turns out Steam got it back running just fine on Windows 11. Yes! Oh, finally. We got Heroes of Might and Magic. What is this? Looks like Toys one is gonna be picked up by Ottomans. We do have Gustav Eiffel in the engineer screen. Also in Casino you win, in Severin you do not win. Wait a second, what do you mean in Casino you win? You don't win in casinos, they're made to fool you. It's just like the stock market. You win some and then you lose more and so on. You either lose by the stock market devaluing your currency because you just have more of stuff created out of nothing that is not based on anything real, like any resource, or you actually lose the money that you invested into it. It's lose-lose, basically, putting money into a stock market. Long term, like 20 years, 30 years is lose-lose.
But in terms of casinos, also I think depends what you're playing. If you play versus other guys poker, you can definitely win big money. As long as you're not playing versus the house, you know.
Exactly, you're not playing with your money, basically. Yeah.
I mean, what I have looked so far up the information, there's also I think another casino game where actually the casino has to help you. You can not really lose money because you can always play for a push, like in your hand, like if you have two hands there.
Interesting.
It's like I think like with 5 cards or stuff like that, where you have like to have 2 cards that are as a poker hand, and then or is it 7, and then the rest cards like are also getting counted for. But I forgot about the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, you win some in Casino, but in Civ7 you never win. Yeah, you might be right. Oh, Maori is actually gonna go for the head over here. If they do manage to take out Kyber's connection on the coast to Barinas, this is gonna be so much gold.
Yeah. I mean, he has Steel City, like he will pop Kuros here next turn though.
Yeah, he should get tanks, no? Refining next turn. I guess he does have 210 science, so actually getting to combustion shouldn't be that big of an issue. He should have it in a few turns.
Yeah, he will just get pillaged, that's the downside.
Yeah, true.
But he has no arty so far, that's like the upside for him. So effectively he won't lose cities.
Yeah, not for some time. We're gonna need to see also what France is gonna do when he's gonna get that upgrade. Didn't he? Oh, he did get it. Guard Imperials, he has it. It's just a matter of putting gold.
I think they don't have the gold. They're investing just the gold into...
Wait, look at their coffers. They actually have gold. Okay, let's see. Maybe we just... No, let's see. Didn't take a look at the correct moment here. France still has like a minute and a half to upgrade his unit. And Coupe, all of his army moving north. Did activate his spy over here to get the listening post, and his tanks are like super strong. +6 intel on Ottomans right now. 2 sharing cuirassiers. What is this big guy doing? Macedon, he did get artilleries, so now he's gonna start shooting down cities here of Ethiopia. Looks like Kree got pushed back from actually getting through Adigra's defenses. Do need to see. Oh, he got steel walls, that's why. Ethiopia got steel walls. Also, Philly cannon cores are gonna be very nasty counter-attacking into the Cree units. Any more pushes here? No. Gran Colombia just keeps a few Llaneros around. We do have quite a few more cuirassiers coming up from Ethiopia, but look at Macedon's army, man. It's like everywhere, and he just keeps building.
And I think Cooper should have went into here Sandro with tanks. Because Sandro needs to go labs, like otherwise their team has no one on labs.
Mm-hmm.
And Kazanda has like labs, so otherwise it would have been like labs versus no labs, and like he just reaches everything way faster.
Yeah. Let's see. Sandro getting that in 2 turns. Daniel is also 4 turns away combustion, but we do have him getting a few more units. Cuirassiers
I'm
coming
also
out.
going for Oxford University, notably.
You saw it? You saw it? Where?
Oh
yeah, I see. In Cartagena de Indias. And he has Filippo actually helping him out to get that. Where is he on
How's
the
the tech
text?
situation right now looking?
42, and we got Kansas on 46. So with Oxford University, he's actually gonna get a lot closer, like 1 tech difference. And what do we have on Roy? Roy is also 38, so lower than Sandro. Okay. Oof. Macedon starting to lose units. Huh. What is this black magic? Never mind. Well, it was just for a moment. Oh, he did manage to recruit Rani. He got a general. For the tanks. And for the artists, of course. Who did get the next ones? The other ones, actually. So, just down here. Merchant. The toys merchant got picked up by Ottomans. Jose de San Martin on Maori. Dandara on Cree. Rani on Macedon. And Napoleon on Ottomans. So, Ottomans did manage to actually get a tank one. Okay. Quite a few pre-builds here, but he's, what is he, 4 turns combustion? Well, 3 turns if Daniel is gonna get it faster. 2 or 3 turns. But these tanks of Maori can actually two-shot the Ottomans' cuirassier cores if they're cored up. It just needs to get them cored up. Ooh. Most of the pre-builds looks like they might actually just die. I didn't see who's getting Big Pen, by the way. I'm sorry. Kilvak is running here in Barinas. I think I saw it somewhere else getting built. Not sure where though. We're here. Cav cores.
Either Macedon or on Simonden, because...
Oh, here. Here. Shurabai. 2 turns. And looks like also Casa de Constatación is getting built in Baja Pajit, but that's just one big continent, so he's just gonna get the governor titles, and that's it. Okay. Crete did send a few units, mostly to defend France in the north. Didn't actually push with anything. France, even though he does have the Guard Imperial option to upgrade from many times, he's not upgrading. He is not moving anything, which is again kind of surprising at this point in time. They do definitely have the gold. They're just keeping so much gold on Coupe. Why is he on 1100 gold points? Where does he want to buy? Is he close to planes? No, he doesn't have an aerodrome down. I was thinking maybe, you know, buy a bomber or something. That would have been nice. But no, not a single aerodrome, not even
What
the
are
flight.
the current great people?
Maybe, let's see. Maybe they're keeping gold for Einstein, you think?
Maybe they keep for like the Diplo merchant.
Or the Diplo merchant. Mary Catherine Goddard. Research Labs scientists got picked up by Gran Colombia. And we do have the tanks of Maori going through the Ottomans' defenses. Okay, they're getting through. Jose de San Martin on the front line, military engineer coming back to put the road pathways. And Daniel, where is he? Did he get the tanks? He got the tanks, right? No, he didn't. What is he? He moved away? He's going... Oh, he's waiting for Darius to get the tanks. I see. It's just getting these artillery corps in position to start attacking. It doesn't have a balloon, though. Quite unfortunate. I don't think I've seen anyone actually getting flight. Coupe is Dark Age. I think most of them are Dark Age. Yeah, he's Dark Age. It's going into a golden though, 115, 114. You're asking if he has the Dark Age card, so he has +3 intel on opponents from a spy. I don't see him using the Dark Age card. Not yet, at least. Where is he? He does have it though. He does have it. It's just a matter of plugging it in.
I mean, maybe they're also not upgrading the Guard Imperials because like he has steel walls, so he can't really clap through the walls anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just we're at that moment in the game where the turns are actually quite long, and there's not that much action. It's just players thinking about their options and mostly simming. We do have against Daniel that is just starting to do the damage against Ethiopia. Kree retreated back in his territory. He's probably gonna want to get them upgraded into tanks as well to get another attack going against Ethiopia. While we do have Grand Colombia just getting his research labs everywhere. Still no attack on him from Maori. Just putting a few 80 crews over there. I think Maori might actually follow up with helicopters, no? He's 210 synthetic materials, getting a lot of CAF cores out. A lot of them. I don't know against whom he's gonna get helicopters though, because I mean, look at this. He can get the helicopters here, right, to the north of Pio Pio Tahi, and get into the borders of Gran Colombia unimpeded in just a few turns. But I'm not sure if he actually knows about this. Because he's deploying everything actually towards Ottomans. Kind of looks like Ottomans is gonna be the target whatever happens.
He might be also just like a very fast full kill maybe with helicopters. But he still needs like siege, that's his issue.
Yeah, true. Not enough damage done to
bombers.
wait a second. He can chip away the strength of 75 defense with the tanks. He's not taking that much damage on the tanks. And when he gets to the wall down to half, that's just gonna change the power dynamics significantly. Let's see if he's gonna start attacking. I would imagine so, though. Kyber is gonna get his combustion next turn, so if he wants to attack into low strength cities, this is the time. Because next turn we're just gonna have tanks here.
And actually, I think next turn, if he doesn't kill more, he will just get overrun. I think Cooper like he needs to retreat the tanks. Like Kyber has like so many units. Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I didn't have the stream for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's just I was watching from the stream otherwise as well.
Yeah, I know, but it's a few seconds later, and sometimes you might miss the information.
Yeah, that's I think with the Kudas right now. He doesn't have that many anymore, but he still has like a significant amount, like considering how many turns he has tanks on him. So he managed to save quite a lot of them.
Yeah, true. Now let's see if Mauri is gonna get to push through here. He did tap once the city of Erzurum. Just once. Next, Roy is going to get his synthetic materials, and we're probably going to see him upgrade all of these scavs into helicopters here. The question is, where is he going to send them? North, west? What is the destination? Indonesia. Quite a few heavy chariots, but these guys have been here for a long time, so I don't really see them upgraded. Finally, aerodrome coming out from Palembang. Somebody got planes. I
mean, it's probably to Sandro. Like, they should know, based on spy information, that Sandro's building labs right now. So he kind of knows that Sandro's a little bit off steel right now.
Yeah, true. But he's not going there. Well, a little bit off steel doesn't, like, look at that. He's rifling next turn, so he's gonna be steel very quick anyway.
But I mean, he still needs also a lot of units there if he comes from completely south to cover his tile, otherwise he will get pillaged.
Oh yes, for sure. For sure. Believe Roy did have... I see Big Ben. Big Ben is happening. Moonstrath, Big Ben is getting built in Barinas. We got 6 turns for it. Okay, attacks happening. Looks like Ottoman just upgraded his own tanks and now he has damage to actually shoot back against Maori. Just needs to get the movement points. He did get a general, right? John Dark with Napoleon. Yeah, Napoleon. He has Napoleon in trap zone.
He kinda needs to move Napoleon like to Istanbul to hit.
Yeah. No, still no movement here from France on the city of La Rochelle. No artist to actually push through there. And let's see. Is Maori upgrading? Also. Oh, Harar half HP. Macedon tanks, man. We got Macedon tanks. They're getting through Ethiopian defenses. Ethiopia is 5 turns. That's too late. Like the difference over here, 4 turns, 5 turns between upgrading tanks is just, yeah.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
I mean, it was foreseen. Like he
yeah, he knew
Menelik
about
was fighting the entire time. It's only Macedon who can get this, the science back up from just making units.
Yeah, true. Well, let's see what's gonna happen when the Macedon is gonna finish off Ethiopia. I guess the only direction he can go is either through Greece territory, no? To get to Indonesia?
Just to annoy Indo, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Or try to go through Grand Colombian territory to get to Maori. Which one is he gonna choose? I don't know.
Too long. This takes too. Like
Yeah,
Sandro
so
has
far
not
away.
roaded. Sandro has not roaded between Popayan, for example, and. No, but actually,
Yeah,
wait,
the
that's
south.
latest. That's from Bursa going. So there's half a route already done. Like, if you go north way.
Oh, this, yes. Look,
So
he
if
actually
he's
built to
loading
Barinas,
there,
no?
yeah.
He got the
Yeah, if
railroads.
Yeah, I mean, then he can just shift either to Kupe, but I mean, Kupe right now has already units, which is like suboptimal for Macedon, so maybe he's just going to fight Indo there and have at least decent amount of army, otherwise he maybe will lose one city or stuff like that, so the GPT gets drained.
Yeah, true. AT Cruz coming up in Jambi, biplanes in Mahapahit. While we do have banks for Indonesia, they definitely need to get the goal per turn in check here. Nearbird is losing goal, Roy is losing goal here, Kazandar is on 529, while Krylov is 200. On the other side, we do have more than 1,200 points in between them per turn. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold per turn. And also it looks like production capabilities on Sandro are starting to get a little bit higher than Kazandar. 654 versus 651, and also Roy, but they're 2 versus 1 basically. Yeah, we're going to need to see if Kyber is going to catch up. And I do have to say, Daniel is 538. He's just going to keep on adding points of production while he's conquering cities here.
Macedon now will be like really annoying for them because he will just unit like just the game here, and he already reached tanks, which means like then if he reaches like modern armor, this will be even more pain to deal like later on.
Yeah,
for the guys. And now he gets like he takes city, he will get low.
More production,
production bonus there.
More production bonus, faster units, faster science, and keeps going, no? Yeah. Where is he? Astronomy coming up next.
I mean, Loki, if he goes like modern armor, he can go.
There we go.
He doesn't have
100 points of production, man. Taking a city, boom, 100 points of production, 604. And we do have him with enough damage to actually attack into the Ethiopian defenses. Even if they're still walls, he's doing massive damage with his Filkian, with his tank cores. Yeah, he went into, no, he's still 2 arms, okay. Still no tanks from Kree, even though he does have the upgrade button. And taking a look here, it seems like you're right. Maori just pillaged everything.
Just a nice stat boost for him, but they just like no, either like tanks are going now into Black Queen if he retreats, so Black Queen will lose like the GPT, so the entire team is reliant on Cassandra's gold, or like he will just get choked.
Well, one of the things that will happen here is Kyber cannot have his traders finished.
Yeah.
He's the only one eating from the coinage.
Yeah. But Kaiba also making more gold than than his own team there. It's also pretty funny there, considering he was next to Black Queen and voting.
Yeah, true. What is Daniel building? More of tank cores. He finally started actually getting these cored up, moving on the front line. We do have Axum already being taken down. He does have artillery core starting to shield the steel walls over there. And also trying to move around here. Okay. Well, helicopters? Oh, we did have Maori getting his helicopters up. Like I really doubt this is gonna happen. Wait. Ottoman's -8 gold. -8 oil. Uh-oh. -8 oil. I think that is a big problem.
It's maybe like a problem to slam for, especially.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Maybe he pillaged the oil well, because usually on Ottoman you're not really struggling, because if you have the Grand Bazaar in the city, you also get like more of, for example, if you improve the oil there, you get more oil as well out of the, because of the bazaar.
Let's see, some pillages happening here in Gazargamo. Let's see, Maori. Did he get back? Ooh, wait. He's actually starting to push back Maori here. He probably got his oil back. Yeah, he got his oil back. No more -8.
Yeah, it was one turn, I think.
Yeah.
When does he realize that he's the entire time stuck in trap zone? But I mean, so as long as the opponent is not calling it out, it's not like...
Yeah, I guess it is what it is. What is this? Airstrip. Oh, look at Indonesia. What is he building? Airstrips on the western side here. Has also a settler in the water. Yeah, this kind of looks like bombers. He's gonna want to bomb Ottoman. He's getting some fighters out and probably gonna deploy them in the north there. We do have also Kree managing to get a few units here against Badung. He upgraded tanks. Is he gonna take this city? No, we do have battleship armadas here, but it doesn't seem like he built enough of them. And that city kind of looks it's gonna get chipped away. Let's see, where is he? The castles are getting combustion next turn. Oh, okay, never mind. So like tank upgrades next turn, but don't go over 100.
He would have also needed like 2 more arties, I think.
Yeah.
To shoot. Or at least 1 more core.
I guess that's a good question. That is a very good question. If the artillery is gonna have enough time, he just needs to 3 turns of attacks against Badung. But anyway, we're gonna have Indonesia here with fighters already, biplanes in the air. 2 fighters are coming out. They could just target the artilleries and take them down.
But yeah, they could also then just buy like like he's making anti-air and have it next to the unit, so the fighters are not really doing something then.
Yeah.
And like only blocking tiles, but it's one through the city one tile choke, so it doesn't really matter at that point.
Okay, quite a few anti-air guns coming out from Kree, extremely expensive, but you gotta get them. We do have Ethiopia about to lose the city of Axum. It looks like Macedon is gonna successfully take that over in probably next turn. I guess he can just do damage this turn, but probably will take it next turn. While we do have Ethiopia still 3 turns away from combustion, he's about to lose his cuirassier cores. I think next turn we will see, let's see, 1.
The issue is he can't really take them back, because if he's taking them back, he will lose cities, which means he loses science, which means he gets less. He gets them not so soon enough.
Yeah. Oh my. I think we're gonna have 4 cuirassier cores taken out next turn. At the minimum, 4 cuirassier cores. Let's see. Like Daniel should be clicking like a madman over here on the enemy units. Okay, we got 3 positioning. These 2 are gonna die. Kick W. Anyway, Axum is gonna be taken down. Okay, that's 1. 1 unit. 2 units, 3. 3 units down. 4. Next, Daniel. So many units, man, everywhere. By the way, Daniel is getting his industrialization next turn. He has 641 points of production without industrialization. Okay. What is he? Still needing to put some more production. He just finished another row of tank cores here, sending them to the front line. Oh, wait. Oh, that's 4 units, no? Or 5? 5. 4 or 5. Wait, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Still has movement on 2 of these. Definitely can take out another cuirassier core if he wants to. And also Cav. He can take out another 2 units. Oh my god, 7 units dead in a single turn.
Yeah, he's just building right now a road, so he can move also the RT and then shoot on the cuirassier, so he can get the double slam on the cuirassier core. So
yeah,
it also definitely dies then.
Yeah, we're getting close to also the next conversation. Kazanar is gonna get his golden age. We got Roy, Batty getting heroic. Both Kradlov and Nearbird are going dark age. I do see Daniel is also gonna get heroic. Sandro Games heroic. Hybrid, dark age. Terios, dark age. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Oh my god, Maur is just fully invading the Ottoman's territory.
Okay, never mind. He's not pushing him back with the tanks. I have to take that back. Getting flown over by helicopters.
Yeah, but even the helicopter, I mean, sure, he's gonna lose most of the tiles.
Helicopters are a waste, like on him. I think he already kind of full pillaged them.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same. This thing was a bit over the top here.
Unless they're buying him now bombers like to shoot into Adana and stuff like that, then it's worth because you have a unit to chip off then the city. But
yeah. But we're bombers. Right, we're bombers. Indonesia needs to get the bombers out. Badung. But look at Badung. So he did upgrade the tank, got the city to 100 strength. Looks like, of course, the tanks are gonna have a problem pushing into it with what they have right now. But there still are quite a few Indonesian planes getting deployed. We got 1, 2 fighters, 3 fighters in range of actually counter-attacking into these tank cores, and he did take out the artillery.
How much aluminum is he on?
It's no more artillery, by the way. It died.
How much aluminum does he have? Because like,
I don't know.
If he continues like this spamming, he will get he will run out of aluminum. Like,
he's on 10 in the back right now. I have no idea how much he's making per turn. I guess we can take a look at some of the tiles. But
you can also see next turn how many.
Is he actually making? Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't see a single aluminium tile actually improved in his territory. It could be underneath his cities or districts or something, like you know how it happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see here. Villages. Kind of looks like Ottoman is gonna lose the majority of his army. Way too many Maori units. Too many Maori units.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
Sandro's happy. I think Sandro's happy with that. It's not coming to him. I think that.
Yeah.
Then Sandro would have been forced to make like a gigantic army to fight off the helicopters.
Yeah, so but look at this, man. Look what Daniel is doing with just 150 science. He's just taking out the bird, and he jumped up another 80 points of production to 709 from taking Axum. Oh my! He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cities to go for.
And then like Tundra escaped somewhere, like.
Oh yeah, the one in the south, right? He kept on. Yeah, this one. Wait, where is it? Here. Yeah. Going towards Samarkand. Alright, I guess it's gonna be a good question if Badung is gonna stay alive.
I mean, he got a Fury Suicide Slam there, something.
Might
Yes,
not
he
be.
could also move the general kind of risky way, so he can move the anti-air on the wheat tile.
Yeah.
So, but it's still like very risky because the anti-air can easily get taken if he just shoots if he shoots with the battleships to the tank there that's on the tile, so he can just capture them the unit later on. Can you check if how much aluminum Kazanda is?
9. He lost 1.
Okay, he's negative, but he's making 1 hangar, but it's still like he can't
But
really.
still, he's still building planes though. He's
Yeah.
getting a hangar, then he's getting another fighter here. I think he just upgraded another fighter. Oh no, he didn't. Actually, this is still a biplane.
Okay, helicopter from Key. Kree.
So Kree looks like he's getting to push here, or at least trying to
Yeah,
push here. It's
Yeah,
too
he
late.
tries to go on the plane spot, so the planes get sent home.
Yeah, but it's too late. We got tanks over there, and looks like Kree is gonna have to deal with the fighters. So 2 tanks down. Badung is getting attacked, but not taken down. So it looks like Darius is gonna lose his army here, by the looks of it. Okay. What do we have here? More pillages. So much gold is extracted right now, by the way, from the big beast, from the territory of Ottomans. And oh, he's gonna lose his golden, no? He's gonna... He just lost it. All of those traders, man. All of the juicy traders are gonna go away.
Yeah.
Okay. What's here? Ottoman... sorry. We got Gran Colombia getting a few with us here armies, deploying them to the... A lot of these 80 crew armies got deployed to the east so he can stop Maori. And it looks like he's just building tunnels and pathways towards the east. He wants to do something against Maori at some point. It's just not...
I mean, yeah, if they do something like against Maori, because Ottomans right now the only one who will get milk from them, because Ottomans spawned in this position there, but the rest is kind of safe there, right?
Yeah.
With Macedon will reunite with after conquering like Menelik, so it's like no more pillage economy for them, and if they just apply the pressure, it's just then GPT from Kazanda. That will get tighter and tighter then, so it will be interesting.
Is this Kyber is gonna get his synthetic materials in 2 composites on Darius, by the way. He's gonna get that modern armor in 2.
Okay. Also, for Sandra and 2 turns having fascism, right?
Right? Advanced flight and fascism. We're gonna have a pause, by the way. In like 40 seconds, we're gonna get the pause for the Congress, and we're gonna see what will happen. Anti-Cavs did have the gain +3 this time around. He's just gonna switch it up. So many more tanks coming up from Macedon, man. And he's going...
Like, this can be bad for Kupino in general, because fascism, and then the Sandro's going jet bombers, for example. Jet bombers with fascism, and then 2 arms, it's just... Good luck holding that.
Yeah. But look what's happening. Maori is starting to chew through Ottoman's defenses.
Yeah, he said fascism, I think, as well.
Gold, man. Gold is gonna be a problem here on the big beast. We have Sandro making 500 because he's trading on the other side, right? With Macedon here.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least this. We'll see. Reserve. Satellite, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't think anybody's actually gonna get these projects, but sure. And this, it kind of looks like it's a war game rather than a sim game.
Yeah.
Okay, be right back, 2 minutes. He's at the moment shy. A Congress without a re-lobby. Yes, Linda makes a good point over there. In Camo, no buildings. Manhattan Project minus 50% production, and it looks like 2 Diplo victory points on Coupe. I mean, to be honest, they should have just let me host from the beginning. Anyway, this is what it is. We do have some spec ops here from Creep getting deployed, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna actually punch through Badung's defenses. There's no more Arty to actually to push through. He only has some tank cores. Okay. Looks like Athena wants to go outside. I'm sorry. This is what it is. No Athena. She doesn't want to be seen. Okay. We did have Golden Age on Kazandar, and he went 2 arms here on Indonesia. We're gonna see if he's actually gonna get to push back Kree and do some more damage. Krylov here did upgrade a few Guard Imperials, but did not start actually pushing into Ottomans. He upgraded these over here. Where was it? Here, in Paris. Okay. While we do have Maori managing to actually do so much damage to the cities of Ottomans, looks like he just took Erzurum, and he's gonna work on taking down Trabzon next. No more units. No more units. Like, Ottomans lost all of his units. It's just like some scattered tanks over here with low HP and an artillery core in the capital, and that's about it. Oh well, that's unfortunate for him. Now, while we do have also the Macedonian army going through the territory here of Ethiopia, doesn't seem like anything's gonna stop this from happening. Now, we do have Nearbird sending one of those safety settles far, far away, and I do see also France did manage to get one in between Indonesia and also Maori. Okay, what is happening here? More artillery corps showing up from Macedon. He's getting the military engineers to build up the pathways. Still no balloon though. What is he? He's getting synthetic materials in 3 turns. He's not going balloons. He's not going flight. But at least he did get his 779 points of production. He's the most productive in the game right now. Just 165 science, almost 800 points of production on Macedon. This is insane. Bombers coming out finally from Gran Colombia. We got 2 of them in the build queues now. And I do see Ottomans is actually trying to get a safety settle next to the Gran Colombian / Macedonian defenses, so he can stay alive. While Gran Colombia is deploying actually his air force on the right side, we do have a lot of Maori modern armors coming up. Of course, the modern armors are not gonna do well against the 80 crew armies, but still, they're gonna do some stuff. Trabzon got taken down. Istanbul is already under siege, but it's mostly pillages at this point. And it definitely doesn't look like Ottomans is gonna have a chance to recover here. Khyber is 100 science, 72 culture, only 200 points of production at this point in the game. When you have like so expensive units, it's 200 points of production is too weak. Cassadar and Roy though do have both over 600. We're gonna see if Sandro Games is gonna manage to actually counterbalance this problem. We'll see. Bombers, fighters deployed. The fighters are not really that good attacking into Maori's modern armor corps, modern armor armies actually. And we got quite a few of them coming out from his city centers here, but slowly getting them out. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see. And he just popped one from Opango's encampment here. Getting also Indonesia to build up the pathways with the railroads is going to be so much easier to actually move units in between their empires. We do have also Indonesia placing down Suna City here to the north of Opango. Might actually get an airstrip in it or an aerodrome, and we'll get to deploy his bombers here. We'll make it so much faster to actually take all of Ottoman's territory. This is going to make it so much more faster. Goalportent does seem like it's fine on both sides. We have quite a bit of it. Same basic cathedral from Rulf near Bird. Wait, is he just placing? Yeah, he's just killing tiles actually. He's just killing tiles. That's what he's doing. He's killing the upgrades on the tiles that he's placing these wonders on. Yeah, kind of weird mechanic. We call it scorched earth, but yeah, it is what it is.
I'm back again here.
Welcome back.
What was the Congress?
No encampments, no buildings in the encampments. Manhattan Project minus 50, and then Coupe got the 2 Diplo points. But Coupe is still on 8 out of 20. So wait, 8 out of 20, 11 statue, 12 Potala, 14 Mahabodhi Temple, 15 Noble. I mean, there is a shot, no? If he gets Noble, there is a shot that he could... wait, what's happening in the score? Diplo favor. Yeah, there is... oh, look at this. They have more Diplo favor than their opponents. If they keep near Bird alive, and Roy Batty actually gets his upgrades, but he's not getting the upgrades. Like, he's not getting the buildings. Mahabodhi Temple, he's not getting... Oh my god, he even has a tile for it, actually. He never built statue. What do you think? Would you go for Diplo in his case?
In Diplo's always a nice background there. But I think he feels the pressure from Sandro right now as well. So he makes units build.
Well, Maur is gonna eat away at Ottoman's cities. Edirne is the chopping block. Istanbul got taken down. Trabzon also looks like he cut off a lot of the traders here. Gold is starting to go way lower for Khyber. He's down to 283 gold per turn. We still have Sandro making 475, and we're going to need to see if Sandro Games tanks are actually gonna do the damage. No, they're not. Even with fascism, they just... unless they're modern armor, they just cannot do anything against Mauri's units.
Modern armor will do because it's the general.
Yeah. But wait, we might actually have Roy managing to get to his fascism, no? He's 278.
Roy already has.
Yeah, never mind. He's in fascism. Never mind. I don't think Gran Colombia's modern armors are gonna do that much. But anyway, I guess we'll see. Isn't there so many units from Maori and he has the same tech?
And so far he has no planes, like no fighters or anything, no flight.
Maori,
no aerodromes.
Yeah. Wasn't he building some?
No, it was Guitarja.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, true. He didn't go flight. Tex, maybe? Oh, he's going flight right now, actually. Coming up in 3.
Yeah, but the issue is like, will he have like the population count to and the tiles to make airstrips?
Yeah, true. He did jump up to 210 tourism, still not really enough to get quickly to 133 tourists. But, you know, it's happening, slowly happening. Wow, Roy actually built the first caravel, a 1094. Okay, top simmer, bro. Okay, France spying on Gran Colombia. Do have safety settle also from Ottomans next to Gran Colombian territory. Looks like most of the units of Macedon are getting through towards the capital city of Addis Ababa. Only 4 more court cities available for Ethiopia to work with. He does have this though. That's the city of Desi, very, very, very far away in the south. Daniel is also 4 turns away from composites. So all of these tank cores are going to turn into modern armor cores and then modern armor armies. Okay, so we got one player basically being taken out from each side, right? Benedict the second on one side and then Khyber on the other side.
Yeah, the issue is just that Krutlov is already also out of the game considering his production.
Yeah,
capabilities and stuff like that.
He's only for the goal per turn. That's it.
Yeah.
He's the goal per turn. 235. And also basically providing safety for Indonesians units, traders to go to him. Oh, jet fighters here. Actually doing quite a bit of damage. They don't care, man. So many anti-air guns, by the way, from Kree. That's a lot of anti-air. We got
yeah, I
like
mean, he wants to have one-turn push there, follow there.
I mean, can he? Because look at the jet fighters. Indonesia has like jet fighters around his city centers and in the choke points. There's nothing to push here. Unless you have like nukes, there's nothing to push. What is your nukes? Astrology. Never mind. He's not getting nukes anytime soon. Cassandra is getting rocketry. We got Kyber trying to get to combined irons, but I mean, he's gonna lose his science, so that's not gonna happen. We got bombers also starting to show up from Indonesia. Got one of those airstrips next to Ternate and started attacking into Ottoman's defenses. This is gonna make it so much more easier for Maori to just go through all of this. They also have a liberation. They have a way to get Diplo. Actually, in the next Congress. They can get the Diplo victory in the next Congress.
For that, they need all the wonders considering and
yes, all of them.
And all, yeah. I mean, I think as soon as they see like Mahabodhi was built, like Potala will get built by someone on Meow.
Good question. Oh wait, Potala Palace got built. I found Potala. It's in Gran Colombia's territory, so he is the benefit of that
I mean,
point.
Who's so far built? Yeah, now like who has to build it? Like it's Kazanda who has to build it. Yeah, like or Roy, you know, yeah, Roy has to build it, yeah.
Yeah, Roy. Statue, Mahabodhi. He can build both easily. Like Wanganui can easily build Mahabodhi temple next to the holy site. And Tehonianganui Akupe could get the Statue of Liberty next to the harbor. No? Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Oracle, Temenanki. Yeah, those are just wonders taken away, actually. Okay. It looks like in a few turns here, Maori is gonna clean up Ottomans altogether. And we do have him starting to pillage the tiles next to Bursa, trying to also get the traders away. While also it seems like Gran Colombia is trying to push so hard into Coupe here. So hard. PSO parts coming out next turn. Professional Sports also in 2. Colperton looks good. Both sides. Also production capabilities on Roy are keeping up with Sandro. 719 versus 679. Okay, Macedon. Let's see. Adigrad about to be taken down. Art is already shot, so they're not gonna do much. But the tanks can do the damage. Addis Ababa also is gonna take the hits from the artists, and I'm pretty sure that city is gonna fall this turn. We do need also the tanks to get some promotions here. They do have the experience, they just need to click on the buttons to promote. And yeah, there we go. Addis Ababa is taken down. City states. Taruga. Ooh, they're losing Taruga. Roy is losing Taruga. Darius is tying it.
Yeah, because he's making spy missions there to reduce envoys.
Yeah. And also, of course, Kyber is kind of on the... who is it? Roy, right? Oh, Roy. Roy will stay alive, actually. Yeah, never mind. We're gonna need to see if they can keep on fighting. With envoys, I mean. Take or pass scientist? What is this? Alan Turing. We're about to see Einstein getting picked up. Okay. Oh, they got the generals.
Oh, Einstein was just there.
Gran Colombia.
Yeah.
Sandro got
and
it.
Diplo signed Diplo and Nobel on Guitarja, so I think Diplo only fastest into congresses, so it's kind of irrelevant because by the time they have GDRs as well.
Yeah, true. So no Diplo, basically.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
So no statue making and stuff like that. Not cringing.
Yeah, true. Or he's just gonna need to build units. I mean, he already has the majority of the army coming back, right? From Ottomans. They're just gonna need to finish these 3 cities, 4 cities, and that's it. Might get some, will get some help from Indonesia, I'm pretty sure, with the bombers. Oh well. Let's see. Another Lovelace engineers. Badung is starting to repair, heal back up. We do have Kree getting modern armor cores, but fighting jet fighters is just not going to be fun, even with modern armors. Yeah, I think Kree at the moment is kind of the stalemate. He cannot do anything. Unless he gets nukes or something, he cannot do anything. And he's so far away from getting
I
nukes.
mean, he's never getting nukes. He does not have the
Yeah.
production capabilities as well.
Yeah. 300. He's barely getting his cartography next turn. 250 science. Ugh. Problem. So I guess it's all up to Daniel and Sandro. Is Daniel just gonna... you know, there is a way. If Kree would have made pathways here, there could have been a way, right? There could have been a way to push into Indonesia.
I
No.
think to push into Indo, you need nukes.
Yeah, how can you
Or
even
you
push
need
into
your own
this?
jet fighters, but Sandro is busy with other things. I think the best what Daniel could do is like use the trade road path there to go to double team on Cooper maybe.
Here,
Because
right?
he needs because he needs the units too.
Yeah, but by the time they get here, Cooper is just gonna get nukes. I don't know, man. I guess we're gonna need to see.
It's cool.
Where is Kyber's escape? Here.
I mean, what would be also a point for them?
Yeah.
Maybe like here Daniel is moving then the units up to Kyberland and going for full liberations there.
Mhm.
Because like Royan will need to move his units down because of Sandro.
Mhm.
I mean, actually, he has right now quite a big army here, so should be kind of fine.
Oh, Gitarji is on 57 takes, and I think he's the highest one. We got 50 on Roy. And then Sandro is on 55, with Daniel on 44, Kyber is 37, Darius 40. Kazandar is quite ahead. 700 also points of science, raw science on Kazandar. Whew, Indonesia just getting to flex. What was it? Tenga Zargamo got liberated. La Rochelle also got taken over by France. He got liberated. So that's oh my god, he got so much Diplo favor. 200 points.
I mean, in theory, if Daniel manages to move his units towards right now ex-Ottoman Empire,
yeah,
he could also get a massive liberation, like multiple cities, since he kept all the cities.
Yeah, true, but there's no road pathway there.
Yeah, it's only through traders maybe, and then Sandro maybe has to make railroad to him or to like... I mean, it would take a lot of turns, but he could upgrade maybe in front of Sandro's land and just go north instead.
True.
Instead of like to Cooper. I mean, will be interesting what Kazanda will go for win condition. Because does he have space in capital or Ruhr Valley City?
I don't know. Wait, what was the Ruhr Valley City in Kazandar? Palembang? This one, no? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he has no spaceport tile. Wait, he has one on the tank. Like one spaceport that would be completely
Here.
exposed.
Yeah. I guess he could get it on... no, this is a hill.
No, this is a hill, yes.
Yeah. Oof. Oh well, it is what it is.
Then it's kinda like GDR game or like Nuke Clock. Like.
Yeah, no flat tile for Mahapahit though from the capital. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it is what it is. I don't think they're gonna go space. I think this is gonna go GDR's nukes into GDR's actually. Let's see, Kazandar getting electricity, Roy getting sanitation.
GDRs, yeah. Otherwise he would not take electricity.
Yeah, there we go. Maori's units are moving to Bursa. This is another thing that could happen, right? Maori could just go through the water of the Gulf of Izmir, and there's nothing stopping him from actually getting to the safety settle of Ottomans. If they do
I
manage to
mean,
get...
there's Daniel already making tank and a helicopter army north of the unit, north of him.
Yeah,
From
but it takes like this is just one single unit, no? Look how many are here.
Yeah.
Or these. All of these are gonna get that way. Go that way. Get to that way. Oh, Darius, combined arms next time. Hey, wait a second. Is Maker gonna go nukes? Oh, kick W, man. With 250 points of production. He's gonna build a nuke in the next game.
No, but I mean, it's very useful to have multiple teammates in uranium.
Yeah,
So
true.
not only for GDRs. That's like I think the whole issue that will be like for Kazanda. It's like kinda Kazanda and Loe only on uranium potential.
Yeah.
For a long time. While we will have Daniel, Sandro, and Darius that could get to uranium.
Ooh, I had the project 5 times. Da-da-da-da. Also, what is this? Linus Tech Tips is streaming and his title is YouTube is making people bloody mad. I mean, yeah. Have you seen YouTube? I mean, have you seen Google? I don't know, man. Why is this? Why are people surprised about this? I don't get it. So, after you see Google literally making a monopoly, what are you gonna expect that they're gonna do when they can make a monopoly on information? Is my logic flawed over here? Is it like... That's not how you judge in real life? I don't know, man. This is what it is. Ooh, there we go. Last city taken down. No. He has one more. Kondar. That's the last city. It's just getting chipped away right now. And Macedon has such a big army. We need to see where he's gonna move, though. This is the big question. Where is he gonna go? Looks like some of the tanks are going through Greece territory to the west.
He could go. He could actually go for
France.
Across, like to France.
No, France, yeah. Man, this this was the most underused pathway to get to France. Oh well.
Wait, wait, Darius has a helicopter. Maybe he can sneak through. Wait, he has. Rudloff has actually a scientist down there, like next to the helicopter.
I mean, he could last turn first, like for last move, first move though. I guess the question is, what is he gonna do with it, except pillages? Because I don't think he can take 81 strength cities with a helicopter. Like
yeah, it would be
like
if it would be army, then it would be terrific.
Yeah, true. That would have been 2 shots.
Did the CS got taken back or from the blue CS or?
Blue CS. Let me see.
I see Darius has.
Yeah, Roy got it back. Roy got it back.
Okay. What is the contestant having there?
Darius is on 25. Roy is on 27. No money. And
yeah, but
this
he's not
one
running missions. Yeah, I think he lost.
5 times.
Turn. Yeah, I think he lost this turn some. Because I think Roy had Armanian and Taruga, but I'm not sure.
Oh, he has the smear campaign promotion on the spy. Yeah. It's gonna take out a lot of those. Okay. So there we go. Maori's units getting back towards Bursa. All of them. Like, look at this train of units going towards Bursa. And then we got Gran Colombia here meeting all of Maori's army. Man, it doesn't look like he's going anywhere, right? Even with all of the Air Force, it doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. We got some biplanes coming out from Maori, but it's gonna take time to get all of his units out. And he has so many modern armored armies.
And I think he has like fascism card in this now in democracy.
What does he get? So first of all, he did manage to build the war department in his government plaza, and he's in fascism.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Gran Colombia. So he didn't switch to democracy to get the extra +5 card. Whatever it is.
I mean, yeah, it also makes sense. He's making units, right? No.
Yeah.
If he switches off too fast, it's like a big deal.
Low on aluminium here. On Gran Colombia. It's gonna be harder to actually push through the defenses, and we do have quite a few anti-air guns actually coming out from Maori to keep away these units. I have no idea why, but I still hear an engine. Whatever. This is what it is. Probably a sound bug. Modern armor is coming out from Gran Colombia. I do have to say Gran Colombia didn't really gear up for a full war here. He only has like 2 encampments and a few of these aerodromes. Like talking, replacing all of his military that he got is just gonna be insanely painful. There's this Macedon. Where is he going? Putting all of the units in the water. Ethiopia's boat was there and he saw the tanks. He was like, nope, I'm not touching that, bro.
Wait, they found Ethiopia City. They found the escape.
Yeah, we found it. There's a Kree helicopter next. Oh, wait a second.
And
What is
he intercepted the escape.
Who is this? Darius. Yeah, but how did he get the modern armor course here? What is this black magic?
I think he intercepted another escape from Nearbird. Because it makes no sense for him to have there the settler.
Yeah, I guess. True.
Might be actually a full kill then.
Yeah, that's a 90 strength city.
Having more south something or?
No more. That's the last one. So yeah, if they do manage to get a 4 versus 3 situation going, I guess it kind of depends on who's gonna lose the military alliance to see if they're gonna have a chance of getting back or not. I still kind of think Gran Colombia is not gonna be prepared for nukes. Again, if his army dies here, there's nothing replacing it. It's way too early. Like, look at this. He's getting some modern armors at the same time as Maori is getting modern armor armies.
Daniel can be the guy who's bringing him. Maybe just Sandro's doing the big guns then instead.
Yeah, true. Let's see. I mean, he's trying. You see, he's actually doing quite a bit of damage here.
He got through the anti-air here, the first one.
Yeah. He's doing damage, man.
And to be fair, Roy doesn't have that much left there behind. Like, he has kind of 1 row only left here. Like, he's making more, yes, but until it comes back, it's...
He kind of needs to counter attack here. Like, for example, these tanks should start attacking.
He can get a triple slam,
yeah.
He should actually. I think he's kind of feeling that if he is counter-attacking, that he's maybe maybe he's like breaking then his 1 line there if Sandro's reacting in time.
Well, now that we do have Gran Colombia managing to get a tile next to Motopohue, that city can be taken down if there are enough bombers. But wait, he has 2 bombers.
look at the trader screen. Look at the trader.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. I mean, if you zoom out a little bit further, like it's kind of land connect. It would be like connection. It's like.
Khyber also might die here. I do have to point this out. Macedon doesn't have that big of an army next to Civ6, and if all of these units of Maori actually go through, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, we got some more planes here. Maori definitely needs to get also his advanced flight. Gondar is about to be taken down. Macedon getting his units here. Looks like he wants to be really quick on Indonesia, but I mean, he's not gonna push Indonesia. Let's be real about this. There's nothing pushing Indonesia.
Maybe it's about going south to the escape city of Menelik.
Isn't this taken care of by the Kree units? I mean, there are like 3 of these modern armor cores around it. It should be just enough to take down Desi. Okay, sure, no artillery, but... We'll see. More modern armies coming out from Maori. What is this? Gran Colombia actually attacking into Kawi here instead of Motopohui? Okay, sure.
I mean, yeah, it has like an anti-air, and right now, Kawui. Wait, it has also an anti-air. Never mind.
Yeah, both of them have. I don't know. I guess it was less anti-air in Kawi here than.
Yeah, maybe it was a little bit further.
Oh no. Sandro Games just lost like 2 units here attacking into a single modern armor.
Yeah, he tried to snipe the tile there.
Yeah, but he went through the water and the disembarkment penalty was there. So his modern armors just died. Uh-oh. Yeah. Problem. Now we do have Maori on for 860 points of production, but still Daniel is 900 points right now. Sandro is on 645, and since he doesn't have
honestly, Daniel could even do the nukes. Like he has so much production.
Yeah, true. Oh, fascism. Also on Alexander in 2 turns. Fascism. Sanitation getting up.
He's getting. I think him going labs is like not the way right now. Like for what does he need more science right now?
Yeah, he's getting it anyway.
Like he just needs to make maybe units, or maybe he wants to reach units also with like a couple of labs.
We shall see. We shall see what happens with this military here.
Maybe it's also there. Like you see the 2 tanks that are on the airstrips. If he gets like the tiles like so he kills the tank next to the airstrips and gets on the airstrip, like every fighter or jet fighter will get sent back, so then there would be an opening.
If he can get there, yeah. No, Creed did upgrade his own modern armors here, but looks like he's not pushing through.
I mean, he can come from the plum style, like if he gets through the one tile choke there.
This one? Yeah. Yeah, true.
If he gets it there.
We got nukes coming out next turn though. As in Manhattan project is gonna finish next turn for Indonesia.
But what will he nuke? Like 2 modern armors or what?
Kree City, he has like 2 cities, army of the army of Macedon.
Yeah, it would be only the army of Macedon, yes. But...
Yeah. And also western side, right? He was getting is this enough distance for a jet bomber? What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Barely enough distance to actually nuke here.
He says, Roy, please feed your city away. I wanna nuke Sandro's army.
Yeah, basically. Quite a few modern armors coming out from Maori, while we do have Gran Colombia scratching his way to get a few more. 6 turns for a single one. I don't know, man. That sounds like an eternity.
What is Sandro projecting? Is the Diplo scientist up right now? The Diplo
commercial, probably. No, it's John Rocco. He's trying to get it.
Yeah.
They're getting close. Macedon about to take Gondar. GDRs, man. Where GDRs? So Roy got his tile back. Well, I think Roy is fine here. It's more than fine, actually. Maori. Gold for 10 looks good on both sides. Sandro is making the most gold on one side. Then Kazadar and also Kradlov are doing quite a bit on the other side.
I think kinda Daniel needs to fight the Krutlov the north. So he loses capacity. Because it can't be that he's right now on that. Like if he would be out, like it would be Kazanda only on gold. And if he makes too many yokes and stuff like that, it also costs GPT.
Yeah.
how is so far the situation looking with the escape from Menelik?
Menelik? What is?
Like he had like in
Southern
the.
City. What is
If he's
Darius doing,
moving-
man?
I think Darius is searching for potential new city.
But there's no other new city. He's
Wait,
just
there is
leaving
one.
this
There
here.
is one left. No,
Wait, what?
they killed Candy, I think, for him. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they did. They actually did clear Candy. And we also have a French city here somehow. Oh well. 2 French cities actually, Amboise and Limoges. But anyway, they still
Ah,
need to take out
that's
Desi
why
before.
that's why he's building the monument.
Maybe this is where Macedon's army is gonna go. There's so much turns, man. It's gonna take forever to actually get to Desi.
Yeah.
Probably
It
gonna
would
be faster
helicopters,
to.
It would be differently.
Uh-oh, wait a second. Operation Ivy in 2 turns. Okay, now this is I would say this is a big problem. No? Don't you think this is a big problem? 2 turning Operation Ivy? What is this city? 225 production.
I think maybe he should have entered to 1 turn.
Yeah, maybe. Well, still. It's kind of big. Daniel here did manage to jump up to 300 science, 200 culture, 927 points of production. About to also take over Gondar. But all of these units that are getting into the borders of Kree here, they don't really look ready to fight anybody. Especially when thermal nukes are gonna come out from Indonesia. It's just gonna... So, for example, 1 thermal will take out 3 Kree cities. Another thermal. Wait, another 2 cities. Another thermal. I guess another 1 here. So 4 to 5 thermals are gonna take out Kree. Entirely.
Yeah, but he would need also the helicopter there to have to capture the city. Right now he has nothing there.
Yeah. I think they need to slow down Indo, not chase multiple escape cities. Yeah, true. But slowing down Indo with jet fighter screen and also 80 crew cores right underneath them in front of his city centers with multiple chokes. Without nukes, I don't know about this. Though. What's happening here? Gran Colombia is losing his military. Still doing damage to Maori, but look at Maori's resupply line. He just rebuilt everything that he lost, basically.
But Maori is also getting cut from.
He's getting cut?
Nice play from Sandro here. Like all the units, if he wants to resupply from what he took from Khyber.
Oh, right, the ones in the north. Yeah.
And then the fighters are just sniping it.
Yeah, true.
So effectively, he has taken out like a lot of military from him.
Yeah, true. I'm still surprised these units did not go through towards Shivas. Honestly, like even through the northern side would have been nice. And anyway, they could kill both France and Ethiopia, and it may not help. Yeah, true. It may not help because Kazandar might just get everything. By the looks of it. I did see a spaceport from... Oh, there we go. Surabaya. Starting to actually get a spaceport. Oh, what is this city? Production 113? Not that bad. As in, what is he gonna do? He's gonna keep on building nukes while he's gonna slowly get the projects and for space?
Yeah, I guess who's stopping him, like...
Yeah.
When has Sandro GDOs?
Yeah, exactly, Mostras. That's an Indonesian science victory run, basically. I gotta say, Macedon looks extremely big. The question is, what is he gonna do with that bigness of his?
Yeah, he doesn't have the text the right one. Like he needs kind of.
Yeah. Getting research labs everywhere, helicopter armies. Combined arms coming out next turn, so he's gonna start making uranium, and we might see him go for GDRs or nukes here. I would
but
say
think,
GDRs are probably good the answer here, to be honest, rather than
yeah,
nukes.
but I mean, how long does he need like
to build GDRs?
not only to build them, it's also look at the distance to get them to
Yeah,
actually.
true. I mean, he's on
And then he
49
needs,
takes. I don't know. He's not that far away from.
I mean, at least when the GDRs are walking, he will have then when they arrive the right promos already at least.
Yeah.
Because that also sometimes the GDRs you start without the right promos and then maybe they get sniped by the time.
France finally expanding. We got him sending a city over here to the northwest of Reims. Looks like he sent a few units. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much there against France. And we do have all of the units of Macedon getting into the borders here of Crete. They will get upgrades if he wants to get those into modern armors. He already has the upgrade button. He just needs to spend the gold. We don't have that much gold. Yeah. Definitely the pillages over here have been extremely fruitful. On the other side, on the big beast.
Yeah.
Wait, is Maori gonna actually push back Gran Colombia altogether? Because I think that's kind of what is happening here, no? Like machine gun armies are doing insane damage to the AT crews and also to the modern armors. Maori is just gonna get jet fighters soon, nukes coming around, while Sandro Games is getting guidance systems. And he's like, look at this production, man. 4 turning a single modern armor.
Yeah.
While we got 4 turning modern armor army coming off from Maori. I don't know, man. Okay, there we go. Gran Colombia's fighters taken down here. From the ones in the choke point that you were talking about.
Yeah, he couldn't upgrade in time.
Yeah.
And not upgrade, promote.
Yep.
Because he had promotion.
We see a French expansion. Yes. Yes. Roy nuclear fission next turn. Combustion also on Krylov next. What do we have here? More of these coal power plants coming in for Gran Colombia. Also plugging in back Pingala. Cities. Wait, what? Manhattan Project started off in Angola. Oh, he's gonna chop Manhattan Project. Sandro Games is gonna chop Manhattan Project from Angostura with the help of Magnus in 3 turns and so many military engineers. 5 military engineers. Oh well. Gondar is still not taken down.
He's also settling and he's settling also cities to nuke them the jet fighters, but he needs the issues he needs more than here how it's called the missile silo, because he has jet fighters, since jet fighters can stop like from regular missile silos.
Yeah.
Like he needs machine gun army to shoot from the missile silo, then it gets through. But I think by the time he reaches it,
he has one. He has one machine gun arm.
Yeah, but he needs it at like the missile silo where he would put it, because he's also having a settler next to the Magnus city. He will settle like next to Indonesia, and then will nuke via silo. But for that he needs like a machine gun army there on the silo.
No.
Because otherwise the nuke gets intercepted.
Wait, what? No, it shouldn't work like that. What do you mean? No.
No, like what
or at least I don't know. I don't know that.
He needs on the missile silo. If he shoots nuke from missile silo there, he needs a machine gun army down there to not get stopped by a jet fighter. Otherwise, if he just has a missile silo without anything,
yeah,
the nuke should get intercepted by the jet fighter.
Are you sure? Because
I'm sure about that one, but I mean, chat can also say something. But...
Chat, yeah. Because you know why? I know the missile silos, the attack strength is indeed dependent on the highest strength unit that you have ranged. So yeah, machine gun army does make sense having it, but it doesn't matter if you have a unit on it. That's new information for me, basically. I didn't know that actually mattered.
Familiar, but I think like what I knew from before was 100% that you need like that you need a machine gun army on the thing standing.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
But might be also false. Like it might be also
Yeah, I don't think that is.
might be just the machine gun army needed in general to have like the.
Yeah, it's like the wall
to have
strength.
the
You know how
yeah.
the ranged wall
Yeah,
strength. Yeah.
I know about that.
Basically.
Yeah. Might be also that, but
Hey, in 2 10s we're gonna see a thermo,
yeah.
bro. Oh my god. Wait, is he gonna take out everything here? He's gonna take out
Yeah,
everything here, no? 2 10s. We got 1, 2, 3 thermos getting built, and also his first project is getting ready in Surabaya. Only 3 10s
I
to
mean,
get
he
the
can take his
satellite.
time. Like until he gets nuked or stuff like that, it will take a long time.
Yeah, true. Robotics also coming up in 2 10s here for Kazandar. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put a few GDRs in the build queues. They don't have enough gold though, unfortunately, to just straight up buy one. They
Yeah.
needed like what, 3,000 gold or something.
I mean, he can also just monitor the uranium situation. Like the second like uranium gets used, he knows like nukes are getting built. Like,
Yeah, true. There's so much uranium available for Daniel, Kaiba, Sandro and Darius, but then Roy and Kazandar are using all of
that's what
their
I said
uranium.
before.
Yeah.
That's the downside, but they are not close enough, or the guys who are close enough do not have the right tech for it, for the production.
Wait, does Indo have nukes? I don't think he has nuke subs though. And I think he's just gonna use missile silos. Wait, does he have bombers? Jet fighters, jet fighters, jet fighters, jet fighters, jet fighters. He can definitely get a bomber from somewhere. I don't see any. Hey, he has this one. This bomber. Not gonna be enough though. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for jet bombers. Oh well.
Jet bombers is for attacking. Like he just wanted to defend.
Yeah, true. I mean, he does have 139 science. It's not like, takes that big of an issue. But yeah, look at that. Kree's actually putting anti-air guns next to that spot. A lot of them. Anti-air guns react to...
Maybe he high rolled, and maybe he high rolled, but no.
Wait. So he's getting machine guns. He wants to machine gun army, but it's taking a bit of time. 2 10s
so he won't shoot the first one, I think, without, because a thermal.
Yeah, he's gonna wait. Yeah, true. He needs to wait at least 1 or 2 turns. And he needs to get a missile silo somewhere if he wants to attack. My question was, with the anti-air guns, they shouldn't be countering the missile silo attack, no? If I remember correctly. You only counter the...
I think they can, like, it's not guaranteed stop, but from regular, like... It's kind of a coin flip around. Sometimes it also depends on visibility as well.
Yeah, true. Honda Spaceship is saying he's thanking BBG for crazy Darius gameplay here. Optimal to just spam anti-air now. I don't know. Let's see if it's gonna be optimal or not. There still are quite a few like tiles that he could still attack and do major damage. Like for example, this dice tile to take out 2 cities, or what was it here?
Would he reach? No, would he reach the dice tile? Is the biggest question.
Yeah, depends. True. Depends where the missile silo is or the jet bomber. Right. What is Macedon doing? Still moving his army. He's not getting these towards Desi though.
And it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he kinda, in order to get candy, they kinda need to get through Indo there.
Yeah, true.
And then I think if they get through Indo, I think they'll just kill Indo there, because Indo's their whole win condition.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at the problem here. Gran Colombia actually getting smashed down by Coupe. Lasers next turn. Coupe is gonna get jet fighters. We got jet fighters on Gran Colombia, so he's just gonna match that. Destroy fleets, encounter training projects. What is he even doing? Oh wait, he actually wants an information. Wow, Georgi Zukov is gonna be next. I rarely see these, by the way, in the game. Rarely see them.
That's why Simon is also sometimes so strong, because like the modern, like you have on Modern Armor already a general, which means you're guaranteed +5.
Yeah.
Then you also have like the Modern Armor, like with the current patch.
Oof. Mori over here just trading units with Gran Colombia. But trading very well, I do have to say. Gran Colombia is losing his military much quicker than Maori. Much faster. Like, look at the resupply line of Maori.
Yeah.
More fighters coming through. I do see... Still needs to put stuff in the build queues here. Machine guns. Does he have a third?
It doesn't look too hot for Meow right now. Like how they wanna stop Indo.
Yeah, I can't see
It might be a
looks
late
unstoppable.
science, but wait, actually they have a spy on the Reina city where the spaceport is getting built. If he doesn't have a second spaceport, like they should see, no, like they could just disrupt the rocketry the entire time.
Yeah, true. They're just doing the industrial zones. They're taking out the industrial zones by the looks of it. And I do see also the War Department is getting built in Indonesia's capital, getting his fascism in 2 turns. He didn't get it yet.
Yeah, he's like in democracy, right? Lexus stats.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, we're 4 turns away from the next Congress. We're going to actually from the switch of the era, and we're gonna see if they're gonna manage to get the Golden Ages or not. Taking a look at Gran Colombia, by the way, he's down to 3 modern armors. That's it. 3 modern armors, 2 armies and 1 normal one. This I would say this is a problem. Because Maori has like
this is a
quadruple.
Push. He's getting counter pushed. Not optimal for Sandro, or at least what he hoped for.
He's also the gold generator. I gotta say, you know, when we were talking what is Macedon gonna do with his military, I think he made a very bad mistake, a very big mistake, actually sending it towards Indonesia, into Greece territory. He's not really gonna push into this. Is he? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess he is. Modern armors going to France. They do 2-shot Guard Imperial, so yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's just France is just making so many things that he's just not chewing instantly through and pillaging.
Yeah.
In theory, he could even make builders and unimprove his mines because like it doesn't really matter for him right now.
Wait, nuke.
So
somebody shot a nuke. Where's the nuke going? And from where? What? Oh, here. Well, we didn't expect this happening.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be GG right here? Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna say? Yeah, that's GG. That's it. Daniel is saying GG. Dropped out of the game. Congratulations. That was I gotta say Meow, even though they kind of look behind, they did manage to trade punches so well with Daniel, but yeah, just couldn't make it. Just couldn't make it, man. GG, well played.
And he actually has a nuclear sub.
Yeah. We're going for a post game. I don't know if they're coming or not because I've stayed quite a few times in the post game chat.
Yeah. Last time when I casted as well, Meow game, like we're barely at post game as well.
Yeah, it is what it is. The players sometimes just don't have that, especially if they have like already they finish like a 6-hour game, asking them questions about it. It's just where were the channels though? Oh, here, found them. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, strong effort, man. Strong effort. Also, Linda, glad to help. More games on Sunday. I was looking for something tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna have something tomorrow, but yeah. Biz got both of the carry civs in the second rotation.
Yeah, that's why they just responded to the first pack. That's why. Linda.
Hello. GG, well played. That was quite something, man. That was quite something.
Yeah. We were sweating.
I can imagine. Macedon is getting massive right now. 900 points of production, everything, but it's just, yeah. Couldn't get there in time.
I opened robots, so I guess you can defend with robots.
Yeah. And nukes, right? The thermos are just gonna wipe his army clean off. This is what
Yeah,
it
but
is.
he got a lot of IT crews.
He has a lot of them, yes.
I might I was really scared to drop nuke.
I don't know what happened with Krydlov at the beginning. Like, why?
He lost
did
first general. He lost
the
first general.
baddest choice possible. It was a commercial hub or encampment opening,
Yeah.
and I have done a fucking shitty campuses.
She went in the middle.
And it was
Yeah.
so bad, man. It was so bad. Like what the fuck?
No, I was,
Can you also explain the terracotta before castles and
Because I needed it for golden.
because
So
you need it for
I
golden.
couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. If I don't do it, I don't have golden, and I see I miss one turn for a fucking castle and got spy level 2, and fuck it, man.
Yeah, it is what it is. Also, I gotta say, man, who had Chocolate Hill second settle? That was Kree, right? Kree, who was Kree?
Yeah, that was Darius,
Oh, that's
yeah.
Darius. Man,
God.
you didn't see how long it took him to discover. He didn't even discover Chocolate Hills. That's like 5 times away. There needed to be Daniel coming from the like halfway to the planet to see it. This was such a big city, man.
I guess he's saving for golden for Daniel.
Yeah.
And yeah, but how annoyed were you that also your cousin needed to up knights when you had Oromos, like like in the delayed 4 turns? If you have the 4 turns, you're completely in.
Get used to it.
That was, I think, kind of my mistake that I put the city. I mean, I
think
didn't
the city is
have...
kind of fine. You just have to have, I think, more units before that. Like if he has the units down.
Yeah, but no, it's like he can crossbow me. Like...
Which city? Badung?
Yes.
Yeah, Badung, yeah.
But yeah, you relled him with that city actually, because he was trying to push you.
Just he relled for.
But I mean,
for
he had
some
no
reason.
trading partner regardless, so I think he needed to make a play regardless. So.
Wait, he has like 10 anti-airs. What is that?
Yeah.
I can't really hit with my with my plane. Like literally, it's dying.
You didn't have missile silos yet, no? I don't see any. Not even tiles actually to get them down. Oh well. Yeah.
I really didn't care about the front. Just put my planes and was like AFK. He actually almost killed Badung because I kinda didn't see what he's doing. I saw that he is pushing my near word, but he actually planned to take my city.
Oh, that moment. I think you overspent a little bit the gold on Badung. You wanted to upgrade Oromos at the same time. Like it literally happened the same turn. And you just didn't upgrade the Oromos, and then Mastodon got away with...
No, it's like, no. This was like okay-ish. I have to build a lot of chariots, not only because it defends this, but there is like a 1k military Osman on top of me with Dark Age in general. He's like plus 14 on me. I can't really ignore this fact as well. So I started to pre-build like chariots everywhere. And that's kinda... We also have like 2 naval civs. Actually, Hunza saved us, so we have some gold. Not a lot, but some.
Yeah, at the beginning, the first 2 eras were kind of rough on you. After you got all of the trade routes going externally, it was fine, but yeah.
It was fine when I built it in every city commercial hubs. Then it actually was fine.
Yeah.
My gold was fine when I started to pillage, but before that I have like 50 GPT on Maori.
Yeah. Pillage is
Roy, was
pillage
there a
economy.
reason why you didn't went to scout escape from Khyber? He was straight across the sea there. Like if you have full army there deployed, then you can't defend you in time, I think.
I think if he wants, he will escape, no matter what. It is very hard to catch him.
True.
Who knows? Maybe he has a settler.
We saw the settler with my Mark Korscher. We saw the settler. I've called it in vocal, but we were like, if you really want to escape, we think he can't. So.
My goal was to cut their trade between Ottoman and Simon.
Yeah, that round the GPT significantly. Like at some point, like Ottoman was the main provider.
Yep.
Because the Ottoman was kind of like in position where he can go on everyone, and that's where the problem started.
Only imagine Kazanda, they wouldn't have picked Mutasem, they would have picked Kanoni. Like Jenny said, he's into everyone here.
It's kind of hard to go, but
I could skip general for Krut and he can.
But on the other hand, he has +4 in Dark Age. So like it's very scary when he's pushing you with general. You don't have general, and with +4, it's +14. Like
yeah, Janissaries will be pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well,
Really
GG,
like
well played.
GG.
I
Actually,
would like to go to
a
sleep.
lot of traders in Osmanu City. Last one.
Okay, bye bye.
Have a good evening. Bye bye.
GG.
Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much, Alex, for joining us tonight and commenting with me. Thank you. And anytime you want to come onto my stream, you're much more than welcome. I'm not sure exactly what games we're gonna have tomorrow. Gonna take a look at the schedule here on the Premier League and also on the side of the Civ6. Maybe we'll get somewhere from there. Lida was mentioning something about a game on Sunday. I'm gonna take a look at the schedule and see what it is. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. And hopefully, we're gonna see each other next time. Bye bye. Stay safe.
Talk is cheap, sort it please. I'm coming for the portion of flaunted cheeks, assorted streets. You see me? Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what? I'm the doc, and my say is final. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what? That shot to the face and spinal. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what? I'm the doc, and my say is final. Ooh, when I'm having another pop, what? That shot to the face and spinal.